something Steve mains love doing, camping behind walls. Yeah, saying like, oh, great, we just top deck on menu and then we beat. Like, so many Steve mains think they can beat it. No, so many heroes think they beat Steve. To be fair, bounce helps, and I like.
Yeah,
if you've got bounce and they're throwing down anvils and you're chucking it straight.
All right.
Yeah.
Everything working fine now, guys?
I don't think I've ever seen it. Let's go.
I had to start and then restart everything because it decided to have a lot of technical issues, but
Yeah.
Everybody loves it.
Not me.
Except for the people who got it.
seems fine now.
Everyone loves Ned Flanders.
Not dropping frames anymore. How is the picture quality? Does it look fine? Does it look worse than before? Like, just purely visually?
Well, we still got another set if Xbox clutches it.
Because I think I can jack it up a little bit, but I don't want to do it so much that it decides to just fry like last time.
Yeah, you were. No, that was during my set.
Yeah.
When I got
Looks good.
And y'all were talking about.
Does it look like it could look better though? That's the important question. Is he dead? Oh my god.
That was a.
Yep, one F smash and it's over. Right, for once, it's Puff being put to sleep, not putting somebody to sleep.
Works perfectly? Cool. I'm glad to hear that because I definitely had some concerns.
They know what's up. But I'm sure there's some Hope supporters as well.
There's a few Danish melee players there.
Well, if you guys don't notice any change, then
not arrest. I was hoping for
that's
arrest,
good with me.
Call out on the on Zoom.
Ooh, nice.
Hitting the splits on him.
I think if that was melee, you would have been able to Tekken.
All right, I'll try increasing the picture quality slightly.
Yep. Hits the splits. While throwing it down, throwing it back, and throwing Hero off the stage. 1 second.
Other than that, is this max quality? It is. All right.
Ballsy call out with the F smash, but it's not gonna hit. There's that F throw.
Sorry again that we had all that shit earlier, guys, but hey, at least it's before Patchwork and everything else started. For some reason on the schedule, it said that the stream was it said that the tournament was starting at 10 a.m. But for whatever reason, they don't actually have the streams up at 10 a.m.
Some people get caught by it.
I don't really know why, but it is what it is. Yeah, HBox got in Ultimate Grands at this UK tourney. Isn't that sick?
Alright. Accelerator is on deck.
Either way, welcome to the stream, Spirit, Mr. Patriot Hater. Some person with, I think a Japanese username. Yusuf, Lady Killer, ET is real. Hope you're all having a good one.
Shield is broken.
Yo,
blows away.
Oh, they're nice wave line on top line.
They got
Oh, he tried it.
Oh,
okay,
Xbox covering the recovery, but
hey, he tried to wave land again, but he kind of just fell off.
Oh shit! What a catch!
Love that spot.
Yeah, HBox has got a real shot at getting a bracket reset.
Trying to double.
Bro.
Very nice. RNG.
Bruh.
Exactly.
We might have a pop off in store if he gets the bracket reset.
One way Hope was gonna win that set. Well, 2 ways.
He's got to win this game though, or that's it. I had to also like have a delay because I also left the stream for a little bit so that I could get some caffeine. This is going to be a long day, guys, and while it's a day I'm looking forward to, there's going to be a lot of great stuff to watch. It's also just going to be a long day, and I didn't get as much sleep as I needed last night. It's my cat's fault. Bunny at 4 a.m. decided to have the zoomies.
You could have done better or worse, but like,
you couldn't.
She decided she needed to run full speed back and forth across my apartment at 4 in the morning. And when she does that, she's like yowling the whole time too.
I love it. I love WarioWare music. I love WarioWare.
And the only way she calms down is if I get up and play with her. So I just had to get up at 4 in the morning and play with her for 30 minutes.
All the buffs are on deck.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen very often. It's like a once a... It happens like maybe a few times a year. But it happened to happen last night, unfortunately. Oh shit, what a call out.
Can't rest that sword.
Yeah, H-Fox has been getting good at ultimate recently. One thing that helps him a lot too is that he consistently gets last coaching, or just coaching in general as well, for all of his tournaments. So even though he can't like fully commit to grinding ultimate between like his content grind, melee, and everything else, I feel like the time he does get to play is spent pretty efficiently, just because having a coach to do some of the work for you so that you can just focus on playing the game definitely helps a lot. Like, I'll tell you right now, I don't have a coach. If I'm going to like prepare for a specific player, I have to like sit down and spend hours preparing for them myself. But like H-Fox just isn't doing that because he has a good coach lining his shit up for him, you know?
Oh no! Okay, he woke up. Thank God he woke up.
So like that's definitely something that helps, you know? Yeah, it sounds like a similar thing, Spirit, for sure.
It's his last stop of the tournament potentially.
All right. Well, since everything's up and going, I think I'll take this moment to
Win his first ever.
advertise the stream real quick. Might as well. We've got a minute.
I don't know. Like maybe a few.
Yeah, it looks like Hope's gonna win.
Again, he gets caught by
Oh man, nice smash out. Oh shit.
Not letting himself get flacked again.
Hope is he is trying to make content out of this.
Yeah, H-Box is trying his best. H-Box is it's not content mode anymore.
Yeah, I think that would have killed if
I don't know how rollout was, but you know, you might as well start throwing stuff at the kitchen sink at this point.
Yeah. He can still do this. There's still a chance. There's
can still do this.
Universe, there's still a chance.
In the Clutch God verse. I was about to say why didn't you rest that, but too much damage.
Is that it?
There's the pack.
That's it.
Pizza throw.
GG's.
And it's over. We've got our first ever Fed3 Ultimate Singles Champion. Please give it up for Hope.
Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. I wonder if
Very great set.
how's the Street Fighter 6 grind going? It's been going fantastic. I've been improving so fast in that game.
It's a bit interesting.
It's been
I absolutely
extremely rewarding.
There was so much going on.
I've gone to 3 in-person tournaments so far for it. I just go to 404 Fridays. Because normally 404 has Smash on Thursdays, which is what you guys are probably more used to. But on Fridays, they do like a general FGC weekly. And I've been going for Street Fighter 6. And my first one, 0-2. My second one, 1-2. And then my third one a few nights ago, 2-2. Only losing to 2 of the top 8 players. Is Watch Party already over? No, because Patchwork and Defend the North are the main tournaments I was trying to watch today. But their streams just weren't started yet. See? Here's Patchwork's stream. Like, see? We were mainly waiting for this because Fate 3 was like just something to watch in the meantime. While we waited for what we were mainly waiting for. No, like for this tournament right here, they haven't even started day 2 yet. We're going to have to go through like all of top 64 into top 8 in one day. And then we're also going to be tuning in to Defend the North, which is a big tournament in, I think, New York, where there's going to be Smash and Street Fighter. So we're going to be watching some Street Fighter today, too. Like, this is going to be a long day. There's a lot to look forward to. But it looks like they're, like, in the starting soon page for this yet, so this hasn't immediately started yet. I guess we can take this moment while we wait. Why is everyone getting drunk at Fate 3? My man. Have you ever been to London? That's kind of their thing. I went to London for a week last year. Alcohol culture is a very prominent thing there. People were getting litty after everything. Go to the museum, get litty. Go to the local, get litty. Go to school, get litty. Gotta head to the pub, yes sir. That's just how it be. Yeah, we're still kind of just waiting a little while. Well, who knows how long in particular. I guess while we're doing this, I can pull up a page for us to look at. Because I actually haven't looked at the tournament page itself. Specifically today. So whatever, like upsets or whatever have happened, I'm not up to date on. Alright, so we've got a top 64 Sunday. It looks like it's going to be 2 different pools. Let me get the bracket link for you guys and have it as a pinned comment in chat, all right? All right, guys, here we go. Here are the Start GG brackets for this. My reaction to the Super Mario RPG remake was totally awesome and hype. I loved it. Thanks. That game is near and dear to my heart, so I lost my shit when I saw that. All right. Well, while we're waiting for this, why don't we check out some of these brackets, guys? All right. While we're waiting for the actual stream to start. All right. So looks like for Ultimate Singles for Patchwork, they have everything split into 2 different pools for top 64, which is kind of interesting. I wonder why it's not just one big bracket. Wait, there's a second stream? It says Patchwork. Give me a second. Apparently there's a separate stream. I wonder if it's already up. That's a little bit concerning. Well, I guess we just... Oh, here's the quad stream. Oh, shit. Okay, so I guess the quad stream's going to be here. Which is where they're going to have some of the matches. Okay, well, while we're waiting for that... Have I touched Smash this grind month? Only twice, and both times it was because someone signed up for a Metafy lesson, you know? But I'm specifically only grinding Street Fighter this month because I just want to give the game a real shot. And I feel like it's hard to really commit to trying a game out if you're only going to half-ass it and also do other things at the same time, you know? So for 1 month only, just Street Fighter. Just 1 month. And then at the end of the month, I'm going to decide based on how much I've improved and how much I'm enjoying myself at the end of the month. I'll decide whether I'm going to keep going with the game or not, you know? Like, I'm going to keep doing Smash stuff no matter what. But this just decides whether I also do Street Fighter, you know? Is just this month in particular. All right, I'm going to close the brackets and put them up here. Oh, yeah, I'll be at SmashCon. So if you or anyone else are going to be at SmashCon, then, hey, I'll see you there. No, I didn't want to go to EVO. I feel like going to EVO doesn't make much sense for me at this point. I'll be completely honest with you guys. I think if you're going to EVO with the expectation of grinding, you should just go to another tournament. Like, EVO tends to have a relatively low amount of setups relative to how many players they have. There tends to be pretty low amounts of friendlies. Why? That's just not what they're mainly concerned about. Like, there tends to be relatively little friendlies. It's mostly just the actual tournament itself. And there's also only best of 5 and top 3. So you're kind of just going to end up sitting around a lot. And I didn't want to spend $1,000 to go to a tournament so I could play 20, maybe 30 sets the whole weekend, when I could do quadruple that just staying home. Yeah, it's mostly a spectator. It's mostly a spectator and just general spectacle-oriented event. Like, EVO is much more concerned with just trying to look as good as possible from outsiders and just have everything be really fancy than, I guess, be a more traditionally player-focused thing. That's just the kind of thing it is. But yeah, for Patchwork, we have 2 different pools. It looks like we have... On one of them, we're going to have Mutase versus Zai, which Peach Palutena. Zai is, I think, #1 in Louisiana. Or, like, I know he's from Louisiana, but I can't remember if he's the current #1 there or not. But I think so. Loaf is from Minnesota and is one of the better Wario players. Ling is a Peach from, I think, New England. That should be a good set. Peepnut versus WebGP. WebJP is a Sheik player that's been making a big name for himself recently, and Peepnut is, you know, one of the best Mega Man players and has gotten some sick results. Was Pops wrong for this? Who the hell is this? What kind of... Who the hell is... Okay. Somehow this goofy-ass tag made top 64 winners. Let's go. But looks like he got here because he upset Rocky. That's actually kind of a big deal. Like, that's a real upset right there. We have, let's see. Yeah. Oh, he's playing Rocky. Never mind. Yeah, Rocky's a good Pac-Man player. You have Shiny Mark versus Danny. Wait, Shiny Mark is here? What the hell? Interesting. So, Pikachu Wolf, I guess. Vendetta Jenna Ortega. I don't know why Vivid, a.k.a. Jenna, a.k.a. Lewis, a.k.a. Kid from Popeyes, a.k.a. so many other things, keeps changing his tag, but for whatever reason... That's our best Toon Link player versus Vendetta. Doesn't really need much of an explanation. Sinito? Oh, baby Sinito. We have a Sinito emote, by the way. So hopefully he'll go crazy today and we can spam that shit. Versus Sind, the one of the best Nest players from Utah. We have Omega versus Toast. Ooh. Toast is one of the best Youngling players, and then we have Omega, who's one of our Georgia boys. A bit of an up-and-coming rising star. For losers, we have Smub versus the platypus controlling me. Nice. Good-ass tag. Mysterica Sora Jade. Palutena Peach, I guess. NMIBNK. Yeah, the stream is just not starting yet, guys, so we're just waiting. When the event said it would start at 10 a.m., I was like, oh, okay. Well, I'll just start the stream at 10 a.m. Any Falcon mains in the tourney? It's funny you mentioned that, fond fuck. Once we turn to the other bracket, you're gonna see one. All right. There's been Anime, Mighty Dialga, Sen Jennifer. Oh look, there's a Falcon. Yeah, Jennifer is a North Carolina Falcon. MPG versus Yo-Yo, Frostbite Deliboid, Z3 Kobe. It's the other top 64 bracket that's got a certain notable Falcon in there. Some of you guys might know of him. He's this up and coming, rising Mexican star. This guy right here, he's pretty good at Smash, right? Hendrick? Yeah, Hendrick is there. So we do have a top Falcon there. Yes, sir. And he's going to have to play Vivi, which should be interesting. The music! There's audio, guys! That means they're about to start the stream, right? We're about to finally get some action. Anyway, the rest of the bracket is Big Boss LOL Yoshi. We have... Ooh, Ave. Ave got an upset yesterday. So we got Ave in winners? Yes, sir. Ave is the best Mario in Georgia, so you already know I've got Ave's back. This is an official Ave supporter stream on deck. MVD versus Regalo. We have Goblin versus Deep Blue. Cosmos versus Lucky. Dark Wizzy versus Moxie. And Big Jigs versus Shu. Okay. Then for the loser side, we've got Platinum V Diet Soda, Krieg G-Key, Fusic Swampy, Fawn Deathspade, Carflow Squid Plumber, Slasha Yes, Cyphus CJ Frozen, and Ashton Spickles. Spickles is another Georgia boy. Spickles is the best Luigi in Georgia. And also one of our younger relevant players. He's 16 if I remember correctly. That we have some literal children that are pretty solid at this game in Georgia. With I guess the most notable one being Didi. Didi is also 16 if I remember correctly. Yeah, I'm just glad that we finally hear audio. We have something to look at, guys. Finally. Well, I guess not literally yet, but we will in a second. And that's the part that matters, right? I'm going to reload this page. Because apparently this is where the quad stream is going to be. Wait, is it not? Oh, apparently it's going to be here. It just hasn't started yet. Okay. Well, guys, while we wait, what's up, guys? You all having a good one? Anything in particular you're looking forward to today? What's up, everyone? We've got some time to kill. Might as well check up on you guys. Wait. Wait, why? What do we have the doubled audio for? Why is it doubled? Oh, I know why it's doubled. I think I have a... Wait, why is it doubled? Do I have the stream up on another tab somehow? Like... What? I'm really confused right now, guys. Oh! This was playing the stream on another timing. Bruh. Okay, I'm sorry about that, guys. Well, now we know why the audio is doubled. Alright, now it's fixed. How did I miss that? That's such an unintuitive thing. Origami Angel concert last night? That sounds sick, actually. Yeah, Bishop, I don't blame you. Didi's a monster. Didi also plays very cringe characters. Ugh. Didi is the future of this godforsaken game. And see, I have slightly mixed feelings about that. I'm like, hell yeah, because Didi's great.
Ladies,
love that kid.
Welcome back
but
to day 2 of Patchwork. We're here in Raleigh, North Carolina for top 64 action here in singles. My name is Avinash.
You also like look at
coming from the lovely region of MDV.
All the goofy ass stuff.
How are you doing today,
Dude, I'm doing
that his character lineup does in conjunction with each other, and it's like
there's a ton of representation.
How many states did we end up having here? About like, I think about 15.
It was close to 20, I think.
Game & Watch as a counter pick like makes so much sense.
This is like a major.
But it is gross.
This is basically.
But it is gross.
This is. I mentioned this yesterday during doubles, but this is actually, I think, the second most stacked tournament North Carolina's ever seen. It's beaten out only by the Just Roll that was in like 2019, where Abadongo, to Kameme, and Raito all showed up. That was a good time. It was pretty good. But we're here. We're in 2023. The world is different, and now we're playing Smash Brothers once again, and we have people from all over the continental United States and beyond here playing Super Smash Bros.
Played the Game & Watch for like 20 minutes and wrecked a regional and got
top
top 8.
winners.
Yep.
We got Chugs from North Carolina and Rocky from a region.
But hey, we've got some actual Super Smash Brothers for you guys now. Yes, sir.
Rocky.
Rocky. What region are you from?
I
we
was
were right. It is Kansas.
Right. There we go.
That's what's up.
But yeah, so Rocky Pac-Man player.
Character line gives you Japan vibes.
Chugs
He has a I want to win the game character lineup. See, that's what people like me should do, you know? It's what we should do, but we just don't want to.
Honestly, it's crazy. And his hero.
Fuck it, ride or die Falcon, all the way to the end. Like, I made up my mind ages ago that I'm just going to play Falcon for the rest of Ultimate, and that's just it.
With Hero, yeah, the was ranked very, very high with Hero. Has great.
However far that gets me is however far that gets me, which, you know. I'm definitely one of the second kind of people.
Been playing super well ever since.
Abcrest, it is what it
I'm
is.
looking forward to seeing what he can do up against the invaders from other regions. And I think
oh, Didi was mainly just a Wi-Fi warrior that played with a lot of top players before he started going to tournaments. So that's why he learned fast.
Yeah.
Struggle a lot in this matchup.
Am I still playing Street Fighter 6? Oh yeah. I've been streaming that every single day on Twitch the entire month. Every single day.
And then controlling neutral space when he has them on. And it's going to be really difficult for Rocky to get anything started when this happens. But if Rocky can get in a little earlier and maybe start up a couple of trap plays, a couple of fruit before bounce gets online, then.
All right, I updated the stream title so people know what's up.
Yeah, but one thing to mention is if Hydrant works anything like my blocks do with Steve, that side B is gonna be huge, especially because Rocky.
But I just wanted to try
it will activate on the Hydrant. And if Rocky's standing right there, it will activate.
I just wanted to try a YouTube and Twitch strategy I've been thinking about. I've been thinking about doing watch party streams on YouTube, but literally everything else on Twitch. And I'm just trying this like model out. Street Fighter 6 YouTube stream is going to return? Probably not. I kind of lean towards just doing everything on Twitch except for watch parties.
Those menu options are going to be great against taking out Hydrant. The main issue, though, is
so if something isn't a watch party, you can assume it's on Twitch. If something is a watch party, you can assume it's on YouTube.
Every single time Chugs tries to get anything started, and now I think Rocky's doing a great job taking advantage of.
But there's a chance I might decide to do watch parties on Twitch too.
Rocky is such a huge leader, only 67%.
Yeah, we saw it. We talked about the bounce.
Because I'm gonna experiment with this this style for the rest of the month. Because I'm also gonna do watch parties for Gommel and Smash Factor. So we'll see how those go, and then at the end of the month, I'll decide if I'm gonna keep going with this this trend or not. But I wanted to give it a shot first. Either way, Chugs is having a bad time. Good lord. Chugs is the best hero in North Carolina, if I remember correctly. Why is he doing Bell to the Hydrant? Maybe the amount of damage it does to Hydrant he likes because it sets something up. I don't know.
But you're just in a bad spot right now if you're Chugs. Down 2 stocks. 38%.
Yeah, I decided not to go to any big tournaments this month because I just wanted to focus on grinding Street Fighter at home and trying out these watch party streams and just see how it goes. And then next month I'll start going to shit again.
Take the initiative and he can react.
Yeah, and then one nice thing about that fair right there is it covers.
You guys will see me at SmashCon next month.
A little bit below him, so he can use it if Rocky tries to roll past. There's fair for you right there. We are seeing the bounce.
What's up, Neon?
Use that down B when he's in that disadvantage.
I'm just happy that we finally have some actual Super Smash Brothers on stream.
Oh, the snooze came out just in time, and now crit. Maybe
We were just sitting around doing nothing for a little while because everything was super late to start for some reason.
For a long time.
I think, yeah, he was asleep for a very long time, and Chugs just got a free charge next match, so that's got to be rough. And now the pressure's kind of getting on. Buffs are going to be online pretty soon.
Also, I think I need to move my player cam.
No, you have to watch out what you do now, especially with
I'm gonna go.
Oh, that was kind of hot, knowing the angle that he was going to send that with the stun.
Down here, I guess.
Nicely done from Rocky and Chugs. I think some interference maybe with the controller is getting.
What's good, Carson? Just looking forward to a long day of some good Smash and also some good Street Fighter later too, because Defend the North is going on today, and that's I think the biggest Street Fighter tournament this month, at least in North America. It's in New York.
It would have been a lot scarier for.
And I know Riddles is there too, so I think Riddles is in top 48 for Street Fighter. So maybe we'll get to see him play later too.
It didn't even feel like a bad pick for.
So yeah, today's gonna be a good day of some prime Smash and Street Fighter. And I think this tournament's all best of 5, so.
And Chugs, to his credit, is a very smart player. Is great at adapting. Is great at.
Chugs definitely has time to figure some shit out, but like game 1 was rough for sure.
I think you could already tell that he was starting. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. I think you can already tell that he was starting to adapt by the end of that game.
Japan tourney last night.
Run it back with momentum, but he had just let it slip a little bit.
No, I don't want to be up watching a tournament at 5 in the morning. That sounds gross.
Now, but Rocky once again starting off strong.
Yeah, we're waiting for this. We are waiting for this bounce to come out, especially with that bell being active and you're at like percent being delayed by the hitting the hydrant right there.
Jobu got 3rd. Cool. Do you know who he beat to get there?
Damage out of this hero, but Key coming online instead of the bell probably doesn't feel great. I think you want that bell right now in order to control the neutral and confirm an S-Smash, because I do not think he will kill there.
Probably will not. Especially not like 98. That's not necessarily a lot.
Ashimo and Kome. Good shit.
This is good for Chugs as he's able to control that space. Bell is still in hand for Rocky, and he does not want to throw it while that bounces online. So Chugs is going to get to approach, and with the Accelerado, he just moves so fast and has so much pressure. You can see as soon as the bounce went down, Rocky just chucked the bell.
He's throwing it in for pressure, especially with that hydrant still being there. It's just so much.
That's cool, though.
Because you have to play back now, because there are 2 things on that stage that can be ruining your momentum.
Either way, Chug's doing way better this game. The main problem is that he just hasn't been able to find killing blows.
The first 2 bell smashes were rough, and now he understood. Whoa! Did that kill?
That got him?
No.
Oh my God, he's alive! Holy shit!
That was nice, but I like the way that Chugs has started to slow it down a little
Hope
bit.
Onan comes back for SmashCon.
The bell F smash
Oh, is he like taking a break or something?
But now Rocky taking that first stock with the hydrant as well, and now
he did activate the bounce there. Yeah, it does interact like it does with blocks, but he did activate bounce. But he got hit before it came out, so he lost the MP. But of course, you're also going to take damage for it as well.
I think we're going to need to see Chug start using side B a little bit more to try to contest that hydrant.
All right, nice.
Like you said, it's going to be a big tool in trying to hit Rocky, who's hiding behind it a lot of the times. And, ooh, the up throw.
Oh, shit. What a catch.
52% of extra credit so far for Rocky and almost no mana for Chugs, so this is going to be rough. Wow, F smash connecting on the...
People are hating on him because he plays Steve.
Hydra, really nicely done. 47% now. Every single percent that Chugs can build up here feels good. And Rocky has not been able to land it.
It's okay to hate on characters, but yeah. I do know that there are like Steve players have to deal with like personal shit coming their way, and that's always just really unfortunate.
A lot of people don't abuse that with items because, let's be honest, a lot of ultimate players do not use items.
To some extent, it's inevitable though, which really sucks. Because you can't really stop people from the internet from being people on the internet. But they're definitely going to decide to target you if you play characters they don't like or other shit like that. It's one of the reasons why I think if you are in the spotlight and you play characters like that, you should probably spend less time on social media in general. Because then you can like put as much of a barrier between yourself and those people as you can. Because at the end of the day, you can't. There's only so much you can do to like stop some random dude in his basement from being an asshole. You know, if they get the chance.
Needs to land a Bell in order to confirm into one of those powerful hits, but this is going to be Bell F smash as Chugs doesn't get the shield up in time. That cannot feel good for North Carolina's. I think he's ranked like number 4 or 5.
I know some people will be like, "Oh, we need more moderation or whatever." You're never gonna get everyone. Even if you do have good moderation.
Really nice coverage there from Rocky on the tech roll in, and every single bit of percent once again feels good. And the up tilt, the buff ran out right before.
Yeah, a good example of a player who does well without Steve is Didi. Didi was a pretty notable player before Steve even came out. And then just got even scarier because Steve is broken. But like Didi still sometimes wins tournaments on a regular basis, just without even touching Steve. With the unholy combination of Game & Watch and Pokemon Trainer.
Clutch, if I do say so myself. Nicely done from Chugs to save his life, because I'm pretty sure that key would have put him off stage in a disadvantage. And his mana was not very high, but buffs up into the fair.
Yeah, at this point, I don't think Steve is ever going to get banned.
This is a scary, scary situation, as Chugs has almost made this a complete comeback.
Yeah, we can see that Bell is going to beat. Nope's going to throw it away.
So it feels like a losing battle to fight that battle at this point, honestly.
Right now, it's going to get it again. The water's going to push it away.
Because there's just no way Japan's ever going to do it, regardless of whether you think it should happen or not. And as long as Japan is never going to do it, then a lot of the rest of the world is not going to want to follow.
Really nice shield pressure from Rocky to get Chugs out of center stage and attempt at...
Like, I think America could be swayed if Japan could be swayed. But at the end of the day, you just run into a lot of problems. A lot of logistical problems for majors if you don't have everyone on the same page, you know?
Once he wasn't losing 2 stocks at the very beginning of the game, he's able to...
Only reason why Steve isn't as influential as Bear is because the players don't want to switch to Steve.
Get the best of it.
I kind of agree with you, honestly.
Yeah, I did not hear any stage movement.
And one thing, that was a last stock,
like, can you imagine a world where MKLeo picks up Steve?
And I don't blame Rocky
or Spargo, or Tweak, or Light, or Proto Banham, or Shuton, or Dabuzz, or like there's so many people who just flat out refuse to play Steve. Who would probably be absolutely horrifying if they did, you know?
Gotta fix up on those slight little things.
But I think the reason why there's so many people that just flat out don't want to play Steve is because of how fundamentally different he is. I think it's also one of the reasons why so many of the like notable Steve players are players who are like newer, because you end up in a lot of positions where the character is just so fundamentally different from the rest of the cast that, like, let's say you learn to play Smash playing a relatively traditional character. We'll use how about Wolf as an example. I think Wolf plays fairly normal Smash for the most part. Now let's say you get good at Smash playing Wolf, all right?
Chugs to his
you
credit,
learn to
really not
interpret the
scared
game and enjoy the game
those hits eventually and get the mana back with
under the
Chugs.
guidelines that
Again,
Wolf
going to take
naturally
the first stock
reinforces,
for
like certain kinds of spacing, certain kinds of movement. The language of learning Wolf and succeeding with him, the language of the gameplay itself has specific things to it. And then the language of, say, Steve is just
A slight mistiming on the kaboom
completely different.
for,
It's like spending your whole life being a native English speaker
going back.
and then like moving to Japan and now suddenly everyone speaks
Oh,
Japanese.
he went for a setup. Got it.
Also,
Oh
holy shit,
my
what a
God,
combo.
the bell and the movement from Rocky was
Like they are
unbelievable.
just
That was
so
really
fundamentally
beautiful.
different from each
Been
other
in those situations before because that was fully
that I think like a lot of people who
knew
like
exactly what he was doing. He didn't instantly throw the bell down after the foot.
Wolf
You know,
Smash,
oh, this is something I could do.
or like what
I
Smash
know
is
what
like
game
when you
goes
play
first,
Wolf
and I'm gonna get this foot
aren't gonna
forward.
like what Smash feels like when you're
That's hit 61
playing
with
Steve
two
because it's
hits.
just so different.
Rocky is
And I think a lot of the top
after
players,
that,
they
Rocky
enjoy the
got
game
a little bit, but
because they learned
missed
to
it.
play
I
it
feel bad.
in
And
a
now
way
all
that
this
isn't
momentum with the
Steve,
Galaga
you know?
in the, or the Galaxian in effect as well.
They're just
Now
fun. They're
up
fundamentally
a
different
couple
languages.
strings. Rocky just looking so
Yeah,
good.
Pac-Man is probably the most similar to character to Steve, and the difference is still huge, like you said, you know?
That move is a little bit laggy, so especially
When's
with
the
that
next
back
Smash
air.
game?
It's not a lot
I'm
of
not sure why you're asking me, dude.
Up tilt psych up. That's gonna kill it. 82 or what?
I'm not Sakurai. I'm not some
Now
Nintendo
Line.
insider with
Rocky
dev
has to take the
secrets.
time to pressure, and he's gonna
I'm just a
ask
dude on the
Rocky to
internet.
get up, and that was a really, really beautiful game for Rocky.
There is no public
Especially after
information
that
about Smash 6.
footstool setup. It
That was
just all
sick.
momentum was just gone.
Obviously, there's the reasonable assumption that it's going to happen at some point,
However, you can't really
but we don't know when, and we don't know what that's going to look
That
like,
was
you
really
know?
unfortunate. I think he
I
wanted
think there's a pretty solid chance that we're just going to get Smash Ultimate Deluxe.
didn't need a belt
And
from
they're just going to do what they've done with
Yeah,
Mario
also
Kart.
bounce was on, so there's only so much you can really do in
Like
that
Mario Kart 8 was on the Wii U, and then they decided,
situation sometimes.
but what if we gave you Mario Kart 8,
for
but
now.
again,
Rocky with a 2-1 lead.
but we'll just add more DLC?
Winners stock or his winners game.
I think there's a solid chance that's going to be what happens to
He does have
Smash.
another chance to
We're just going to get
perform
Smash
with
Ultimate,
if
but again,
to perform, but Rocky
with more DLC
looking
and more
so good
patches.
after that game
And
two.
maybe a handful of new features, you
That
know?
game three, I can't get over how good that belt clip was.
Would that kill Smash? I mean, Smash Ultimate's pretty popular.
Really good. We've seen how well he's able to recognize like regrabs.
And some of the stuff that like people don't like about Ultimate,
He can cover that with up air rather well.
like they could improve, you know?
Not
Like
quite.
imagine the Smash Ultimate Deluxe comes out and they like tone
But
down.
the Bell F smash,
Steve and
that's
Kazuya.
definitely gonna take the stock.
That doesn't sound so bad, does it?
It's just Rocky, like you said, the situational awareness. You can tell he's
Smash Ultimate again doesn't
He knows
mean
the matchup
they wouldn't
very well.
patch
It
the
almost
characters
seems
that
like
don't
he
need
does,
it.
because he's been playing
But I mean,
against
Nintendo's patch philosophy is
really
also
effectively,
kind of
and he
unpredictable,
doesn't
so maybe they
have to
wouldn't
be based on where the bell is going, where his Galaxian
do
is
that
going,
and
what
give us a new
Galaxian is
Smash.
doing. He's just been reacting
That's
to
asking for
everything
quite a
Chugs
lot.
is doing.
Either a new Smash or Deluxe, not both.
That's gonna linger for quite a bit.
Finally, the Kaboom able to take a stock. And only
There's
12
no way
seconds
they're
is
going to
a
decide to
solid
do both.
stock
That
for
makes
Chugs.
zero business
He's going to
sense.
be able to make this comeback possibly. If he gets these buffs online, I would be a little worried for where Rocky is. Bounce now, controlling the neutral game will be Chugs.
Yeah, we can see even.
Oh
Rocky
yeah,
being well aware
if
of
we
that.
had actual good online, holy
We've seen
shit,
him Get
dude.
away with them a little bit earlier, but well, let me see it right there, and you're gonna take a decent amount of damage from that as well.
I felt like he was counting when Bounce. was
Bro,
out. He knew that
in the
Chugs
last
was
like
going
year and a
to
half or
go.
so,
Chugs
I would have
was
streamed so much more Smash that the online wasn't terrible. You know?
willing to box it out with Acceleral Hero.
Yeah,
Genuinely, one of the reasons I went through a phase where I was like way more of a variety streamer and I was playing way more other games
but we did also see
was
the
just
up-
because I hated Smash Ultimate online so much that I was losing my sanity
Even
trying to
got a
play it
little charge
online
on
every
Really
day.
nicely done. Rocky up to
You know?
96%, and last stock here for Chugs in this game for
Like the delay mod helps, but
on
it's
the
not.
bracket.
Yeah, I mean, however,
It doesn't make
to
it
avoid
great.
that,
It just
you
makes it
actually have
less
to
bad.
projectile. So the bounce did push it back and prevented it from going fully through.
That is kind of woke from both players because I think Rocky knew that the bounce.
But like if we had actually good online like Street Fighter 6,
that was
I would have
really
done
fun.
way more Smash streams in like the last year and a half,
Just
you
waiting for
know?
this patient game. That psych up is on board right now, so he definitely needs a strong hit to take it. However, getting that strong hit's a whole different story.
Rocky perfectly willing to play this patient game as he
Meanwhile, like
without bounce on
streaming
Rocky,
Street Fighter recently has been so easy and enjoyable
relax for a little bit and now
because genuinely 95%
right
of
there.
all of my tournament sets I have online on ranked
right now.
are silky, buttery smooth.
So unfortunate right there.
Like, as an example,
'Cause the
a few nights ago, I ran into a South Korean JP on ranked.
That was a crazy setup from
South
Vivi.
Korean.
More damage back onto Chugs, and 143
And the
rounds,
sets
a
were
lot of
good.
hits from Hero will kill, but he's just not getting
I could have been
the
playing this guy in
range.
person and it would have felt almost the same.
He bounced back online right now.
I was able to react to tiny things
Just gonna see like
successfully, consistently.
What can he really do at a situation with that bell online?
Reacting online against a South Korean dude. What the fuck?
I do like the F smash attempt. I think up there
That's
still-
insane.
Oh, it doesn't.
Not with that.
Actually,
Maybe
good
now
net
it's
code
not
really
sure.
is such a difference
I was like
maker.
that. And now,
That's gonna be
yeah,
it.
that
I
was-
would grind the
Yeah,
fuck out of
because,
Smash
Grapple was
Online
fair, but
if the
not
online
doing
was
it
good.
in time
You know?
and responding
Nicely done
directly
from
into it.
Rocky. We saw
Either way, good shit to Rocky. First dub on stream for the day.
clean play.
Alright, have they started the quad stream yet?
Hero's pressure tools because
What
one
control
goal,
scheme
when
do I
those
use?
double buffs come online,
Oh, I play on classic.
Hero, they can get a little
But
bit
if
longer.
you meant to ask me like what controller do I use a Snackbox Micro. If you've ever seen one of those before.
You get from a guy with a gigantic sword that can critical hit you flying across your screen at 90 miles an hour. But Rocky,
It's this shit right here.
he's gonna take the 3-1 victory. And move
Look
on
at
to the
this.
next bracket.
Yep. And, ooh, this is gonna
I
be a
see
good
a
one.
banger.
Omega versus Toast.
Omega and Toast.
This is what I play on.
Think number 4 in Georgia.
There's no control stick.
Which is,
Number 2.
yeah, 'cause it
Like,
consistently changes with
You
the
literally
what- like, what-
these are your like
the
movements.
players. what
Right
was
here?
Decide to play.
Left, down, right,
Bowser's there
and
too,
up
just
slash
throwing
jump.
himself into the mix.
It's like when I'm
Oh, like
moving,
top five in
it looks like
He's
this.
Yeah. Point is, he's good. He's good.
Like that's what it looks
Toast,
like when I'm
I
moving around
believe,
and like
has
dashing
not
back
been
and forth or
competing in
whatever.
Carolina this summer,
Is you're just pressing
but,
keys.
is back in North
Which is kind of
Carolina,
interesting.
ranked in Ohio. Has been a little bit inactive lately, but
Oh, I think
has
WebJP
very
is
strong
sick.
history and a very
Also, did we just hear Omega versus Toast on stream?
I think both of these players
Aw,
have
shit.
long careers behind them, and I know that
It is
this
kinda
a bit
box-like,
of a
yeah.
banger matchup. Omega with the Joker, one of the more successful Jokers ever since Leo.
Not gonna lie, the first week of
Toast, arguably the best young Link in the world. So
He does definitely have an argument for it. However, you're gonna have to, like you said.
it did feel really weird at first
definitely,
because I've never
seen who are unfamiliar with him, but after that CEO run last year,
it definitely felt really weird for me at first because I don't really have a traditional fighter background. I don't have a traditional FGC background at all.
rather strong. With the character
I literally have
small body
about
and
3
small
weeks
sword.
total
What is he
of
doing?
fighting game experience my entire life,
Blocks really well
and
with
all of
the
it was
light,
just for Street Fighter 6.
and has such great
So like
projectile.
learning to play with a controller that fundamentally different from anything I've ever been used to
And
had a
Toast
lot of
has
growing
all
pains,
those
like
low
inputs and combos were pretty hard for me at
Toast is
first.
absolute mastery of this character. He will get so
Cause I'm
much
just,
upper fair
I've
one,
always been a
upper
Nintendo
fair
guy, you
one,
know? I've always been
some
used to
lower
playing with
percent hits, and he's straight
traditional
every
gaming
hit that
controllers
he
like the
touches.
GameCube controller, N64 controller,
With Joker, on the other hand,
Wii
character
U,
that
Switch, you
slowly
know?
over time
Stuff like
feels
that.
I feel like at
So
launch,
going
like,
from being like a traditional like Nintendo gamer my whole life
how to play him.
to a
And
leverless
then we,
was quite a transition, but now that I have some time under my belt, everything feels super smooth.
Zachary pick him up.
All my inputs are pretty consistent for the most part.
Kind of went
And
into-
whenever I do mess something up, it's not because of an input
it
issue.
happens,
It's
no.
because of a me issue.
But we started
It's because I'm going for like
little
very
bit
tight
play,
strings and I was like very
little
slightly
bit
off or shit like that, you know?
And you can't really do that much online. We
Stuff
had
that's
that
just
now
purely
we-
my fault and I need to get better problems.
That easy. So when we came back,
And I don't mind stuff like that, you know, because if you have problems like that, you can just fix them by just generally improving.
He kind of started to slowly fall off, which mostly just.
But I
due
think
to lack
WebJP
of
is sick.
results Rather than
Playing him was really fun.
worse. They didn't. It feels like they didn't.
You also
compared
play
to
using a
DLC games,
Snackbox Micro and love it.
DLC crept
Instantly
as
started
right.
performing
Just
better.
wanted
Nice.
lack of rep. And we didn't even see.
Yeah, it's a good controller for sure. You can also get like custom backgrounds for it.
In that weird, he's a bit bipolar. with-
So I think I want to get something. I want to get some kind of custom background for it. I just haven't decided what. I think I'm probably gonna get like
I don't remember which one exactly it was, but that was his first.
like maybe take one of my favorite albums of all time and try and make the album cover into the background, something like that.
And then at the last Just Roll with it in
Because I've seen like some people have like their favorite anime or whatever.
with some really great wins. I think a win on Lima.
I'm not really an anime guy though, so for me I'm more of a music guy at heart. So I think putting an album cover there makes sense, you know.
with a win over Toast. But Toast starting off strong, keeping his double jump here, but nice.
All right, good start for Omega.
Omega.
Oh, he almost had the edge guard. Shit.
Already in. Youngling, a bit of an exploitable recovery. Not super exploitable, but exploitable enough, especially for a character like Joker that will get back to the stage from anywhere on the planet. And now with Arsene online,
Yeah, leverless is great for that. Also, nice edge guard.
If you get hit by Arsene back air.
Yeah,
Let's go, Omega.
We did see the boomerang attack. I'm not sure if that was meant to be an early uppy or if it was just.
Yep, good combo.
Was meant to
Oh.
be. How did all of that miss?
That was a bit of a scramble, and
Santana album covers are goated.
I think
They do look
Toast
nice.
is a little happy about that, but now these combos from low percents.
I'm not like a big Santana fan, but
This game one of this.
I have seen the album covers, and those
Yeah,
shits look
right
nice.
now.
Not gonna lie.
And one of the main issues with Young Link overall is he does sometimes struggle to kill. If you can't find those early kill combos, you have to just rely on losing.
A lot of my favorite bands are honestly obscure as fuck.
Most time will not be giving that up. However, dropping that shield on down tilt is.
I'm not sure a single person in chat would
And Toast will
recognize
never
them.
miss that confirm. A bajillion percent, he knows exactly what's gonna kill him and what's gonna.
He almost died. Shit.
He knew down tilt up air was going to be it.
That's it.
So
Oh my
much
God.
pressure, and he's just gonna daylight robbery the stock away from Toast.
The only reason that worked is because he was able to get the single hit back air twice. Because if you knock Joker off, like there's a little timer before he can use the up B tether again.
Reel back in.
But when you get the single hit, that just makes him fall.
And we're seeing.
And then during that little time period, he can just die. When I faves his wolf in the throne room. Okay, never mind. We might have someone in chat recognize them. But like some of my favorite bands of all time are like Over, Agalok, Arcturus, Dead Can Dance,
Absolute read on the situation, and Toast is
Winter
already-
Sun.
Omega's already at 100
Blue Tusk
points on his
Nord.
last stock, and it felt like he had such a strong lead at the very beginning, and he was
I'm
building
also a really
up
big
and
fan of KO
Omega
Dot.
just out of his sails immediately. But there's the drag down into the up smash, and now we're at last stock.
I think
but super,
a lot of
super
black
strong.
metal. Yes,
So
sir.
many confirms that will work for Young
If
Link.
you put a gun to my head and told me I could only listen to one genre of music for the rest of my life, I'm choosing black metal, my dude.
Be trying to grab down tilt. That move is super safe, especially for what you're giving. Sweet spot down air will take it. 100%.
Yeah, that was a rough game.
Tackling in the background.
Omega got kind of cheesed that second stock because Toast got that really good edge guard, but
You can see a little bit of the Georgia crowd in the background right
like he
now.
was doing fine otherwise. It's just that edge guard was.
Carolina a little bit behind
really
Toast
rough
as
for
well.
him.
You see Regalo in died sort of in the
I mean,
crowd.
Vishta, give me a sec.
Hey, you saw. I know you pointed out the spot dodge after.
You see this poster right here?
Grabbing there, and I think Omega
Like,
was just reminded of that. I know he knows that. He's smart enough. to
That
know
one?
But he's getting reminded now because Toast will down.
That is a
tilt,
Wolves
he
in the
will
Throne
spot
Room
dodge,
poster.
and he will down tilt again.
That's just every Young Link. MDVA has several prominent.
It's hard to see the words because the camera zoom in.
I mean, for a reason.
Like the focus of my camera makes it to where everything in the background is slightly blurry.
Surprising amount of distance.
But
It's
I do have a Wolves in the
fast,
Throne Room
it's
poster in here.
safe, and it leads into so much. And it's
I've seen them live
unbelievable at
twice.
that point. But you have to be like know that they're going to do it again. And you just kind of have to hold.
Imagine me
still,
listening to
focus,
Swedish
and
death metal while practicing my combos.
If it does well,
Oh yeah,
so
I forgot to
you get
mention
hit by it.
Opeth.
Right back to PS2 we
Speaking
go.
of Swedish death metal,
Omega probably not wanting to
Opeth is
talk about
goated.
that game one. He knows that
Also, I've
Omega
seen
is
Opeth live
on that
twice.
second stock. But now he
If
has
any of you
to
know
start
Opeth, I also have a funny story
up this early
of the
percentage,
frontman of the band
starting
having a
strong.
misunderstanding with me and giving me the
If he
finger
gets any sort of
in
jump
front
on
of
the
everyone in a
he
concert
will do like
once.
70.
Very funny.
Trades right now really are definitely benefiting Toast.
Specifically gave me the finger and said, "Fuck you."
Young Link's damage output we talked about it a bit earlier. Really good. And
We had an
Young
unfortunate
Link is
misunderstanding.
reliant.
Which at the time was slightly embarrassing, but now it's just funny to think about.
Not the greatest situation for you. However, that Arsene is going to be a great tech.
Ooh, great
Yeah.
tech. Just and Toast, to his credit, knows where he's gonna.
I
go,
just think it's
where
funny
he's
now, you know?
Headed to after that counter, and he's ready for the tech. So really nicely done. That should be death as he gets the fair one. Into
Yeah,
the drag down up.
there was a bit where he was making fun of people who were looking at their phones while at the concert. He was like, "We came all the way from Sweden and some of you are on your phones?"
Definitely not, but it's still possible for a Young Link.
And at that moment, I just happened to be texting my ride to come pick me up. And the entire time, I was never looking at my phone in between songs. I would only look at my phone, or I would never look at my phone during songs. And the only time I looked at the entire time was the one time towards the end was like, hey, it's about to end. You should probably come drive over here now. And he just happened to look in my general direction in the middle of that spiel. The one time when I wasn't even doing it in the middle of a song. Fuck! I promise I wasn't doing that. Just an unfortunate misunderstanding.
You have to find a way to get through this.
Right through the fire trap.
But yeah, that back air.
Deathcore is your favorite band is Loma Shore? Oh, they're sick. Good stuff, Blaine.
Take that stock cleanly right there with
I'm not a phone Andy.
Fire can't stop a whole ghost.
You can ask people who've been around me in person. I am not one of those people who's like always on their phone. I try not to touch my phone unless I absolutely need to.
The Georgia crowd is starting to chant behind us.
That should be the stock right there.
All right, that's fine. You're fine, Omega. You got this. You're fine.
Is not the worst. Of course, you'd rather not be taking that
Toast makes that back in.
Live in the moment, Andy. Yes, sir.
Well, one low percent combo. Oh, that was a really good jab lock with the guns right there. And you're taking way too much damage to be comfortable right now, especially with looking at how soon it's going to be for Arsenic.
Oh, I thought he was going to get the drag down for a second.
It's a new stock. And getting that. No punishment.
Oh, you messed it up.
Yeah, no one is ever punishing the hero spin or the down tilt. That move is way too lagged.
Yeah, he tried to get the drag down. He was going to do a... I think he was going to do a fair one, drag down up air, down smash, but it didn't quite work out.
It is going to bring Arsene out very early. 41% only on Omega. And the
That's it.
Gonna take that stock.
All right, 1-1, baby. Let's go.
Just not able to
Also, I like how you can see all the Georgia crowd in the background.
Toast rushing in a little bit there.
All the Georgia homies.
Run out and camp it while
taking all the front row seats. Let's go.
Get around Toast's projectiles. So deciding this time to take the fight to Omega, try to wear out that Arsene through just the hit.
A lot of people were trying to get me to come to this tournament, actually, but I decided I just wanted to stay home and focus on the Street Fighter grind this month.
I'm interested to see if he runs it back to PS2.
And then at the end of the month, I'm going to decide whether I'm going to keep going with that game or not, you know? But I figure if I'm going to try another game out competitively, I don't want to half-ass it, right? I don't want to half-ass it and be like, I guess I'll play like an hour every other day or whatever. And then at the end of the month, be like, why am I not good yet? Maybe because you didn't try, you know?
I believe
there are so many people who just half-ass things and then wonder why they're not getting where they want to. And I'm like, maybe it's because you never gave it a real shot, you know?
Omega, we talked about it. Those drag down combos and up smashes have been huge for him. So those side, there is spot, down tilt, spot down tilt. But these kills off the side have been huge for both of them. So while, of course, you're giving up the potential to lose a stock to Joker Bear or just any Joker drawing move that kills off the side earlier,
I'm a Georgia Smash icon, though. True. My bad for not going to every tournament ever.
There's a trade-off. There's that back here so close to the ledge right there. That's gonna take the stock.
And Omega is such a good player at getting those edge guards. He's so good at finding the back airs off stage. And for a light character like Young Link, if you're sent off stage at all, Omega will go hunting for you, and he will throw out that back air, and he will attempt to get that stock at 60.
Honestly, I've probably been to more tournaments than most of our current PR have all been to combined.
Potentially, hit on the grab. However,
if that was a back air, I think Toast would have been dead.
I think for just 1 month, I can do something else for a little bit. As an experiment.
No, that.
Oh no!
You can't punish that.
Omega, you can't punish it if you're not ready. A nice little attempt from Omega, and now the fair to get Toast off of the ledge and a jab. Nice little catch on the neutral get up. Percentage is slowly getting built up for Omega, and now with our son online back.
Damn.
No, not just
edge guard.
But now,
oh, that was such a good recovery by Toast. God damn.
Toast able to maneuver around it beautifully with the hero spin.
That's not going to be the stock.
Street Fighter is your first fighting game. It makes so much more sense to you than Smash. Yeah, traditional fight, something like Street Fighter compared to Smash definitely has like, there are a lot of fundamentals that transfer, but they don't transfer directly. Like, I think one of the reasons I've been able to pick up and do as well as I am in Street Fighter, as quickly as I am, is because of my smash skills.
On shield, no punish for it, but that back air is doing,
But it's not a direct transfer, you know, like
Toast really well because
learning how to space your moves effectively,
so getting through that,
learning ambiguous movement, being able to bait stuff out with punishing, learning your combos, matchups, and frame data, like those are all important concepts in Street Fighter and Smash, but the way they manifest is pretty different from game to game. So it still takes time, you know, you can't just, it's not like the fucking Matrix where you can directly import, you directly import Smash knowledge and then teleport to being a top player in Street Fighter, you know, or vice versa.
Arsene gets a little bit closer, and Omega, with this on that platform, you should be terrified if you're Toast.
There's less phases to the game, kinda.
How did that one?
Like there's no off stage as an example.
I love the way that Omega plays with Arsene. He's so aggressive.
There is just in the corner and not in the corner, you know? You're either in the corner in Street Fighter or you're not.
Getting back to the stage, not letting Omega get comfortable, not letting him get any pressure.
And you can't die early or late either. You either take enough damage to die or you don't.
He's not quite at kill percent without
I'd say like something like,
take those if you're Toast right now.
oh my god, something like Smash compared to Street Fighter is I feel like I think Street Fighter is like a more concrete game, whereas a lot of things in Smash are more abstract.
Nice read, but the shield comes out.
It's like they definitely have like different skill sets that come with that, you know?
How are you? See a little bit of an overextension from Omega, putting himself right back in his little disadvantage state, but resetting back to neutral right now.
Arsene is almost back online.
Damn, what a call out.
Really, really
Do I think
beautifully done by Toast.
Shoto's transfer a little bit better?
Coming out on top in the middle of the scramble.
Maybe on some tiny level.
You could, if Arsene had come online and
But to be honest, I feel like some FGC character players in Smash act like it matters more than it actually does. Because they want people to be like, oh, these guys have Street Fighter fundies. When I really don't think that's what matters at all. I think they just like the idea of that being true more than it actually being true, to be honest. But
No mix-up. They wouldn't expect me to do it again, would they? No, of course. It works. If it works, it works. And that up smash is strong. So with that little bit of rage on Young Link, that took the stock.
yeah, they just like the idea of it being true more than it actually being true. I think more than anything, the real skill sets that matter are just learning how to learn. Because that's one thing that people who get good at any competitive game, and especially any fighting game or platform fighter learn, is you learn how to learn effectively. Because the main skill that separates like someone like me from someone who's new to competitive games is I already have a lot of, like one of the reasons I've been able to pick up Street Fighter quickly isn't because I have some magical skill set or Smash fundies are just transferring directly. It's because I learned how to learn effectively. That's the real skill that matters the most by far. Because I think a lot of people haven't learned how to learn in the sense that when something happens to them in the game, they don't process why it happened. Or at least they don't assess it correctly. I think a lot of people would be able to get a lot better a lot faster if they were able to clearly process how to learn from their own mistakes and successes, you know? Or like even like when I do Metafy lessons, that's one of the things I focus on the most is I focus usually less on teaching people, oh, if you're in this situation, do this. If you're in this situation, do that. I usually focus more on teaching people how to teach themselves. That way they can just figure shit out quickly better on their own. That way you'll lose neutral in a spot and you're not like, what do I do? You're like, aha, I see what I must do. And then you just fix it. That's the ultimate goal, is to get like that, you know? What resources have I been using to learn? Honestly, not really much as far as resources. I've mostly just played ranked online. And when I'm not playing ranked online, I'm in training mode. And obviously, like, people will come into my chat when I'm playing Street Fighter and they'll like tell me shit too. I've had some really good players come into my chat and teach me shit, and that's been nice too. And sometimes I'll like
well. So
I've had a handful of like master ranked players come into my stream and play with me and like teach me shit, so that's been cool too. And I've played a few top players.
We've been seeing.
And sometime this week, I'm probably gonna be.
consistently roll out, and
I think sometime this week, Minute RD is gonna be coaching me, so that'll help too. You know.
Pick up on it quite a bit.
Toast is the type of player to pick up on it, and
He and I got to know each other a little bit when I went to the Dominican Republic last year for Blink Respawn, and he offered to help me out sometime when Street Fighter 6 came out, and I decided to take him up on that.
A little call out on the option from Omega.
So yeah, you know,
Going for Nair, and Nair comes out.
Min RD is the only person to ever win 2 Capcom Cups. Definitely one of the greatest Street Fighter players of our time. You know, he's gonna be coaching me. That's gonna be cool. Probably just for one day, but still, I'm sure that's gonna help a lot. You know.
That should be the stock to drag down, no tech in the F smash.
As soon as I say that, we're back to an even game.
If you're Toast, you're probably not super happy.
I'm considering signing up for Justin Wong's Metafy too, and then like doing that live on stream.
Like immediate action from Toast, and you're gonna get away. He's gonna.
I'm trying to learn from as many Street Fighter legends as I can. You know, I think that'll help me grow even faster. Because I've been growing fast, but I'm sure playing with some true masters would help even more. You know.
But Toast is not a player that is going to panic very easily. He's so chill. He's so clutch. And
Riddles did a video like that with Punk. Yeah, I heard about that. Similar thing.
Right now, if one aerial hits off stage,
I'd be down to play Punk too if he'd be down to play with me.
Now, back air,
is that it? He's not dead? Holy shit.
We see the bomb. Yep. But going to go super low, and then Arsenal's going to run out. So you have to watch out what you do, though, because this is.
Oh, God.
At the ledge, however.
Schedule on the Jogabu for a set.
It was a gorgeous recovery from Toast, and now
it's probably going to be like a few weeks, if I had to guess.
Toast is able to live this,
he's overall getting closer than he's going, overextending there.
I mean, we have some damage, so raw back air might just kill at this point.
For Toast, we're in the area.
Oh my God, he's still alive.
Going to be legitimately in option soon.
This is a super scary situation because Toast has a good amount of rage now.
Oh shit!
If you're close enough, the ledge might be enough to take it. Down throw, not quite there, is just a little bit more.
That's it, game 5. Thank God.
Confirm game 4, and we're going to a game 5.
So, also, I just want to note that was a roll.
Any Falcons in this tourney? Oh yes, sir. Hendrick is at this event, so that's gonna be sick. Oh, is the quad stream active actually?
And unfortunately, though, you know,
there's supposed to be a quad stream for this tournament, right?
I think Joker F tilt's also pretty underrated.
Isn't there supposed to be a quad stream?
Poking, and it lingers for a little bit. It also does have the multi-hits part of it, so.
I think the range, a lot of people will underestimate as well.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
A lot of times in Toast.
Oh, maybe they're doing the brackets at different times. Maybe that's it.
But modified DSR actually is on, I think. So.
Oh, the next one starts at noon. Okay.
I might be lying because I'm thinking of the HDR setup.
It says they're being streamed on Patchwork. What the hell?
I think it's no DSR. You're probably right.
I would hope it's no DSR because that is.
We should probably.
Oh, here's the quad stream. I'm sorry, guys. We've had a quad stream the whole time? Wait, Sind is playing? I think you guys mean Sunito is playing, right?
Yeah, after that. I wouldn't be surprised.
Let's go, Sunito!
Probably not wanting to go back to
it's you, Bluesbreak. You have your weeb tag on here. Good to know. So yeah, they've got WebJP versus Peepnut, which is 1-1. Danny versus Shiny Mark is game 3. It looks like Shiny Mark. Yeah. Shiny Mark takes game 3. Jenna Ortega, a.k.a. Vivid, a.k.a. Kid from Popeyes, a.k.a. so many other things, is about to start with Vendetta. And I guess this is going to be Sind versus Sunito. Oh, baby. Is Shiny Mark at this event? Yeah, I think he's at this event. I don't know. There might be a Pikachu right here. Maybe, just maybe. Looks a little familiar to you.
Both players have been playing to their strengths very well, building up percentage steadily, and getting their confirms at those kill percents. So, a very
does the Street Fighter community value EVO or Capcom Cup more? I think nowadays Capcom Cup matters more because that's what has the most dev support. Also, it's got shmoney.
60% is very scary right now. It's not a lot.
Big shmoney.
We talked about it.
And there's the back air.
So back here on that town and city.
Like even in Street, what the fuck? Like even in Street Fighter 5, it had a lot of money, although it doesn't have as much money as it does in this game. Like I think Mina RD made $250,000 for winning the last Capcom Cup, if I remember correctly.
So I did look at the
And whoever wins the first Capcom Cup for Street Fighter 6 gets $1 million.
That's a rather good sign if you're able to, like, you know, if you're not like.
And Evo's like got a lot of prestige and all that, but it doesn't have $1 million.
Could be a sign of potentially being taken out of the zone, which is a really big thing, actually.
I mean, you saw Toast kind of recoil a little bit as well. I think his
That's another one of the reasons I'm strongly considering getting into Street Fighters. I feel like
Yeah.
there's more to grind for right now.
Doesn't get the second hit of the
One of the reasons I've not been as motivated to like practice Smash recently is because a lot of the stuff that was making Smash big is kind of not there anymore. No more circuits, no more summits, and some majors aren't around anymore. It's like, eh.
Huge effort from Omega to make this all the way back.
And we have seen the potential of Joker on this stage.
That definitely hurt my motivation, not gonna lie.
You cannot be playing risky.
I'll still keep playing, but like,
and we've seen is capable of
man,
you for just the slightest mistake.
I'm not gonna. That shit hurt. Not gonna lie.
Is reading every. I mean, Gregory saw the Arsene. Doesn't quite get a punish on the Arsene come out, but still. It's just Omega trying to get in and Toast trying to play reactive, be sure that Omega isn't able to.
Did I see Jobu got third? Nope.
Someone
else mentioned that to me earlier, though. Good for him.
No back airs connecting is.
I'm glad that even if I'm not, even if my motivation's not as high as it used to be with Smash, I'm glad that like Jogabu, Hendrick, and others are picking up the slack. You know.
Oh, there's a foot sword not getting the gun out in time.
There are a lot of amazing Falcon players. You know?
And we are at last stock. 81% on Omega means that Young Link won't have a super difficult time killing after getting a little bit more percent. But Omega still has a bit of a hill to climb if he wants to make this comeback. And the Nair is going to make it more and more difficult.
I'm glad that while I'm not doing as much,
Nair into down tilt is going to start something off for Omega.
We have others who can pick up the slack for Falcon.
He's going to build up 46%. More and
all right,
pressure on
comeback time for Omega. Oh shit! If he can just not die, good. Get Arsene.
Oh, that could be it.
Oh, it's bullshit time. I am here for this bullshit. Let's go.
Could make this comeback after the SD on the first stock, and now fair whiffing as well. It's so close. Both players in this scramble looking for anything to start out.
It's bullshit time.
Doesn't come out in time.
The great Nair coming out, just going to linger for a little bit from Toast. You're scared. You're scared right now. That is the Arsene. That Arsene's almost gone, though. You just cannot mess up for the next 2 seconds.
Oh, Nair doesn't land, and Arsene goes away as well. And now Toast.
That's such a good read.
And that's going to be the up smash, and Toast.
Fuck.
He's going to take it game 5. Last stock, last hit. Omega got to be kicking himself for that SD at the beginning because that was so close to Omega moving on a top 32 winners.
Good shit, Toast. Good shit.
Sitting in that chair with his hands on his head, just.
But fuck, man.
Right now too as well. Just that was a unfortunate way to lose your first.
Matches have been pretty good so far, Bacon. Let's see, what do we have on the quad stream? All right, Sin took game 1 on Sanito. Vendetta just took game 1 on Jenna Ortega. I guess Shiny Mark beat Danny and now has to play another set. Looks like Shiny Mark's going to be playing Smub now, which is the MDVA Ridley, I think.
And putting so much pressure on every player, but
no, I think Toast could have called a roll out, but he would have had to commit harder to it. Like, it's a harder commitment to make.
I don't know if we're still live. I hope we are.
Probably we're still live.
I hope you guys can hear us. But,
there we go. There we go.
Okay. Credit to Toast because he saw the situation.
Yeah, Peeb's looking good for game 4. It looks like we might be getting ourselves a game 5 of WebJP versus Peeb.
Beautifully played from him.
That's what we got over here.
That was a great set.
That was a really good.
The link for Start GG is not working. Cringe. All right, let me see if I can fix that for you guys. Alright, let's see if we do this updated bracket link and see if that works for you guys. Alright. I just posted a bracket. Does this work for you guys? You wouldn't call Smub a hidden boss? I wouldn't call him a hidden boss either at this point. The link works? Cool. Alright, I'm pinning that shit, alright? I just wanted to make sure we were good to go. Okay, Peep just took game 4. Come on, guys, spam your Sunito emotes. He needs your help right now. Sind is kind of giving him a hard time. He needs your energy, everyone. Spam your Sunitos. If you're a member. Street Fighters pull more than Smash players? Funnily enough, I would bet that that's true, but not for any stupid reason like that's related to the games. I think it's for the simple reason that the Street Fighter community is just an older community on average. And I think as you get older, you just get better at the whole romance thing. Some of the mistakes you make when you're younger, you hopefully don't make anymore. I think that's really all there is to it. But like, the FGC is definitely noticeably older than the Smash community. Like, I'll go to a Smash local, and everyone treats me like I'm a sage that descended from the mountains. And then I go to a Street Fighter tournament and everyone else is the same age as me or older. Or in some cases, like, there are some younger people, but like when I go to the 404 Fridays, like, there's like a few guys that are like 40 and like plenty of people in their 30s. And then my 28-year-old ass is like not out of place in the slightest. And then I go to a Smash tournament and I'll start talking about fundies. And all the little kids gather around the campfire to listen to my wisdom. Like, the vibe is just so different, you know? I'm closer to being a lot of these players like uncles than I am to like being a peer, you know? And then at these Street Fighter tournaments, it's like people are more my age, so I'm not everyone's uncle anymore. Yeah, WebJP doesn't look so bad. Like, he's got a ledge trap situation right now. That's good for Sheik. Alright, how's this going? Oh shit, Mutase versus... Wait, Ling is a DD? What the fuck? And it's working! Oh my god! Okay, never mind. We're switching to this. What the fuck?
We're gonna need to see a bit of an adaptation already.
Yeah. And we're gonna see. Oh yeah.
Excuse me?
Peach players would consider this a winning matchup for Peach. DD players on the other hand tend to see this.
Your girlfriend won a Tekken regional once? That's baller, dude. Hell yeah.
However, if you were to ask them right now, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, Ling was an OG DDD player in Brawl?
It's
Really?
not out of it. It is simply
See, I wasn't as knowledgeable on the Brawl scene, so that's the kind of shit I don't know about, you know?
Was mentally prepared to play a Peach Ditto.
Okay, this makes a lot of sense then.
I saw Mute start laughing as soon as the CSS showed up.
Why does Mute struggle with DD? It's a great matchup for Peach.
Cracked a smile as well, so I don't
The
think
thing is, I don't think the top Peach players agree with that.
I don't think Mute knew Ling's intentions here, but we can see
I think the top Peach players think the matchup's like even, although Mute might tell you otherwise because Mute downplays the fuck out of Peach.
He's starting to get his combo started.
But I think This matchup to me seems just not necessarily bad, but just
does feel like with
annoying.
Momentum, there's no stopping him. However, getting that momentum versus Peach is going to be quite a challenge. However,
And yeah, DDD in bracket can be very scary if you're nervous. That's true no matter whether you lose to the character or not, which I don't think DDD beats very many characters, because I mean, it's DDD, right? Surely he doesn't beat that many characters.
Also activates the hammer hitbox as well, which is going to be definitely huge if Mew tries to force his way in.
Yeah, I think Ganon Peach is not that bad either. Like, that's another good example.
We're back to Sledge.
Oh, double parry.
Some heavies can be annoying for
Ledge
Peach.
traps have been so good, and
Not a
we're
Falcon
starting to
problem.
see it come back.
That's one of the few perks of being a Falcon main in this meta, is that we kind of just don't care about heavies most of the time. Like, some people will be like, oh my god, heavies are the most terrifying thing ever. But if you give me like a DK in bracket or whatever, I'm chilling.
Back throw, not quite going to be enough, but ledge trap situation is King DDD ledge traps are terrifying, and the F tilt into the Gordo.
Not going to take it. F tilt's not.
He's making a big comeback, but
At least not to like super high percent.
yeah, that's it.
Gordo will definitely take it.
Game 1 to Ling, interesting.
Ledge, or even just back on
Do I
stage.
count Kazuya in the heavy group? Fuck no.
With that Gordo.
Kazuya does not play the same game that like
And
Bowser and
can't
DK
get it out
do.
in time. You're just a
Absolutely
free
not.
for that Gordo.
I think if you're mute right now, you're not mad about it, because he clearly was not ready for.
Nah, if Kazuya was in the heavy group, I would not have lost to Riddles at CEO. If Kazuya was in that group, I would have beat his ass. But that's not what happened. Man, that set was so immensely tragic. It wasn't on stream, so you guys didn't get to see what happened. It was a close game 5. Game 5.
Battlefield, a stage that
Game 5, we both got to our last stocks at 0%. I got a neutral win on him. I got some damage.
in terms of like, benefits similar to does
And it was on,
right
and
there.
then Town and City, the platforms went away.
Smaller stage can be a bit harder to run around, especially with
And
all
do you
the-
want to guess what happened when the
it's a
platforms
bit
weren't there
hard to guess
anymore?
How you land, because
Just take a
you
wild
have
guess.
to land a lane that isn't going to be covered by Mutase.
And now we're seeing a different game 2 already from game 1.
Take a wild guess,
Still
anyone.
a lead for Ling, but Mute starting to understand the spacing a little bit better, starting to understand how he wants to play around Gordo. And
Bad
Ling
things happen? Yes,
not
sir.
able to
I got
he
hit
was on that game
once.
And we're looking to see if Mute is going to be able to bring this back into a first stock lead.
I got hit once.
Or if Ling is going to be able to continue.
I took 130 damage and died.
Ooh, really nice little continuation.
Yep.
Turnaround grab, just beautifully done.
Very
Mute,
cool.
So proficient with all this Peach tech. One of the most ridiculous characters in this game is Peach. And
Pain.
the princesses really, they have such a high skill ceiling because there's so much you can do around float, around fast.
Somehow I took Riddles to game 5 in that booty ass
all this other
matchup.
nonsense that I don't even know has a name. And Mute is the most proficient at it in the world. Without a
I was fighting for my life out there.
We're gonna see if he's gonna be able to continue those percentage combos and see if he can get any.
I worked so hard,
off the down tilt.
but that's just how it
Up
is.
smash on the cross up is a great
And
punish from Ling.
not swing on DD if you're above him.
Do not. It's bad. Up tilt will come out.
It's my bad for not playing, you know, one of these characters myself, I guess.
Sour spot that I believe does like nothing, which can be pretty bad if you're trying to actually.
Damn, Ling playing good as hell right now.
However, that bear is really good at punishing.
Thank you, Nick Morel, by the way,
This time for Ling.
for the 199. Hope you're having a great day, and
86 now.
even though I might not have had a great day at that one CEO,
Yeah. I will say we've also been seeing a little bit of mix-up.
it was still a good weekend overall. I just wish I got to play Street Fighter there. I got DQ'd from my Street Fighter pool because my controller, I have a slightly older model of a Snackbox Micro. And this is before they had the PS5 compatible motherboards.
Ling's DD
And
is
so,
so far, and I think part of it is
since
that
CEO was played entirely on PS5,
he's a fantastic Peach player
is this
himself.
going out for everyone
While
else?
he's not as proficient
Yep,
as Mute,
it went out for everyone else
he
too.
has a lot of character knowledge,
Pain.
understands the strengths of his character, probably understands
We're all in
his
this together,
as
Twitch
well,
chat.
and it's allowing him to play into that matchup very well. I hope you guys can see the screen. You probably can't. Because
I guess the capture card went like kaput or something?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Is,
Oh, never mind, we're back.
And right back, an explosive way to get back into that, back into this game. As Ling had a rather with a rather big lead on Peach right now.
Oh, Draxel, right, Rich?
Some damage, 21%.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys know who Draxel is. Draxel is a an old school Tri-State Falcon main. He's been around for quite a while like me. He's a bit of a hidden boss because he doesn't travel much, but like, he's a strong player. Definitely deserves to have some respect put on his name. Oh my god, he cheesed him!
That inhale is a... That's the
He really hit him with the Elite Smash special.
Inhale off,
In 2023.
That's the day one.
2-0 for Ling.
That goes back to melee.
Oh, Sunito lost a Sin.
Classic.
That's the brawl.
Yeah, that's the brawl.
That's the you were playing items on with your friends and you don't know how to play the game. That was
Pain.
Like City.
That's the crunchy remote character select scrap sound.
Nick Moyle donated $1.99 through Super Chat.
Apparently there was like...
You died?
Shout out to PM. They implemented sounds from Mewtwo and Roy.
I wonder why the notification for the super chat arrived so late. I don't really get it, but
Or maybe it's been his laugh.
hey, better late than never, right?
Roy was just-
Smug is beating Omega at the moment.
Who knows?
Are you serious?
But
Game
we're-
3 now.
Is that happening on stream?
2-0 lead on Mutase.
Oh, it is. Shit.
This is crazy. I'm
Yeah, we're gonna watch the rest of this game real quick.
maybe it,
Come on, Omega. Tie this shit up. I think Omega might actually have a bit of a problem in the Ridley matchup. He actually lost to a Dragonhead, who's the best Ridley in Georgia recently. Oh my god, I think that's it. Yeah, he might have a Ridley problem. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Yeah, he lost to our top Georgia Ridley, and now he's playing a stronger Ridley. It's late because Elite Smash lag? True! Thank you for another $1.99, by the way. I really appreciate the support, bro. Hope you're having a good day. And if not, maybe watching some quality Super Smash Brothers. We'll change that. Also, how's this set going? All right, Mutase has finally got a lead for himself, so things are looking a little better for him. It's not like a big lead by any means, but a lead's a lead. It's something.
maybe this matchup is better for DDD than we thought. I know you said that a lot of.
That's why you want Mezcal to go out of country? Yeah, for sure.
The tools that Ling has shown here have proven that DDD has a lot of ability to pressure Peach and a lot of.
I almost played him in bracket.
Comfortable, and
God, how
this is
long
just
ago
such a
was it?
strange character in the metagame that
I almost played him in bracket at Ultimate Wanted 3 in 2022. That was like.
Focusing on life, he's kind of just done with the game. We haven't really been seeing many.
Wait.
Oh my God.
Wait, was that 2022 or 20? I think that was 2021 actually.
A long time. And he's probably the most, I guess, notable.
Yeah, that was 2021. That was like 2.5 years ago.
That back there is safe. That up tilt is.
Oh, not 2.5, but 2 years ago. Yeah, we were supposed to play in bracket, but he got upset. We were originally going to play in top 8, and that probably would have been a hot set.
Rage coming to play for DDD
because Falcon Ridley, fun fact, I think Ridley is the only heavy that goes even with Falcon.
Like 30%.
I think Falcon beats all the other traditional heavies, but I think Ridley exclusively goes even with Falcon.
But you're right that heavies will live for a very long time, and Peach will struggle to get those kills if she can't hit any of her confirms. And now Ling, with a 60% lead,
like we just doo-doo on every other heavy, but Ridley is actually like tricky for us. I know some Falcons who actually struggle against Ridley.
Giving up stage advantage, that's going to actually be huge, especially where
does Ridley do better than Bowser? Yep. We beat every single heavy except Ridley.
Have long-term effects, but that up tilt not going to take it just yet. Trying to punish.
You're dead.
Damn, that's it. 3-0 for Ling over Mutase.
Upset over Mutase, and I think it's
oh, I can feel the mauled from over here. Because I know Mutase hates heavies, which, if you're a Peach player, I understand.
Before we started
playing against heavies against Peach, they just never die. Meanwhile, you can just die to anything. Man, fighting against heavies must be so stressful if you're not a Falcon main. Huh. Not my problem. Oh god, he got cheesed! Oh my fucking god! He got cheesed! Oh my god, no! Oh no. Good shit, Smub. Falcon does to heavies what everyone else does to Falcon. True. But hey, at least we do it to someone. Also, we got Mysterica versus Sunito. Let's go, Sunito. Everyone spam your Sunitos in chat to give this man energy. He needs it expeditiously. Mysterica took a game off Ling. Yeah, Mysterica is a good player for sure. Speaking of which, just got a lead. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Have I seen the recent matchups charts people have been putting up? Bro, I don't see shit. You gotta remember, I only follow my team on Twitter. If it wasn't posted by my team and I'm not tagged, you can assume I haven't seen it. Also, MPG versus Peebnut is very funny. Just a thing in bracket. Everyone's matchup chart is Falcon is losing. It's funny. Yeah, that's a tale as old as time. Like, honestly, even when the public perception of Falcon was higher, a lot of people would still just put Falcon in losing. Which back when I was more optimistic about the character, I didn't really agree with, but now I kind of agree with it more. I definitely don't have as high of an opinion of Falcon as I used to. Viewer battles? Nah, bruh. If we were doing viewer battles, it would say so in the stream title. Today is just well, a watch party for Patchwork and Defend the North. Was it that way in Smash 4 too? Kinda, yeah, honestly. I think a lot of people thought that they beat Falcon in Smash 4, but they didn't because Falcon was actually a lot better in that game. Like, I think a lot of people haven't fully processed how much better Smash 4 Falcon actually was. And then like, Fatality, why aren't your results as good as they used to be? Oh, you just suck. Bitch! My tools are worse. Every Falcon is doing worse. It's not my fault my character's not as good anymore.
I don't know if he's ever played Kazuya. I hope he doesn't.
I mean, yeah, you can like do better than your character's results normally on average by just ascending beyond and all that, but averages exist for a reason, you know?
Is a player that's been around for a while.
If you play as well with a better character as you do with the worst character, you'll do better with the better character. It's that simple. Dude,
I do remember my favorite moment.
Falcon in Smash 4 was like a higher end, higher tier. And now in this game he's a mid tier.
I remember that. Twitter was crazy that day.
All I'm saying is I got my jokes off that.
Dude, remember the days when Falcon was like a genuinely strong high tier?
One of the coolest people you ever meet.
Yeah.
Back in those days?
I think Icon is really cool. We should have gotten Icon at the start.
I was top 15 in the world, baby.
Doing his thing. I think he's also been studying abroad.
I was top 15 in the world twice.
What he's been doing, but like,
he's definitely a busy guy.
He's a busy guy, you know.
And I think I still would be if Falcon was that good, but he's just not.
Shiny Mark, I would say, arguably, probably most well known for being the person to eliminate Leo before top 8.
I'm just glad that even if I'm not as motivated as I used to be with this game, we got like other Falcons who are motivated and they're putting in that work, you know?
With how much momentum Shiny Mark has, I think
and I'm still going to compete and I'm still going to try and put in some work. Like I'm going to try and do some crazy shit at SmashCon and all that, but
Shiny Mark is one of those people that probably has a lot of
I'm just glad that there are other people picking up the slack now that I'm not working as much as I used to, you know?
And with the amount of diversity that we've had, the amount of different people from different regions that are playing at Patchwork.
Because I was a little bit worried if I would
one of the dark
not
horses
compete as much in Smash that
And look at his smile. How
people would be like, wow, where's Falcon? He's just gone. And I'm just glad that that's not the case, you know?
He's always just had a
There's a lot of really talented Falcon players. And at the end of the day,
we're happy to have
even if I'm the most known one, I'm definitely not the only one, you know? I think that's one of the reasons why there are a lot of people who think Falcon's better than he is I feel like I think we have an unusually talented player base. I think we have like the opposite situation of the Fox situation, where I feel like Fox is a super good character, but for some reason, very few top players play him. And then for like Falcon, he's not that great, but we have a lot of super dedicated players. You know? Like I think Fox is underrepresented and I think Falcon is overrepresented, you know? You think Falcon is one of the most passionate player bases? Yeah, I completely agree. Like, Falcon players really love Falcon. Pretty much every character is underrepped. I don't agree with that. Like, I think Falcon is not underrepped. If anything, we're overrepped, you know? Yeah, I think the reason why Falcon has like as many good players as we do is a lot of us are super dedicated solo mains of many years, you know? It's just who we are. We all just love the character so much that we just stubbornly beat our head into a brick wall. Beat our head into a brick wall bloody of our own choice for years and years and years. And you bet your ass we'll do it again whenever Smash 6 inevitably drops too. Because that's just who we are. Someone's got to do it, right? Yeah, who knows when Smash 6 is coming, but you bet your ass I'm going to be there competing in tournaments for it. Doing my best to push Falcon once more. That's just what I do. Also, wow, Sunito's having a tough time here. It's not looking great for my boy. Unfortunately, this is a matchup he doesn't really get to practice much, and it shows. Also, why is there no audio? What's up with that? Do I know if Fusix already played Wanpi? No idea.
then hitting Shoryu with Ken. So
Oh, by the way, is the volume on the stream good for you guys? Like, does it need to be louder, quieter, whatever? Like, is the volume fine for you guys? I can change it if I need to, you know? Just let me know if it's fine.
Shiny Mark hover over Pikachu. It looks like we're getting into it. Game 1.
Volume's great. Cool.
Shiny Mark versus Vendetta. Winner of this is in top 24 winners. Loser of this is in top 24 losers.
Yeah.
So I think whoever wins this is in winners quarters, right?
Really have a mega out
Let's go, Vendetta!
33rd.
For Georgia, baby.
And, yep,
Isn't it funny how there's like... How two of the top Shoto mains in the world are both from Georgia? What an odd coincidence. Unrelated. Isn't it funny how two of the top Roy players in the world are from Georgia? I don't know, funny coincidence. Isn't it funny how two of the top Sonic players are also from Georgia? Oh no, just another funny coincidence.
Racking up quite
We
bit
have a
of
lot
damage.
of we have a lot of pairs of top player characters here for some reason.
Down smash not going to be enough because Ryu is pretty heavy.
Hell,
So
this is a deep cut, but did you guys know that Cola, when he started in Smash 4, was a Falcon main?
as we are just trading mini combos back and forth.
So in the early Smash 4 days,
That I was talking about. He exploded.
we had 2 good Falcons too.
Especially with how strong that Ryu Shoryu is.
You cannot be throwing
Like halfway through Smash 4, he dropped Falcon and hasn't looked back since. But
I
like
think he was moving, so I'm not sure. Maybe he had to do with
in the old days,
may have to be crawling.
Cola and I together repped
It
Falcon
may come to play
and would
later.
do shit in tournaments.
Good roll on there.
Oh, nice little punish. I think Vendetta Red will jump out of the shield there, which is really smart. But
Yeah,
this
that was a really
fight
good
from
catch.
Shiny Mark, nicely done. As
I
only
still
5%
haven't Bucho.
to answer
Fuck.
As Vendetta losing his
I
lead.
promise I'm
Oh,
going to.
Shiny Mark, that little X factor there, really nicely done.
So one thing to note about
Aside from me, Sean might be one of the GOAT Falcons.
is
Sean has
you can
done
actually
so
hear
much.
that They do the input version
For
versus
sure.
The, versus, so it looks like it's very just weird. 'Cause he
There's
wants
a lot
to
of Falcons that have done a lot at this point. It's sick.
Ooh. The Tatsu going over Pikachu, pancaking down.
I think we have a really talented player base.
Shiny Mark.
I think there are like some characters who should have more players who play them,
Parry sound is great.
and they just don't for some reason, and I don't get it.
More input by the how
Falcon has
what
the
sound
opposite
they make
problem.
when they do it. It's pretty good sound detail for this game. However, that should be the stuck. No good SDI out of that down tilt.
Like seriously, why don't more people
Mark
play
with the
Fox?
spike And no tech. I don't know. If,
That looked red, but I'm not sure that was red from the actual hit itself. Or
Yeah.
That
like,
baffles
it
me.
was untechable. But that Nair
We'll
Ling.
say it wasn't techable for Vendetta's sake.
Yeah.
And now here's where Pikachu starts to get annoying.
Yeah, I think like some people like slightly overrate the character because of light,
Racked up, and it's so
but
frustrating because the moves
like
are
that character is
slow.
insane,
So much time.
and it
Oh,
has a
maybe
lot
that.
going for him.
You might be
Is
dead.
that it?
Which, by the way, beautiful in string in general.
Okay, that was a really good
And
edge guard.
another spike.
That was so smart. He faked the back air to make Vendetta recover low, and then covers the low option with down air.
All that went wrong.
I like that he faked the edge guard, up beast to ledge, to specifically force Vendetta to choose an option that loses to that one down air.
Thirsty boy, he needs it.
That was really smart.
Letting Vendetta stew.
Dude, he's icing out.
All right, come on, Vendetta, hold it together, baby. You got this.
But Vendetta clearly frustrated by that, and I can't blame him. I would be frustrated after losing that game too. I think
Shulk should have more players. True.
going his way the way that it did.
That character is super good. There's just not enough
But Shiny Mark
good players that
downloads so
do shit
quick
with him,
and
you
is
know?
able to the low percent combos and just play his game really well. And the two spikes, the way that you take those two stocks, just
I agree 100%, Adnan. Yeah.
not phased.
I think
at all
that's
by
the nature of Falcon.
Vendetta's pressure.
Yeah, another thing I do want to note is
Falcon mains just really love Falcon.
Well, not easy, but Tatsumaki
We're
has
super
a good feel on
passionate.
its legs, so it should be able to get through T-Jolts on the ground rather easily, because it's a Street Fighter thing. Street Fighter, Tatsumaki's meant to get around projectiles. That's the whole point of it. So if you ever wonder why his leg invincibility, play the original Street Fighter. Play Street Fighter 2. But that could be useful coming in.
Yeah,
later
Rich.
if you start seeing a bit
I
more
talked to
movement
Nico a little while ago, and
with it.
he's just not as motivated to be a competitor
Not gonna let
as
it
he
get
used
to
to be.
too much.
Dude, that parry sound
He's
is
like-
so awesome.
I wouldn't say he's completely moved on with his life,
It
but
really
like
does. I think
he's definitely like starting to drift in that direction, you know?
It has its problems. We all know. DLC, whatever. But come on, this game is awesome. How can you not love the way the characters?
I think that's one of the reasons why a lot of Smash a lot of older
You get to
Smash
see
players
bullshit like
kind of
this. Pardon my French, but
don't do as well. It's not because like being
you can see Street Fighter characters fighting
older than your
each
early
other.
20s means
We're
that
having a
you
great time
lose
playing
your
Falcon.
Smash skills
Now,
or whatever.
given games, Tatsu
It's more that
is able to
as
take
you
on other
age, your
characters
priorities
that
in
are
life
not
tend to
there.
change.
Shiny
You
Mark
might like have more
not
responsibilities,
He would have had to like,
get a wife and
yeah, that was, like,
kids,
perfect, like,
start a
actually, like,
family,
perfectly. Another thing to note about
want
that
more
Falcon
money
boss
so you can
is
like
that
get a down payment on a
it
house,
is-
you know, stuff like
hitbox
that.
is rather big, so a lot of the time you can just straight up beat opponents who are trying to approach you like rear.
And as much as I love Smash, trying to make a living in this game
I like the
is
pressure that Vendetta's had this
challenging.
season. He's clearly thought about something different. He's changing his approach a little bit, and he doesn't want to let Shiny Mark get any of these.
Hell, the
combos
only
at
re-
all. He doesn't wanna let
only
him
reason I get
touch
by
him.
is
He doesn't wanna let
because,
him
you
get
know,
around,
like,
and he's-
I have a
think
successful
punch
stream and
like
YouTube
that
channel.
Is a great way to do it. And
And of course I'm on a good team too, but like
trying to make money,
make money purely off of tournament winnings is not the move. It just isn't.
Solid confirms, and Vendetta will get that stock. But as soon as I say that, these low percent combos begin for Shiny Mark, and he just will not stop getting the damage.
Also, oh my god, this Vortex.
That is a ridiculous
Shiny Mark has not been letting him breathe for a little while now.
Yeah, and that's lucky that it's going to be a punish with a dash attack there. And he was drifting into...
Yeah, I can see Jared as King going crazy down the road.
Let Trump not going to take it. Ryu has a bit of weight. That's
Holy shit!
An unironically optimal side B edge guard.
That was really
That was actually so smart.
It's getting to Vendetta the way that he's just Houdiniing these kills out of nowhere, because the way he's getting his combos
Without the going bungler.
so incredibly well.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you, Indigo.
For Vendetta to deal with. Ryu, not the greatest.
Most of the stuff you see them do doesn't actually happen in tournaments.
That 100 to 0 that he has while he's getting these combos is just absurd.
Bungler is definitely the Twitter clips guy. 99% of the stuff he does
Every little hit feels
has never been done in tournament before.
once again, Vendetta wearing his heart on his sleeve.
Yeah, we're seeing a bit more of what we...
Like it's like clip-wise really cool,
On Pika.
but 99% of that is just not impractical in the slightest in
That
tournament.
little up air below the ledge was so sick from Shiny Mark.
Like if you're trying to
So good
win,
at knowing where he can get his tiny hits in and where he can punish
you should
his
like
moving.
watch videos of like me, Jogaboo, Hendrick, Karage, Sean.
So good at
Yeah. I mean, hey, this character is really good. There was a reason why we always believed Pika was the best character for quite a while. And
I think Grace and Glory has done more for the meta for Falcon, honestly. Like Grace and Glory has labbed like a lot of niche stuff, and like some of it is like a little too niche, but he's also found like a lot of genuinely cool shit that a lot of the top Falcons do on a consistent basis now. Like Grace and Glory is the one who found like Tokyo Drift as an example, and that's some bullshit that I and a lot of Falcons use pretty regularly.
Yeah.
Like some of the step walk stuff, like, and some other things like that. Like sometimes he gets lost in the sauce and like finds stuff that isn't really that practical, but like there's also some stuff he's done that's like really useful, you know?
He's read pretty much every single disadvantage that Vendetta's had, and you kind of have to maybe completely mentally reset, and you can hear that the Terry Bogard coming out for Vendetta, and I like
awesome
Terry counterpick? Interesting.
I think that is a really good idea.
So every
Interesting.
all of them at one point. And this is typically what we see for these riddles here.
Yeah, auto slips are great.
We typically do see
I've been auto slipping so much, and
Terry-
like I can tell you now,
of course, you know, that's versus like instead of Kazuya.
like I have won
matchup.
a very large amount of sets with auto slip ever since I started doing it.
You know, you
Like
do-
just
you
straight
do
up
have
winning
the,
sets.
You do have a bit more invincibility as well. Just due to, you also
Like
have spot
what
on
was it? That South Carolina regional I went to a while ago,
Up here.
Rock the Winds.
I think does he have a jump still?
Jump, I don't think so. Hold up.
Like when I played Leon the Bowser,
To get back to the stage. But once again, Shiny Mark ready for it, and he's gonna get the
I ended up winning that
Still gonna
set
be able to get a
because
punish off of that,
of an auto slip back air edge guard
Dude,
to
I'm
win
so
game
impressed by
5.
Vendetta already. I think I'm gonna argue that Terry is the best FGC character.
No, you're
that
right.
isn't Kazuya.
What's auto slip?
But Shiny
The
Mark
best way to describe it is, you know how normally if you run off the stage, you'll drift forward before you can drift back? So like you won't grab ledge? Basically, it's a way of being next to the ledge and dropping off it with neutral drift. That way, if you want, you can grab ledge, or you can do an aerial while drifting backwards. Like, you know how normally if someone wants to get away from you, like Falcons as an example, a lot of bad Falcon players, when they want to edge guard you, they're just going to run off stage and down air immediately, you know? And if you want to avoid that, you just recover lower so that that won't hit you. Or you try to like go in a corner like this, that way you loop around them, you know? Like they'll only cover like diagonal and down relative to the ledge, so you'll just like do a little loop around them like that. But auto slip makes it to where you don't drift forward. And if you want, like, you can edge guard like Sonic or Mega Man doing their up Bs near the ledge, because you can literally just
It catches pretty far. It's invincible, so it can be
Like, even if they try to, like, hug the wall and do their up B, you can chase them with auto slip, as an example.
Really scary right now because with Go Meter online, Pikachu will die at this percentage.
Getting tripped.
Me and Lane have a lot of off-stream sets, unfortunately.
Oh, no.
For some reason, yeah.
What if I ran up and you ran up and we both shielded?
They are both going to be at kill percent here.
No.
Oh, the
That
Pikachu
was rough.
Not quite grabbing the ledge for Vendetta. That is so unfortunate. But I want to say that Vendetta has dealt with...
Sorry to get the conversation on tech. Don't apologize.
But as soon as I say that, just look at the percentage combos that you're getting.
If anything, some of you guys probably didn't know what auto slip was, and who knows, maybe some of you guys learned something, and even some of you who already knew what it was, maybe now you have a better understanding of why it's good, you know? It's nice to be able to use aerials to edge guard without having to go in front of the ledge.
Is going to confirm in another 2-stock.
Like, you see how he got that down air at ledge? Like, directly at ledge? You can do that with auto slip. Like, you could down air by falling off the stage without going forward, so you can hit someone who's going to ledge. You couldn't do that with a drop zone down air where you just run off the stage. Like, that just doesn't work.
Once again, pretty bad.
I saw the vision a lot from Vendetta. I think it was there, and I think if he had
Sanito lost.
I think if he had started
Fuck, man.
And he had a little bit more time to work on it, and you could tell like the first.
All of my people are dying.
Again, he was fixing a lot of his muscle memory, and he was getting it back again. But
I hate to inform you guys that today is not a good day for Georgia Smash. We are taking L's.
Just played it exceptionally well.
You played it really well. Yeah.
So we have Web JP and
Bro, every single Georgia set on stream has been an L today. Fuck.
As for loser set,
every single one.
We have Smub versus Mysterica for top 24 losers, and then Loaf versus Kobe are the only confirmed ones right now.
Maybe I'm giving them bad luck because I didn't go to Patchwork with them.
Plays Chugs for a spot in top 24.
See, this all could have been avoided if I just went to Patchwork with them. But because I didn't,
I want to give a quick shout out to NM who came.
There's just bad juju in the building now.
But drove up here, 93rd seed.
This all could have been avoided.
89th seed, and I believe is the lowest seed still in the tournament.
We needed the full squad assembled.
In this wave. So he's playing exceptionally well, and he's made a couple of really.
But yeah, ledge cancels and auto slips are pretty different.
Hoodies are coming soon, guys.
They're also like really obviously busted with some characters. Like, imagine Shulk being able to do instant forward airs off of the ledge that cover you even if you try to recover hugging the stage. Like, that's gross.
Shout out to all of our sponsors here at Patchwork Today Collision for running the side stream. They are doing.
You know, I just want to show you guys actually. Give me a second.
Who has been doing hella work.
I'm gonna straight up boot up Smash real quick for the sole purpose of showing you guys ledge slip real quick.
Players out here. Shout out to Team Liquid and Hungry.
Hold up.
Hosting us on the main stream. You guys are awesome. You guys come to Kayla's Spooky Smash in October. It's gonna be a great time. It's for the charity. We always have a great time.
It's so simple, but so powerful.
Prize pool. This is low-key an HDR event. Don't get me started. I love HDR. But come here, wear a costume. It's going to be spooky. It's going to be awesome. Come through. Shout out to esports at NC State, my alma mater, and the Fighting Game Club.
All right, while that's going on, I guess I'll just show you guys real quick. It should only take a second. I'm just gonna straight up show you. Yeah, you guys are getting a free tech lesson because why the hell not, right? We've got a moment of downtime anyway. Why not? Georgia need my unique sidebang to back them up. No, we just need someone to like get momentum for Georgia. If I went to Patchwork, I would have been going crazy in bracket. Trust. I would have been too busy winning to be able to side bet. Anyway, though, let me just show you guys ledge slip real quick. This will only take a second.
Training. Captain Falcon.
Yeah, like what I was talking about, like Like going off the stage with a downer. Like this is what every Falcon on Elite Smash does. You see that downer right there? Where they do the drift forward. Now the thing about auto slip, you see that? If someone tries to like hug the stage and recover like this, that downer hits them, you know? But if they don't, then like if someone tries to recover like this and your response is, "Oh, I'm gonna go do this," that doesn't work. So the way that people avoid this edge guard dies to this edge guard. And then you can also do stuff like that. Like you can straight up against Palutena, you can react to her up B if she's recovering low. If you read that she's recovering low into the ledge, you can straight up react to her teleport and 2-frame her with knee. I shit you not. It's reliable on reaction. Can you do that with any character? Yep. But what you do is you get to this, you see where you get to this frame where your character is in the teeter animation. Hold down, then you put your thumb into the notch where it's diagonal downwards. So in this case, the direction would be southwest, and then you go from southwest to west. That's it. You get to the last frame, hold southwest, then west, or southeast, east. And then if you want to grab ledge immediately, that's it. You just do nothing. And if you want to throw out an aerial, throw out an aerial. But yeah, some characters have some really busted shit. Like, I think the most egregious example is what this motherfucker can do. So normally if you're afraid of Shulk killing you with this, you're like, oh, I'll just recover low. That'll solve everything. Recover low from this, motherfucker. Try it. Imagine trying to recover against that. Busted. Anyway, that's it. That's all I wanted to show you. Just to give you guys some ideas of like the applications of that shit. Ramses? Oh. Funny you mentioned that. Ramses does that shit all the time. I genuinely believe that is like a notable reason Ramses gets some tournament wins. Like, there are plenty of people he just fucks up with that. Because how do you get around that as against Shulk? I guess you could go high, but like, if you go high, he can just react to that after the first forward air. Instead of doing forward air, double jump, forward air, he could do like forward air, double jump, up B. Or if you're gonna recover high against Shulk, you can be like, okay, cool. Let me hit your double jump with an aerial, and now you have no double jump. Get fucked. But yeah, now you have a super quick lesson. Rocky's at 2 stocks right now, so like, it looks like we're gonna get a game 5 for Web JP versus Rocky. Kobe versus Loaf is close, but Kobe's got a lead. Smub is destroying Mysterica. Holy shit. I mean, it's just game 1, but still. And then Peeb and MPG are like basically tied game 1 of game 5 first stock. I think the Shulk mains think that it's like even or that they slightly win. It's funny, Steve is debatably the best character, but Sonic might lose less matchups. I think Sonic loses 1 matchup at most, and then Steve loses like 2 or 3. But I also think like Steve just bodies a larger portion of the cast, and Sonic has more even matchups. So even if he like loses less, he also just raffle stomps less characters, you know? like a pretty solid portion of the cast, Steve just dumpsters for free, you know? And I feel like Sonic just doesn't dumpster as many there's less characters you can straight up invalidate, you know? Yeah, maybe Sonic vs. Fox is even and Light is just super good at the matchup. Like, that is possible. But yeah, I think if Sonic loses any matchup, it's Fox and only Fox. I think there's basically zero chance that Sonic loses any other matchup. And he also has winning matchups on like a solid chunk of the top tiers in the game. Sonic is fucking insane, dude. Like, in my eyes, Sonic and Steve are, without debate, the two best characters in the game. I cannot be shifted on that right now. But yeah, whichever you think is number one depends on what you value more. Do you value like average power level more, but with slightly more losing matchup, but with like a few losing matchups, I guess, and they're still super doable? Or do you care more about a character potentially having no losing matchups, but also having to like work harder in their matchups on average because there's less characters that they just can invalidate? It just depends on what you value more, I guess. Whether you put Sonic or Steve at number one. I also think that it's harder to win with Sonic, because I think like his win conditions are more high maintenance. Whereas I think like Steve's win conditions are like a lot simpler. And he doesn't require as much mental energy. So like, I feel like one of the problems with Sonic at top level is sometimes his players are literally just getting tired in the middle of bracket. Because I think that character is like mentally high maintenance, but I don't think Steve is. Like, if things are going rough with Steve and you don't know what to do, you can just fall back on the time-tested, I'm going to build blocks and throw out tilts or smash tech if you get close. Oh, that killed? What the fuck? Got the fair wall of pain and just dragged Mysterica to the abyss. Yeah, I think Sonix is the only Sonic player that plays the character truly correctly. No, I have such immense respect for how Sonix plays the game. I think it's super smart and super impressive if you really if you really understand what's going on. It's genuinely really impressive to watch Sonix a lot of the time. It might not be as impressive if you're just watching him like abuse the fact that he's playing a matchup where a character just can't touch him. But when characters can touch him, it gets interesting. Because what Sonix does in a nutshell is he plays defensive and does, you know, I guess what you'd consider the usual Sonic bullshit up until he has a read. And then the moment he gets said read, he goes balls deep, like pushing it as far as he can. And Sonic is so fast that if you get even minuscule reads, chances are you can put yourself in the position for it and do something about it. Like let's say you're a Ganondorf player, all right? As a counter example. I'm Ganondorf and I'm playing against, I don't know, let's say a Palutena. And I'm like, okay, this Palutena is definitely going to do this here. But I'm Ganondorf. So I don't have the mobility to actually take advantage of that information in a lot of positions. I'll know something's going to happen and I just watch it happen because I just can't get over there in time. Sonic doesn't have that problem. You get a tiny read and you're like, bet. and then you're just there. And you can do something with it, you know? It's like Sonic gets read. Sonic plays defensively, does usual Sonic bullshit. Once he's confident he has a read, he goes crazy. The moment he no longer has a read, he stops going crazy, goes back to his usual Sonic defensive bullshit. Rinse, repeat. Until a dub is acquired. Obviously, that's like a really gross oversimplification, but I think that's the one thing that a lot of Sonic players don't do, is they're like, they don't have the confidence and guts to like really go ham on the reads when they get them. Like, I think that's the biggest problem that Wrath has, is I feel like Wrath kind of just plays for timeout. And there'll be times where he has reads, but he doesn't really commit to them, because he would rather just reset neutral and play super safe, which is really good when you're playing matchups that you win. But when you play characters that Sonic doesn't just beat with defensive play for free, it gets a lot harder, and you lose consistency because of it. You have to be willing to take risks and commit to them. And I feel like Sonic's is the only person who has the balance down just right. And unfortunately, you can look at the other end of the spectrum like Sunito, and he has the opposite problem. There are so many times where he should be more like Wrath, but doesn't. And then he dies for it. Because he wants to press forward way more, you know? If Sunito is like too aggressive and Wrath is too defensive, Sonic's is just right. The nice little Goldilocks percentage, you know? The Goldilocks Sonic, we'll call him that. Alright, we have Big Boss versus LOL Yoshi. Me Gunner? He plays a lot of goofy ass characters. He also has a Falcon, funnily enough, although we don't see it very often. Dark Wizzy versus Moxie gonna be a good set? True. Also, since they've started this other pool, we should be getting, oh baby, Hendrick versus Vivi. It's not gonna be on the main stream? What the fuck? They put Rob Me Gunner on stream instead of Hendrick? Bro. Right, Blaze? This is actually a pretty sizable tournament. Unfortunately, you're tuning in for a bad time for Georgia. We have been getting farmed today. It has been rough. Low-key, the vibes are off because more of us didn't go. I had a lot of people invite me to Patchwork and like offer me shit, and I told them no because I wanted to focus on Street Fighter this month. Nah, Georgia got to make a comeback, bro. Not at this tournament. Omega lost both of his matches today immediately. Pain. Vendetta got farmed by Shiny Mark. Sunito got farmed in both of his matches. It's been a rough day. It's been a rough day for us, not gonna lie.
Or other pressure afterwards.
Where's Cola been?
Lol Yoshi has been so good
so
at
Cola
in singles
is on a
before
long break.
set and even here
He's
still.
never taken a break before, but he said he's taking a 6-month break. He plans to be back in like late November or December. He's taking the first break of his Smash career.
Now, you know, I wouldn't imagine this going very in favor of Lol Yoshi.
Oh god, is
as
he
soon
just
as I
dead?
say
Okay,
that,
never mind.
The double gyro toss to the rotor arm going so clean.
And I don't know if you saw that up special. Well, that's non-traditional.
He's
as
never
well.
taken a
Most
Smash
of them
vacation before. The
I
man needs
use the
the
one
man
that
needs
doesn't
some
have a
time to
hitbox, but has
breathe
a lot
and
of control, goes
just
slightly
live
further.
normal life
That
for a
one,
little while.
not nearly
Mentally
as strong,
reset.
but has a hitbox that actually can spike. It's a
Wouldn't it be
projectile,
funny
can
if
be very strong
at
against
SmashCon
players like Rob who
I end up doing really well. High key, a mental reset of taking some time away from the game might do some good for me, you know?
Especially cycling between the smoke grenades. All the tools in the kit just trying to find their way back to the ground as Big Boss looking to sink into his prime.
I definitely feel like I have a somewhat different perspective watching this. Now that I haven't really been playing Smash
Big Boss, but oh no!
for the last several weeks.
The gyro hurt old Yoshi, allowing him to get
Damn, good catch.
Situation, Snivy.
Game 1 to LOL Yoshi. Oh shit.
With a neutral but just clipped it. But then
Do you think there's a big issue Omega has that prevents him from showing his skill at the bigger non-local tournaments?
Meaning that Big Boss theoretically
I feel like
situation,
it's a mental block. It's 100% a mental block. He and I have talked about this many times because I've tried to help him through it. Because I feel like I have the opposite problem, where I'm usually less motivated and I don't do as well locally.
And it was good heads up.
And then I'll consistently like do better than the other people at locals.
Only one of them could come up
like I'm pretty. Whenever we have a lot of Georgia people go to majors,
close and your enemy's closer. And
I'm usually the person who makes it the furthest, aside from Cola.
Going into this next set, Big Boss is really going to have to watch out.
But then I won't do as well at the locals, you know? I feel like he and I basically have the opposite problem.
To get a kill or scoop off of up smash, but then he completely whiffs it, allowing Yoshi to tack on his own punish.
And now we're seeing Big Boss with the counterpick to Final Destination, wanting large space, which you might think would benefit a character like Brawler or Gunner.
That DJ into Smash.
Not necessarily with this moveset.
As much as I would like that, I don't think it's gonna happen.
Force you into shield, control platforms, trap your landing.
If they decide to add another Street Fighter character, let's be real.
On the side special, like that,
he's not the next character in line. I think they would put Chun-Li or Akuma into the game before him, you know?
Better control the pace of the game.
Yeah, Big Boss onto a very good lead right now, looking to take
I think Chun-Li is like the most obvious choice.
Keeping him in check with the double forward air, and that's going to do it.
Or Cammy,
now,
true.
The name of the game going into this stage, right, is stage control. It is key position.
Or Guile. Yeah, like, I'm a big DJ enjoyer, but let's be real, he's not as iconic as those guys.
Me Gunner here at Snivy has to kind of find many more creative ways to counter your projectiles. Timer bomb.
Even though at this point I've got a soft spot for him in my heart.
Finding a catch on it afterwards, it just goes right back, right, and they can do it again. Big Boss utilizing that early. That was an opportunity for Lol Yoshi, but he can't find the conversion.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Akuma was absolutely insane too.
He just really struggled to find a way in at all.
What's funny is to make him have the same weakness he does in his normal games, they'd probably make him super light.
It just snowballs. Like we're seeing.
Imagine a Kazuya type character, but he's like Pichu weight. How fucking funny that would be.
Fighting the snipe with no DI to boot, Big Boss just not ready for that one at all. And Lol Yoshi has caught people slipping against those Phantom Blasts.
All right, we've got two Georgia people on this stream. We've got Ave versus Key and Jin Ortega versus Danny.
The range on that move is absolutely insane.
Let's go, Lewis. Oh, Lewis is Jin Ortega, by the way.
We're really from Lol Yoshi this tournament, and it's a really interesting thing to keep an eye on that he might be saving for when it matters most.
We'll see.
Yeah, and now Lol Yoshi.
Man, I wonder.
Good job of just keeping things controlled on the ledge, but unfortunately, Big
I feel like people would mind Kazuya a lot less if he wasn't so heavy. If he wasn't also super heavy. Imagine if when fighting Kazuya, you could kill him at like 60. You know? Like, yeah, he would still have insane combos, but at least he would also die easily himself.
There's a rhythm to that play, and the counterplay to it is cover your own approach, and then come in with a grab, throw Rob, take the damage, reset the situation if you have to.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Looking for a Hail Mary right now.
Was Pops wrong for this? Oh, that's a legendary name. As for why Lewis keeps changing his tag, I don't know. But hey, it took game one. Let's go.
Back up again. The downside is if your opponent's expecting it, it's not safe. And, well, Big Boss just finding the up smash to close it out, showing us a dominant game number 2 on his counter pick. And again, I know I've mentioned it a couple times before, but I really do think the lack of platforms hurt Lol Yoshi. And as counterintuitive as it is, wouldn't be surprised if we see a smaller stage coming out here, but instead we're going to see Kalos.
you know, I'm like very surprised we even went to FD because do we really like want to not operate on any platforms for trapping?
High key, I'd be down for Sandbag to be a playable character. Bro, why the hell not?
Just loves to just gyro toss and loop me and combo me to death. It's great.
Genuinely, why not?
Hugs too.
Snivy, I will say though, like you mentioned, and I agree with you, flat stages. So why do you think Lol Yoshi likes Kalos so much more?
Well, it's a.
All right, after this game, I'm gonna go over to the other stream.
More true to the zoner game that we've been seeing Low Yoshi kind of.
Actually, you know what? It's me gonna rob. Dude, I'd be down for Eggman in Smash 6. Hell yeah, brother. If you're a brother, that is, but you know what I mean. You know what? Fuck it. Hell yeah, brother. Sometimes I use bro as like a gender neutral term. Like, I have some female friends that I'll call bro sometimes just because, bro, it's just fun. Alright, well, Danny's doing a little better this game, but do any of you guys know who Key plays? I'm curious who Ava's gonna have to deal with. Oh, MVD Regalo? Oh, shit. I wonder if MVD knows the Lucas matchup. Probably Game & Watch? Oh no. Ridley? That's pretty far off. Okay. Okay. Abe actually does play this matchup decently often because we do have a good Ridley in Georgia. His name is Dragon Ed. He's one of our up-and-coming players for sure. And he's really spooky to play against. We've only played once, but Dragon Ed almost beat me. It was a spooky set. It was like a month ago. And I ended up winning that tournament, but funnily enough, that was my hardest set the entire night. I was more scared fighting Dragon Ed's Ridley than I was fighting like Jazzo or whoever else I beat at that event. I can't remember offhand, but like I had a more scary set with him than Jazzo, which might not compute when you first hear it, but I mean, that's just how it was that night. I don't know. Let's go, Ave! Even stocks? Oh? Got a lead? Hate fighting Lucas as Falcon to BH, one of your weaker matchups. Yeah, it's a weird one. And if it makes you feel better, there are plenty of other people who have issues in that matchup too. Like Regalo gave Sean a really hard time and eliminated him at CEO, I think. I think Regalo eliminated Sean at CEO. Unfortunately. I wish I could have talked to him beforehand because I consider myself really good at the Lucas matchup. And I beat Regalo pretty solidly the last time we played. But it's so hard to be fully versed in every matchup in this game, man. There's just so many goddamn characters. You're going to be soft in at least something, you know? Like, it's just inevitable. Like, there are some matchups that I'm soft in that, like, Sean isn't, and vice versa, and that's just how it is, you know? Like, I wish I was as good against Wario as Sean is. All right. Ave loses game 1, but it's close. But like one matchup that like I'm better at than all the other Falcons, pretty clearly in my eyes, is definitely the Sonic matchup. Most of the other Falcons tend to get bodied against top Sonics, and I feel like I'm the only one who like has a real shot at beating them, even when they play well. Actually, scratch that. I think Karage is also very good against Sonic. Vivid versus Danny about to go to time. Yeah, Danny knows it too. Look at the way he's playing. We need to get some cheese expeditiously. Although Toon Link's not really good at cheesing people. Like, Toon Link is very much a nickel and dime you character. You know? Toon Link is all about whittling you down over time. My worst matchup? I have no real way of knowing that. Probably some like whack-ass uncommon mid-tier that I never play against. I don't know. If you know that you're struggling in a matchup, it's easy to know that you need to work on stuff to fix it, and then it usually stops being a bad matchup pretty quickly. Or at least it becomes one you're comfortable in pretty quickly. I'm probably the worst against some character that I just don't even think about. I don't know. I think that's how it is with most people. Unless there's like a common character they have a mental block against, but that's different. Oh, that was so close. But at least Jenna... I'm just going to call him Lewis, because that's his name. But at least he's doing better this game. He's got a 90% lead right now. 100%. %. There we go. Let's go, baby! Alright. What's going on this stream? LO Yoshi's up on Big Boss? Hold up. Hold up.
Big Ball, it hit the fair, but then still bounced
upset?
Up because fair is so active, it's
big upset time, potentially.
Oh,
now
and he got a grab?
Yeah, you can combo Smoke Bomb because it's a multi-hit in the grab at certain ranges.
Oh my god, he almost got him with the
boss,
thing.
But not going to find the drag down up there. Lil Yoshi's seen that one before after Zamba pulled it out all last week in Battle of Z.
Remember how I was talking about how it's like almost impossible to be well-versed in every matchup?
Big Boss. He can really feel the scramble. Let's see if he has the DI lock.
Yes, sir.
Yes, he does.
It's one of the reasons why you see so many upsets in this game.
One interaction away from getting it, and Big Boss with the overzealous rotor
for,
arm. Oh no!
The air dodge. He went for it, Snivy. That
he messed up.
He went for it first.
The choke.
Spikes, and it's a
oh shit!
So he's trying to line that up, and then
that's actually so tragic.
The air dodge to try and get back, unfortunately, was already on it and was holding down. So tried to just dropped right back off, and that was the end of game number 4. He was very close and is very capable of doing this at 16 years old. Right, he has his whole career ahead of him.
It's literally just right in front of him. This is the footstep potentially.
Absolutely, but similar to a lot of other young players, Snivy.
Yeah, he just goofed.
He hasn't been doing this though.
Really unfortunate.
And a player like Big Boss, who has been, right, and has been friends, you know, travel.
What's
training
going on over
partners, traveling
here?
companions with some of the best players in the world for a very.
Let's be real. Game 5 is going to be a long one. We have time to watch some stuff before we go back over there. Young Blood. What character does he play? Me Gunner. Me Gunner and Captain Falcon. Which is like the weirdest character duo of all time. But yeah, he does have a Falcon. He and I ran into each other at in pools at a DreamHack last year. And he went Falcon against me. So I had to play a Falcon to make it out of my pool. Which I wasn't expecting. It's very rare for me to play the Ditto in tournament, much less semi-far. I'm used to playing like the Ditto like maybe round 1 or 2 and that's it. But he put up a fight. It definitely wasn't free. He's a good player. Oh, there's the catch. Damn, that was such a good parry. Either way, it's game 3. This is a really big deal. For, Vivid Danny. Excuse me, Jen Ortega Danny. Riddles is on stream for Street Fighter 6 too. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, it's Defend the North up. I kind of want to watch that too, actually. Alright, yeah, it looks like Big Boss is going to win game 5.
Told ya.
Yeah, I want to see this real
I've
quick.
been having a lot of fun with all this so far. But Riddles,
There's top 48 winners.
You can see it too.
Oh, shit.
My ODDP. Nah.
Space Boy's like, nah, go get your shine box.
Wait, so why isn't the score
I know
updated?
Joe Pesci says it. It's just I
think
just
it might
don't
have been
remember what
Goodfellas.
movies Joe. Like he's in, I get Joe Pesci confused with lines he said in Casino. You know, so it's like,
Bro, this is 100% one of those like, hey, look, here's a check to reality. Do you know how to deal with the mirror match? No. But hey, Riddles is making some adaptation. He gets the throw. He's got him at half
definitely.
health.
I believe this is match point for Space Boy.
Your Falcon's a little poor. You can't really figure out how to work with the limited range on many of his attacks.
Nah, this is close. Space Boy can take this here.
Yeah, neutral with Falcon's tricky because we don't really have set play. Doing well with Falcon is all about being able to figure out what your opponent wants and then thinking about how you can move around that and deny them.
That DDT, even
Okay,
style, Shades
rest
of
in
Raven,
peace.
Who somehow shouldn't have been on the cover of the game, but was because maker of the game, that was his favorite wrestler. So I'm gonna have him standing there next to.
Did Big Boss win? Yeah, I guess he won. Alright, how about over here? Alright, MVD's up 2 over Regalo, but he's got a bit of a lead this game. But yeah, if you're having trouble winning neutral with Falcon, the main thing to work on is starting out with just developing more matchup knowledge. Get better at finding out what characters want what in what positions, and then think about how you can move around it and hit them for it. Because that's generally what's going to be our game plan as Falcon. And the other really important part of Falcon is getting good at adapting to people. I think that players of different characters tend to develop certain skill sets more naturally. Like, as an example, I think Falcon players on average tend to be some of the strongest players at reading people. Just because we kind of have to in order to succeed with the character, you know? Likewise, I think people who main like the FGC characters tend to have some of the strongest parries. And I think it's because that character is so disproportionately rewarded for parrying compared to most characters that you just have way more reason to prioritize getting good at it, you know? People who play Rosalina tend to have really strong set play because their character kind of needs really good set play to succeed. So on and so forth, you know? Yeah, it looks like we're on path for a game 5 for Jenna Ortega versus Danny. Honestly, might be the last Georgia person left in bracket at this point. This might be it. All right, so we've got Cosmos versus Lucky up over here too. Oh shit. What's up, Daniel? What about frame trapping with Falcon? Honestly, a lot of it is just spamming up air to try and force air dodges. And then try to react to air dodges when they do them. And if not, and you hit them with up air, another one. All right, might have ourselves a game 5 over here with Jenna Ortega Danny. That's a set I care about. One of the last Georgia players still alive, unfortunately. Today's been a rough day for our Georgia compatriots. We're kind of getting fucked up today. Oh, that was it! Shu could have had the conversion, but I don't think they were confident in the... Oh, God. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Yeah, Ave and Spickles. Wait, Ave is in losers? Oh, yeah. Ave vs. Q was a winner's set. You're right. For some reason, I thought that was losers, and I thought that was it. Okay, never mind. We're still good. And I guess Vendetta's also alive in losers top 24. Okay, cool. So we got 4 people alive. Unfortunately, Omega died. Sonito died. Press F to pay respects. But we got a game 5 for Lewis. Why does Lewis change his tag constantly? What's up with that? Low key, the modern Cody stream. If you know, you know. Yeah, game 5. Dude, Lewis winning this set would make me so happy. We need some dubs today. Please. Good Georgia W's have been in a severe shortage recently. I feel like there was a period of time where like Georgia was unquestionably one of the strongest regions in the game. And I feel like we've been kind of slacking a little recently. Although got a lead right now. Come on, hold it, hold it, hold it. Where's the turn taking? It's North Carolina. It's in North Carolina. Yeah, we've also got IDOM versus... Shit, who is this? Gentleman Thief. Can I just say for a second, Gentleman Thief is a godlike tag. That's actually so sick. Cole and I haven't played this much this year. Yeah. Cola's taking a long break, and for this month specifically, I'm just grinding Street Fighter. At the end of the month, I'm gonna go back to doing more Smash stuff again, but for just this month, I'm only practicing Street Fighter. I want to give the game a real shot. And I don't want to half-ass it and like also be practicing Smash regularly at the same time. I'm gonna genuinely try the game out honestly. And then at the end of July, I'm gonna decide if I'm gonna keep going or not. Come on, Lewis, let's go! Lewis is the Toon Link, by the way. A Georgia homie. Ayo? Still alive, let's go. If today was the last day of the month, but I continue to play it, I lean towards yes. I think more likely than not, I'm going to keep going with Street Fighter. Like, I'm having a really great time with the game right now. And I'm also improving very fast. My first in-person tournament, 0-2. My next in-person tournament, 1-2. My next in-person tournament, 2-2. Just a 2-week difference. And next week, I'm gonna try and go 3-2. There are plenty of people who will be stuck like going 0-2 for years, or have a hard time going from 0-2 to 2-2. I did that shit in 2 weeks. I am learning fast. And I feel like the game is just clicking. So if it just continues to click, then maybe in a few months I'm gonna be like an actual threat at Street Fighter tournaments, you know? Can you imagine me like qualifying for Capcom Cup and having a chance at that $1 million? Or like top 8ing an Evo for Street Fighter and getting to play people like Daigo, Tokido, Snake Eyes, Punk. Like, can you imagine how sick that would be? I really feel like I might have a shot. The more I play. Like, the growth has been real. Alright, Lewis. Clutch up. You got an 87% lead. Hold the line. Please. That's it! We got ourselves a dub! I need to be a follower? Fuck. Let's go! Who is Daigo? You might be the first person I've ever heard ask that question. Daigo is maybe... Like, Daigo is arguably the most legendary fighting game player of all time. the single most famous moment in fighting game history is some cool shit that he did. Ever heard of Evo Moment 37? Yeah, he's mainly known for being a Street Fighter player. I think like Daigo is almost single-handedly a big part of why when people think of fighting games, Street Fighter is often considered like the face of the FGC. And I think a big part of it is literally just because of him. Yeah, Daigo is, I think he's 41 or 42 years old now, but he's still competing at top level. But he's been a top level player for like more than 20 years at this point. A multiple time Evo champion over many games. And he just has a ridiculous list of accomplishments. In the context of the FGC, he's almost like a LeBron James. Where you're like, damn, this guy's still going and still putting up numbers like that? Insane. He's like Street Fighter LeBron James. Alright, Kaba versus Show Off, and it looks like not sure who he's playing against, but it's losers top 16. Cosmos is up pretty solidly on Lucky, although game 3 is close. We can switch over to this one now.
It's shield constant with the side beast. Lucky does have an opportunity at the
yeah,
ledge,
this looks like a good game right now. Lucky has a chance for a comeback.
This could be extremely dangerous if he's not careful. And there you go.
No,
Speaking of which,
oh no, Cosmos when it matters most wasn't able to find a way to bait through the Patui. He lacked a little bit of foresight, you might say, and now the side special finally gonna.
Also, another reason I like the idea of like getting into competitive Street Fighter.
For Lucky, even his ways to get out of the corner, and Cosmos.
I've been a fan of Street Fighter for a long time, just as a casual. I've never really played. I've just watched. But I've always liked the idea of like, what if Daigo and I had like a really close set in tournament? Just once.
He's been so good with his tech chase setups and still just keeping up this pressure.
I would love to get a chance to play against him in tournament.
To find the pressure to push Cosmos to ledge to then get the read on the back air. That was just the most I'm in your head play to close a game I've ever seen. He rolled through and then back through, got the grab after the second roll into the back throw to then read the high recovery mix-up. Like, that
all
was just
work.
With Piranha Plant?
Cosmos is the most worst good player.
If you play Piranha Plant, if you're like a mid-tier, low-tier warrior, you have to be your masterful tactician.
I genuinely don't understand Cosmos, like as a player.
But like, that's something that doesn't even work.
I don't understand how it's possible to sometimes look like one of the best players in the world.
And it won't work.
We don't care out here. We don't care what's true.
And then also sometimes
we're all about the in that zone, in that
look like a top 500
right
player.
And we are going to switch it up, or still staying on the battlefield, and Cosmos still off to a very good starter that we just saw in the opener of the last one.
Yeah, we broke down, right, why last game, why both these characters like this stage so much. And Cosmos just saying, hey,
if he played like a mid-tier or something, I would get it. But you play Aegis. What's going on, bro?
There should be no problems here at all, Snivy. The roll through jab to get off edge. I feel like Cosmos has not been ready for a single cross-up roll that Lucky's gone for, and there it is, working again.
Yeah, Lucky's been so good with a lot of these tech situations, just playing off the jabs, the tilts as well, but Cosmos with an unfortunate overshoot.
Newcomers would probably want to beat Punk since he trash talks, I guess.
Shuts down the
I'd be super down to play Punk too. That sounds like it'd be a lot of fun.
Solid, but Lucky has been interrupting those a lot with the
I just want to play everyone good.
Seeing Cosmos now get really up close.
I've been really motivated playing Street Fighter recently. It's been great.
But what you don't have, Snivy, is a whole lot of conversion potential.
I'm also trying to find
away.
top players
So
to practice to like
come in, be
help
less
me
safe,
learn too.
and that's where Cosmos,
But I don't want to like
Lucky,
burden
sorry,
people and be like, hey
training with
man, you should
Cosmos
coach me.
on these
Like I feel like
they're
that's
finding one
kind of
to
an
close.
it's
Now,
kind of
and
annoying
again,
to ask for
going through
coaching.
and doing it again. Cosmos whiffing it, but like
Oh,
every
what are
single
you doing?
every single crosser
Why
from
did you
Lucky,
grab 3 times?
every single crosser from Lucky is working. Snivy,
Nah.
he's in Cosmos' head. I'm
Nah,
telling you.
You see, Aegis mains suffer from what I like to call the Green Goblin, where they kind of television to their kill condition, especially Sting
No,
and Pyra.
I don't
Like,
think
get it.
I don't
You
think
really
Aegis
want the
players
kill.
struggle
You
with
really want
that.
the kill. And there you got the kill.
Snivy,
I think
finally
specifically
covered
Cosmos.
a roll
I think
through, but it
that's a
wasn't even the roll that
specifically
he covered,
Cosmos
the jump
thing.
Afterwards. Or I really hope that doesn't disincentivize Lucky.
I don't
from
understand.
going for it because it's been working and it keeps working. He's got a slight percent lead here on Cosmos. Yeah, it's 80. And
Like
that's
I've got
something that
one
we both know
particularly
he is very
legendary
capable of
Street
making
Fighter
it
player
happen.
agree to
Hard
help me
having
out,
that mark.
so
Snivy,
I'll see if I can get
Cosmos
some
just
more.
Keeping Lucky under the platform would be huge, but Lucky's been
If
so
you keep
good
your
in
eyes
those
peeled,
situations.
one of the best
Yeah,
players in
Cosmos
the world
still
is
just
going to be
needs that
helping
start
me
to
out
kinda
soon.
like hold down the fort, rack up the percentage to get him back in his
I think
element.
sometime this
And the
week,
nair,
hopefully.
The forward air still keep him at bay. The down air though, not going to connect, but still you can hold on to it. But unfortunate overshoot with the grab.
The spot dodge grab.
Holy shit, what a nice
Serious
edge
right now?
guard.
Are you serious? Lucky putting the exclamation points.
You know, I'll just say
on
it.
that stock
It's
on
Mina
this
RD,
game.
Blaze.
You know he wants this reverse
Oh
PO,
my
and
God,
he is playing like he's gonna get it.
And he almost got the down air off
The only
two
two-time
conversion. That
Capcom
is
Cup
insane.
champion in
Lucky
history.
is really feeling himself right now, especially against one of the best players in the world too, and an Aegis pilot like this. This is somebody who's not to be messed with lightly.
Well, man, I mean, right now Lucky's trying to put his lights out. So
Yeah, he agreed to help me out
getting
sometime,
lightly
so
invested
we'll see when that
Cosmos,
happens.
finding the new
Just
player,
depends on
not
when
gonna
he has an
get
opening in his
on.
schedule, I
Able to
guess.
find the grab, get the corner pressure. This is a
But yeah,
final
I'd be
game.
super down to play
Cosmos
Punk too
maybe
if
close it out, gonna look for the grab
if he'd be
instead,
willing.
reset
Like,
the situation.
I don't want to be that
And
guy
this
and
is
be like
good
sliding
right
his DMs
side
like, hey man, you
Cosmos
should
feels
totally
like
train
he's
me. It'll be good
playing,
content.
Not to lose, rather than to win.
That feels
And
almost.
he's giving Lucky too many opportunities to find
It feels
one
almost
hit, two
parasitic
hits,
to
that's all
like
Piranha Plant needs.
try and
Just
like
slow
borderline
this
guilt
game
trip
the
people into thinking they should help me.
The dash attacks,
What,
the
there it
F
is?
tilts not missing their mark. And
So I don't
Cosmos
wanna- I don't
is
wanna
trying
do
to find a
that.
way to get these kills, invade that space from
But
Lucky.
you know,
And
right?
Lucky's like, I'm one step ahead, dog.
If he'd be
Know
down to
what
like
you
help
do.
me
I know you
practice,
want
I
to
would
rush
love
down.
that too.
Yeah, I know you want to take my stock, but the back airs, they're gonna snipe you out.
And I think the word for this set has, the one word to describe this set, Snivy, is volatile. Because we thought, oh my god, is Lucky going to take game
He
one?
is game
Nope,
5
Cosmos brings
with
it back,
a plant
blows
player,
it up,
yes.
takes game
But
two,
the
he's
thing
down
is,
the
this
road.
is not
Oh,
just
yeah,
any plant
right,
player.
Gonna be a
In my opinion, I think Lucky is the best plant in the world.
Situations over and over, but then Lucky has just
This dude is a
blew him
beast.
up these last two games. However, Cosmos saying, okay, you got them both, but it was both on Battlefield. Yeah, I'm good with platform extensions, but I don't.
If you,
You've been
Chase might
struggling
remember, but
to find ways
a
to
while
land
ago,
landing. I'm just
when I was randomly playing Elite Smash, I got sauced by a
This
plant.
FD pick is.
Do you remember that, Chase?
We know that Aegis is the neutral.
It was
queen.
this guy.
She loves just holding down the fort, winning a lot of time in these interactions. But Lucky is a player who's really good.
It was
at
specific.
twirling
Yes, this is that
and
guy.
knowing how to find these reversals
Are you
in these
serious?
conversions, and immediately just off to the races. 55% and keeping it going.
Holy shit.
Just
Holy
right
shit.
now.
Extended off the
What the fuck?
And the arm. No way. He's living that too. The route from both players, the advantage state, Snivy.
Lucky's from Minnesota, but yeah, this is that same guy.
But it's still
It's
Lucky
him.
Who's been able to
Also, Hendrick versus
just
Vivi.
1-2 extra hits in each of these situations. Has found just.
I'm sorry, but we're watching that now. Let's go, Hendrick. Let's. Oh, baby. Yeah, I love down air up tilt. Like, it only works if you're like exactly in the perfect spot. But he was in the perfect spot. Let's go. Alright, I kind of want to go back and forth too. Okay, Hendrick's doing fine right now. Because low-key, this is a hot set.
As well, just a slight air stall.
Lucky
And
winning?
For a down air, you'll eat it out with that projectile.
Lucky's got a lead right now. Oh shit. I'm rooting for Lucky. I'm sorry.
Now he might immediately get put to the ledge, but his falling up airs this game remind me almost how Beast uses Charizard up air, right? He's just falling on you with that arcing hitbox above him. It's fast.
I'm covering
fast,
some of the
right?
bottom
It
screen.
covers- There's an air-to-air better than you might think.
Should I, like,
Lucky's
move
found
my
so
camera
much, he's
somewhere?
Not able to DI that one properly.
Yeah, and in the scrap, Cosmos manages to find it back here. And now realizing
I can't
that
move it to
things
cover
are safe
sponsors
here,
because that's a
the
big no-no
tensions
when
are
you're
getting really
restreaming.
tight. Cosmos can't afford
Maybe
to
I
rush
could,
this
like,
game. He has to kind of slow it down. Take it at
put it
his
up a little bit.
pace,
Oh,
because
during
he's
the
just playing
Hendrick
for
set.
fun.
Oh, true.
Tried to find it.
Yeah, bottom right is fine now.
Lucky is feeling
Against,
himself.
you know what?
I
Against
appreciate
Hendrick,
that
I'll.
whether he's been above or behind, we've seen him playing full
Oh my.
confidence, just like with that F smash. Trying to find the up tilt reset, but foresight not.
How about, like,
letting
right
him
there?
have anything special, Snivy. No.
All right,
frame trap
we're gonna go back
against
over to the Hendrick set for a moment. All right, Hendrick takes game 1. Let's go. Never mind. Back we go.
Piranha Plant to the ledge and just ledge trap.
All right,
Because
we'll watch the
missing
rest of
ledge
this game and then
tools
go
are
back to
really
Hendrick,
strong
okay?
Where you can just build on the percentage. You can get it stocking up and like
that's
eventually build to a
also
stock.
where he found all his success in the first couple games.
Mm-hmm.
Right, he was blowing these stocks up early, mostly not off down air, but off of just ledge traffic. Now gonna find the up throw to close it out, Snivy, and just like that, Lucky is one stop away, not just from beating Cosmos, but doing it in a reverse 3-0 fashion.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Plant player.
Yeah, and this
That
is
was
gonna
almost
be
a really
top
big
8 seeds of the
situation.
tournament.
If you
Definitely
got that
after this one,
Fatui,
to make
Cosmos
it
would have
out.
been without a
But
jump off
Lucky
stage.
is just going for it all.
Which
We've had this
means you're
situation
one
come
call
on
away
rise
from
with Big
exploding.
Boss And Lil Yoshi, but now Lucky is the one up to bat against Cosmos.
And I
What
love
a
the way
call!
Lucky is throwing out these partially charged poison clowns, not even for the damage over time effect, but just because, Snivy,
Oh my God.
it obscures his option, right? Cosmos literally cannot see what button he's pressing. Back air not going to do it just yet,
on.
but Lucky's looking for the read. However, that might cost him on the stock. He gave Cosmos stage control back, and Aegis will make you pay.
Yeah, got the switch up to the down tilt. Lucky now just looking to get in between the nairs, the back airs, looking to sink one on the board to get these reversals. And there you go. We got the back throw. This could be the potential end if Cosmos isn't careful.
That was it.
Oh.
Bro,
All right, he
full
messed up, but
confidence yet again, but Cosmos ready
all right,
for
he's
the
got a
second attempt, right?
99%
Lucky did it over on the
lead.
left side last time and closed out the stock with a mix-up off that up smash as well. So Lucky
right.
trying to go back.
Uh-oh.
Not gonna find it. Cosmos with huge damage. This could be his opportunity, pushing Lucky to the corner, Snivy, but seeding the ledge for free, able to reset.
Need this.
Oh shit!
Need to keep him here.
If that down air landed, that was it
And
too.
Lucky is doing really good at keeping up the center.
Oh, no.
Like, he needs to just push Cosmos constantly and
Snivy.
constantly.
Okay,
to
that
his
was a
line.
smart
He's
up B
getting
by
really
Cosmos.
nervous. He's trying to swing and close this out. Jab's not going to do it. Push you to ledge, trying to fight against the Patui. F tilt, not yet. One more hit. Patui at ledge will do it. A random
Hold
back air will
on,
do
the
it.
pressure in the shield.
I like the reset here. We might see a side
Oh!
mix-up as well. Or sorry, down.
I think if he gets grab, it's over
Oh,
too.
the
That's
right
it.
trade, but Lucky
That's
with the
it.
upset of the tournament.
Are you
Getting
kidding?
off the up throw.
Lucky
Are
beats
you
Cosmos,
kidding?
reverse
Popping
3-0.
off entirely his homie. Just giving up the good old hug as well. You gotta see this action going on.
Yo.
Good Lord. What is this tournament?
Reverse 3-0
What
with
action is
plant.
this
Let's
tournament?
go. All right, Hendrick's looking good for game 2. He has a small lead, but I mean, a lead's a lead. All right, Vivi's starting to bring it back. Never mind. Hendrick got some chunky damage. Let's go, Hendrick. Let's go, baby. Yep, super good back air. Nice catch. Hendrick got kind of lucky with this one. I think we beat Hero, which getting winning matchups for Falcon late in bracket is uncommon. So whenever we get one, we take those. Ooh! Nice. Good shit, Hendrick. Yep. He read that that Vivi wasn't gonna air dodge. Got the up B. Cover the low angle with back air. Good shit. Yeah, I think Hero is the best character we beat. I agree.
Falcon.
Yeah, Vivi was the Lucario main before Hero. Check Discord expeditiously. That's funny. Falcon wins until Aura? Yeah. I still think we slightly win this matchup. Like, up until Lucario has high Aura, I think it's like... I think the matchup is +2 up until Lucario hits like 80-ish, 100%. And then it turns into like +1 for Lucario. Like I think he just straight up beats us once he gets enough Aura. But the problem is, it's really bad until then. And sometimes he doesn't even reach those percents because we can just kill him. Like so. Unfortunately, though, it looks like Hendrick doesn't really know what to do, so... Hopefully this game, you know... This game might be a little rough for Hendrick, but... Maybe this is just giving him the time he needs to figure out what the hell is going on. He's got some room for flexibility now after winning the first two, you know? It's like if he doesn't know what the hell's going on right now, he's got some time to change that. What's going on the other set? Spickles is out. Pain. Suffering. Oh! Hot set alert, Moxie Dark Wizzy. Oh, baby. Alright, we'll switch to that once this game's over. For a second. I'm a little bit worried for Hendrick right now, but it's okay. We've got 2 extra games of flexibility, you know? He's probably going to lose this one, but... That's okay. He got himself a lead. Okay, yep, that's fine. Alright, you've got some time to... It looks like he was starting to figure shit out, like, towards the end, but by then he was already too far behind. Ugh.
I want to get kind of spicy with it, but I also want to be creative. I want to think outside the box and show you things you wouldn't expect that are still good in these situations. It's not always about playing optimally, but about playing creatively, because
Lucario is one of the most raged characters in Japan. For some reason, people think he's Giga broken OP there.
The role of a player is to make a character worse.
Yeah, Japan is absolutely more defensively minded.
In theory,
I like that philosophy.
Yep.
That is 100%
right?
the case.
Anything a character could do in imagination, they can do. But if it's not human viable, that's because
like trying to play optimally is celebrated so much more there than like.
Moxie's philosophy is that players make.
I feel like in America, as an example, like
also happens for my opponent.
People who play like a madman,
sure, but I also want to be creative.
Tend to get like romanticized a lot more, but I don't think that's really the case in Japan.
My opponent is creating within their character.
In Japan, you're definitely like highly incentivized socially to play correct.
While not necessarily for Wolf philosophy specifically, I do think it speaks a lot to how she approaches the game and you know, what we might see from her here against a very neutral focused player.
AKA Sean. Sean is a madman. Sean is a good example
very specific position
of one polar end of the Falcon spectrum.
Is going to be incredibly explosive.
If someone like Jogaboo is like
it's just gonna be like
the epitome of like strong defensive Falcon,
them scrapping a lot.
Sean is the epitome of just absolute,
oh my God,
absolute snort cocaine between stocks Falcon.
It wasn't just to stall at ledge and avoid the potential ledge trump. It was to try and catch Moxie with the 2-frame and flip her right round and all the way to her doom. Instead, the neutral, after all that dash dancing, reset at Wizzy, resetting to the corner and finding the reversal. Moxie just on the platform though and finding that angle with less lag.
You must be in immense pain right now.
Right? Unwilling to truly commit. These have just been stray hits, Snivy, because nobody wants to get it blown up.
Also, I kind of want to see how this is going. All right, Hendrick figured some shit out. Let's go. Yep. Uh-oh. This is an even game. This is an even game, guys. Fuck. 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 Oh, shit. Oh, no. It's a losing game now, honestly. Oh! That's it. That spacing was immaculate. Good shit, Hendrick. That was scary for a second. Oh my lord.
Pretty much like two neutrals kind of like battling it out. It's like constantly switching between like the reigns of Dark Wizzy and then Moxie. Like obviously Wizzy finding the interaction here to like get the stock.
All right, so
Moxie is very posed to take the stock anytime soon, and ooh, not quite getting in the grab.
Yeah, I like the patience.
Slight lead for Dark Wizzy right now.
Hit crosses up on shield.
Uh-oh.
You go just slightly farther than you'd expect because of jostle. Right?
Big damage.
Out to not let characters run through each other very easily in Ultimate. The empty hops from Moxie, I like how much she's just kind of walking, right? She's saving her dashing. She's willing to just stand in place, hold in shield, and play this very disciplined edge trap game, force an overcommitment from Wizzy, and try and just condition him to hold shield more in turn.
Yeah, her tomahawks, her sharking is really
oh shit, I'm sorry to hear that, Silver.
Especially, but Wizzy is just like so good at just playing this defensive game. Like, he can live to like 200%.
You should be fine if you stay home, though.
He'll still find some way to get the damage on. But back, oh yeah, still not gonna kill
wow,
him.
good DI.
Do it all the way across,
yeah, you can't survive that,
you
though.
don't see every day, Snivy. The forward air gonna close it out. And Moxie just recognizing, hey, at the end of the day, right, a kill's a kill. It doesn't matter how I get there. Trying to find the opening, looking for an F-tilt just to take some damage, but instead gonna reset with the dash attack the second time because Wizzy was out DIing it. Trying to catch the landing. That up tilt would have gone into a huge combo, but Wizzy finding the trade and able to get the reversal here to land.
Yeah, and now, like, I like the defense that he was putting on, especially with his capes, to, like, stop Moxie from throwing out any fireballs, trying to throw, like, any kind of straight hits coming from him. But, you know, Moxie is still able to be really posed with this Wolf, and again, we're seeing a lot of these empty hop action. And,
oh my god, that was almost a crazy read.
Still to outrange Mario grab so that there couldn't be a punish, knowing that Wizzy loves to find those in these situations. The laser snipe forcing you to go all the way down, but Moxie just not in a position to capitalize with a down air. Wizzy, in turn, though, not ready to DI a back air and gonna get blown up for it. This could be the end off stage with a flood, but saving your jump, you got one more chance. That jab was gutsy from Wizzy.
That jab was really gutsy. I imagine Wizzy was like trying to set up for like an offstage situation, or maybe like trying to get like a tick throw in there, but still.
Someone
Moxie
10K if they can catch him.
With the neutral air.
That doesn't seem like enough.
So long.
Also, that drift from Moxie, even though she got called out, was so smart, right? Just the drift in, drift out, save your fast fall, don't push anything. You have access to all your aerials.
I feel like risking your life for 10K is not a good exchange.
Oh no. Finding the reset to platform, that landing forward air was the perfect position to find an extension, but just Moxie opting to reset instead, not wanting to risk getting reversal by Mario, right? You have a solid percent lead, you have the stage positioning lead. Keep playing discipline. Why risk it here? And the tomahawk again to boot Snivy. You were so right. She has been on point with these.
Yeah, and now she's
all right.
so comfortably into the
game started rough, but Moxie looking good now.
Things totally
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Wizzy, though, able to combo break that with the backer, and now he's really just trying to, like, find a straight.
Oh, Patchwork's in North Carolina.
But Moxie's wall has
I
just
think
been
it's around
so
Raleigh.
I love that. Right,
But I can't remember what specific part of North Carolina.
But goes for the tomahawk grab. While both didn't work,
Other than that,
the
it's
follow-up
somewhere
after that
around
puts
there.
Wizzy to ledge, and now he's forced to go low here at 160. Almost anything is gonna kill. Moxie looking for a potential back throw, but not able to find it. Just forced to reset. Wizzy
Fawn versus Cosmos? Oh, shit.
Snivy, this one is taking down to a close and going to do so with the dash attack. But I love, you know.
Young Ling.
That was almost a really good edge guard. Yep. Fawn extended. Didn't quite work out. All right, so damn, this edge guard was actually going kind of crazy for a second. Okay, Cosmo's got a big lead. Let's see. Looks like Yez is farming Slashy. Okay, maybe not. Yep, Yez is up. 2-0. Looking rough for Fawn. Maybe they can adapt, but game one is looking kind of curtains. Yep, good ledge trap. That's it. Yep, game one. I'll be honest, I don't know who Ashton is, but they took game one, so we're probably getting a game three. Well, I mean, we're going to get game three regardless, but 1-1. I'm gonna check on this set. How's this going? All right, Dark Wizzy's got a bit of a lead this game so far.
The breathers to reset. We're seeing it left, right, and center here, as just neither one wants to give the other space. Right? It's all about control.
There we go. There we go.
Third, that Pokeball, if you will. X marks the spot. That target circled in full color, and they are fighting over it. Snivy, unwilling to let Wizzy back, but eventually having to cede it back to neutral because, well, he's just too tricky.
Yeah, because between these two players, position is everything. Spacing is key, especially if you want to get your mark with the back air, just holding that position down on the platform. And now we're back to this nice and even state. So we're going to go back to that battle of like fighting for the center.
I love
getting
that
our
up special,
combos.
Snivy, though, calling out the dash grab, so because Mario up special, right, being so fast, you're able to just up special out of shield, just like Game & Watch. Cover them for it. This could be it. Nope, Moxie gonna DI it.
All right, we're gonna try something.
And still just getting pushed back by the Flood. Dark Wizzy loves to use that move, so I'm very surprised that is one of the first few instances we've seen so far in the set. But hey, you know, maybe keeping that in the back pocket for
I agree with Chase.
The conclusion.
I'm really interested on Wizzy just kind of dashing back and forth there at ledge.
Consider touching grass very soon.
Found just a much more flexible position, but not opting for it by trying to keep the tech to a minimum. And that has been something that has allowed, you know, Moxie's willing to find those wavelands, and that difference so far has been one of the big things I think that's given her the edge to come back, but catching the walk in, that wasn't even a dash, Snivy.
That was a walk.
Was all we needed. We're going to a game number 3, counter pick advantage on the line here in this best of 5, and who do you think is going to find it?
This is going to be really interesting because I imagine, you know, you don't want to go to like a kind of just, oh, he got the notes.
Yes, sir. Full on notes out.
Well, I'm pretty sure that's the stage list event. They're both looking at it.
Is it?
All right, so 1-1. Let's see, 1-1 and. Oh shit! You see that combo Fawn just got? Fawn's got to lead this game. Okay, never mind. Not really much anymore. Yeah, Hendrick might not be on stream anymore, but we kind of feel his presence. A little bit. Oh shit. Oh shit, this is close. Okay, that's not gonna kill. It's really close though. That was an odd air dodge. Something tells me that was a miss input or something. Yep, really smart grab by Cosmos. Oh shit! Oh my god, they're both still alive. What the hell? That's it! It's 1-1, Cosmos versus Fawn. Holy shit. We might have another hot set. Yeah, I don't know why the score's not updated, but it is 1-1, Fawn versus Cosmos.
It's going to open it up slightly for Moxie here, but at 137, you have a whole bunch of space. The down air going to contest Moxie, trying to drop the platform rather than to get a bigger combo continuation. And it was still 50, but it could have been a lot more. And Dark Wizzy going to try and close this one out, keep it close.
Yeah, and very nice mix-up from the Wolf Flash to recover back to the stage. But unfortunate trade with the F-tilt, putting Moxie in a very bad situation. But these trades, they're still just ongoing, not being favorable whatsoever for Wizzy, who's down right now.
However, we saw that one laser dealing 10%. That's a whole lot of damage in this matchup when Wolf can just make a character as light as Mario explode. Oh, fully a kill percent now at ledge without rage. Moxie just trying to line up a back air, but
uh-oh.
a little over-reliant, gonna allow Wizzy.
Oh, never mind. Not a big combo.
Moxie with
He just did a rising up air instead of an IDJ one.
Force Wizzy to at least reset. In theory, this could be it, but missing the B reverse on the down special.
Bro, why does Dark Wizzy not practice combos?
Yeah, Moxie wasn't able to get the reversal off the up smash, but she definitely got it off that Wolf Flash. And now if she can just hold onto this control,
Dark Wizzy could literally just teleport.
She is able to get that stop.
Yep,
like 50 ranking spots immediately. If you just actually practice Mario combos.
Unable to hang on to ledge. And Snivy now with one stock left. I love the neutral air reset down there. That's the lab.
Moxie, please.
Seeing, but going a little too deep for it. Wizzy only taking 70. Moxie.
I respect the attempt though. It would have been sick.
The same percent. And that is a key into this game, right? To unlock that door for Dark Wizzy, but he needs to get his feet on the ground and keep him there.
I think he's too defensive? Nah.
Not letting him play Smash Bros.
He literally just needs to practice combos. That's it.
of just getting back here.
That's been by far his biggest flaw for several years. Even in Smash 4, his combo game was like considered notably worse than a lot of the other top Marios.
I love the down tilt there, but Wizzy DIing up, so he's able to avoid the tech chase. Is Moxie not able to line up a down smash, right? Just the jab to condition, right? Shield or roll.
It's kind of maddening to watch because there were so many games and sets he would just instantly win that he doesn't now if his combos were better.
Look for platform extensions. And that game we saw them get stuffed out vertically.
My camera's gone? Oh yeah, it's because I didn't
horizontal platform extensions.
I didn't charge
my camera last night. I forgot to. Especially after that down air. That's when Moxie finally was just willing to jump to a platform and use it to extend her juggle, something she hadn't done all set long. Wizzy just wasn't ready for a level 1 option because he was all the way on level 7.
If it died later during like top 8 or whatever, that'd be kind of cringe. At least it dies now, so it'll hopefully be fully charged in like a while, and then we'll be good to go for the rest, you know?
But you'll get that damage from these up
exactly, Rich.
Moxie getting reversal there after dropping a combo, but
it wouldn't be that hard for him to just practice combos.
Slightly missing the spacing due to his
you're not like performing like trigonometry or other like difficult mathematical procedures. He's not like calculating astrophysics. It's not that hard to do the Mario combos. You can practice them.
You know, Wizzy with the skin really trying to build a comeback right now, especially against Moxie. But all right, found the down tilt to the back air. Still,
our local Mario main in Georgia, Ave,
action going on,
has much better punishes.
Not able to keep it up and going.
And props to Moxie for the discipline there, right? A lot of people are going to try and press a special or jump or something with that flood online, but not Moxie, who just waits it out and says, hey, I can still come on back afterwards. Burns the jump here, but close enough.
Yeah, Wizzy's pure fundies, Mario.
Wizzy another shot, but going low meant there's nothing left for Mario to do, and now you can just take stage with laser, play it slow, and try.
That was such a smart grab. Good shit.
Catching these initial dashes with grab every single time in this game 4.
Yeah, catching those initial dashes, especially from Wolf, who is really explosive pressure, and Moxie, who's just looking to get lots of positioning from their walks. Grabs. It is so
wait,
deadly.
Fawn is up 2-1 against Cosmos?
Still with that cape and retaliation.
Yeah, I like it.
Bruh. Cosmos did take a game. I don't know why it's not on screen, but... Yeah, good conversion, nice. Yes, survived that? I'm surprised. Oh, some people like that, 21. Some people like that there's... Well, I'd say a lot of people like that there's general, like, pretty strong character diversity in Ultimate. I also get why some people don't like it, though. I'm definitely an enjoyer of character variety too. I do wish there were less characters, but I like a lot of variety for sure. All right, Cosmos has a lead right now. It's not too crazy though. There are other benefits to having less characters too, not just purely as a competitor. When there's less characters, you can also put more time into individual characters too. Like, it's not just something that's purely relevant for like people who are sweaty in tournaments or whatever, you know? That's just the most obvious example. Like, I think one of the reasons we don't have something like Subspace Emissaries, imagine trying to have a story mode when there's 80 fucking characters in the game. Or like, Break the Targets. Remember when Break the Targets levels were like unique per character? And they were all interesting and had different mechanics and all that? We don't really see that anymore because there's just too many characters to make it that for them. You can do more for each individual character when there's less of them. So really, I think whether you want more characters or less characters, you do have to realize that there are inherent sacrifices that come with both. And then like the main sacrifices of having less characters is, especially if you had more characters beforehand, someone is not going to get their main back. Someone is going to be very sad no matter what. You could get rid of fucking me, Gunner, and there will be people who are sad, you know? It doesn't matter what character. Someone's going to be upset no matter what. It's just how it is. And then the more characters you lose, the more of that you run into. It is what it is. Also, more character choice means it's more likely that any individual character will click with you. Although you can also have the opposite problem, where you have like decision paralysis because there's just so many options. You can be like, there's just way too many options. How can I possibly decide or be satisfied when I feel like there's so... You can run into a problem where you have like constant FOMO. There are tons of people who have character crises just because there's so many goddamn characters that they can't commit to like just one or two, you know? Like, there's stuff you run into pretty much no matter what. There isn't really a strictly correct preference. Definitely comes down to preference at the end of the day. Damn, good edge guard. Potential clutch moves moment? Aw, shit. Close game 5. You guys think Fawn's gonna make the upset? Or are we gonna have clutch modes make an appearance today? Interesting option, but it worked. Oh, fuck. Pyro advantage state. Edgeguard situation? Oh. This is so scary to watch at this point. Oh, this is so close. Ooh. One good conversion away from either of them. That was almost it. That was such a smart coverage. That's it! Clutch Mo's made an appearance today. All right, and on that note,
This game convincingly.
oh shit, game 5 last hit. Dark Wizzy Moxie. Someone's gonna pop off.
But the F tilt still not closing it
Wizzy's
out.
been delaying these ledge hangs a lot, and Moxie willing to call it out that
Oh,
time.
the
Moxie
shit.
hurt again, but Wizzy's doing it at the end of his invulnerability
Ooh.
to get back on.
That's it.
Dash Attack gonna beat out the startup of Up Smash. They
Oh,
both
no
knew
pop-off.
That was the final interaction, Snivy. But at the end of the day, hey, it doesn't matter how strong your noggin is. Damn. Metal feet, man.
Delayed pop-off for Wizzy.
That definitely has to hurt, and I know that's hurting for Wizzy because he was just so close. If he just timed the up smash just a little bit before, it would have
Character sucks at
traded with the dash
killing, so you're not
attack.
surprised.
Probably
Yeah,
would've won that
that's
interaction.
It was, I mean, that's just
that's
so
just one of the
cool.
weaknesses
Like,
of Duck
all
Hunt. That's
of
just
the
how it
notes
is,
are
you know.
building to that moment.
All right, what's
All
going
of
on over here again? It's Cosmos is gonna have to play Fusix next. Vivi is 2-0 on G Key. Big Boss and Key are coming up soon, and LO Yoshi versus Ave is coming soon. Oh shit, LO Yoshi Ave though? Finally, some Georgia people again. Let's go. Well, I mean, Moxie's also Georgia, but more Georgia people. Let's go. GK going kind of crazy this game, though. Yep. Whatever works, works, right? Also, how's that Street Fighter tournament going? Are we in top 8 yet? No, it looks like we're getting close, though. There is a DJ on stream, though. Is he dead? Yep. Yep. Riddle's got 17s. That's not bad. Is he happy with the result? Whoa, what was he cooking? You doubt he's happy with the result? Probably not, yeah. Alright. Damn. Yep. All right, game 4. GK could bring it back. He could. Bro, these ads are still going? What the fuck? Oh, you only go through the ads if you stay here? Are you serious? That's how it works? That is so annoying. Look, if you click away, the ads stop. The ads don't just go passively. You must watch them. Well, we've got a moment. Let's watch some ads. Get this shit out of the way, I guess. Woo, TV Plus. Let's go, guys. Hell yeah, you guys ready for some TV Plus? Oh, yeah, baby. All right. Just one more after this. Kitty heads, let's go. Cats are the best, man. You guys have any cats? They really do make life so much better. I know mine does. Oh shit, Hendrick mainstream. Never mind. We will watch ads later.
Goes. All right.
Four cats?
We have
Nice.
Big Jigs.
That makes sense.
So, Hendrick is somebody who is a well-known individual, especially in Mexico.
We
with
just
that,
got exposed very hard for not knowing what players look like, by the way.
yes, we did. Yes, we did.
Anyways.
When you only see the character, it's like
True. True.
it's like, how dare you? How
Anyways.
dare you as a
Wait, they haven't.
commentator
Okay, there we go. For a second, I thought it might have been a hand warmer, and that's why they weren't shifting the camera.
Anyway,
No, they just
Hendrick
goofed.
And Big Jigs coming on into it. Hendrick has been on quite a tear with Captain Falcon as of late, putting himself into the conversation for being one of, potentially the best representative of this character in the world. Big Jigs, as we talked about just moments ago, right? Beat Deathspade to qualify for top 24, just beat Shu
Game 5, by the way.
Oh shit.
3-2 as well, Game 5, right? So he has been on a tear of Game 5 sets, proving that, hey, Shiny Mark's not the only Pikachu who can get it done in this year bracket.
Yeah, and Hendrick is one of those players that exhibit like such a dominating stage presence with Falcon.
Did he just teabag into Sticky Walk into...
Why, yes, he did. Why, yes, he did.
I'm sorry. This man is tactical crouch.
Bruh.
He can't even get back to ledge.
Bruh.
Hey, you know what?
Ultimate moment.
Playing right now, he's just considering that one a homie style.
Yeah, a lot of the invaders this tournament have been seemingly challenged by so many of our local
Buffer,
heroes. It's
dude,
kinda crazy.
all these years
We
later,
get
and people are still
already going
regularly
off for
dying
Big
to
Jigs
buffered
and
air
Hendrick
dodges off
definitely
stage.
wanting to get the upset over one of the top seeds of this tournament. He's really just shaping up to do it. Look at this oppressive nature from Pikachu.
Yeah, and this is a really interesting Pikachu playstyle.
I know I die to buffered air dodges off stage sometimes.
Not the,
That's just how it is, man. It's just how it is.
0 to 80.
Although
80
he's
neutral air loops.
not that far
But
behind
we are
this
seeing
game.
measured
This
patience
is
play,
fine.
unfortunately not patient enough to avoid the stray dash attack for Hendrick to close out the stock and even it up here. He's looking for a lot of these down tilts to try and find tech chases. This is some very
Good F tilt,
nasty
nice
kind
boxing
of,
option.
Like, scrappy focused Pikachu play, and it's like a weird level of like it's neutral, but it's not the same type of neutral as Shiny Mark, right? He wants to play this very.
Oh, that's close.
Style.
Yeah, he's trying to like get in there between like back airs
Yep.
with the lightning speed or the quick attack.
Oh, you misread the DI. That was really smart from
Jigs
Jigs to DI like
We've
away
been
from
seeing
stage.
Shiny Mark
Because
and
most people
Hendrick
just DI
playing
inwards
very
to stage, and
aggressively
Hendrick
all
was
the
looking for that, and
Pikachu there, right?
he wasn't ready for the DI mix-up.
Just not able to
That's
find
one
it.
thing that I think a lot of people don't realize about diner to knee
Past ledge.
is there isn't enough hit stun for you to react to DI.
Know that was coming.
You have to read whether they're going to go straight up, left, or right.
Free handouts. And I might just take this free edge guard to get the forward air going. Can we run it back for the finisher with the thunder? No, we cannot.
Like you,
that high thunder was very.
you
dicey.
can't react to
Just run
people's
out a
DI
T-jolt
with
to
it.
Force the high recovery into another forward
So
air.
it's actually a lot more
Instead, right,
precise
trying
than
to
you'd
go for the
expect,
flash
especially
play,
against
close out
people
the
who are
top
good
off
at
one
mixing
less
up their
interaction, and
DI.
That's gonna give Hendrick a couple more opportunities. Big Jigs is feeling himself, right? And I would too, right? Beat Deathspade into Shu on the run of my lifetime. But you have to still play the way you played against those players. When you're not, well, you're going to give your opponent a lot of openings that a player like Hendrick is going to capitalize on, but he needs to find a way to take the stock and
Oh,
put
no.
the last stock situation first, because he has not been able to hit Big Jigs in a minute.
Yeah, he's been getting like a lot of kills off just
Okay.
like, attacks and like as we see like
It's
back
not
airs,
over.
where it's kind of really hard to hit this small little rat. You know, it's like he pokes just under your little attacks.
All right,
things
still
like
living.
that.
Let's go.
He's been finessing all around Hendrick, getting a lot of these hits like you were saying before.
When he lands, he gets all of the nice and
Oh,
smooth
shit,
too,
it's
right?
time.
It's very hard to catch on a landing. Hendrick
no.
Oh my God.
jumping there to
All right, that's it.
fake out the knee. Looking for a down air on the chase afterwards was
You almost got a little something with that up air string, though.
Day, you know,
Almost.
Pikachu gets to recover.
All right,
from
Ave
so
is
many different
doing okay
angles
versus
that
LOL
they can
Yoshi
just
right now.
Cover that on reaction in a way a bunch of people can't. Allowed Big Jigs to then get the ledge trap because both of them were scrapping off stage, and then, well, you know, Pikachu.
Yeah, this matchup is like so interesting to me because it's not just the character matchups. It's like the player matchups, their styles. We've seen how Big Jigs is really good, like you were saying before, with like the aggressive play, like the scrapping interactions. It's kind of like foreign, which we don't really see from Pikachu.
I was gonna say it's very scrappy, but it's not scrappy.
Dude, look at those custom stages. You see the Chris Pratt one? Insanely based.
Defensive, very solid neutral.
That's
like
actually so
like Shiny
funny.
Mark are very aggressive and explosive like Esam. It's this weird like tech chasey, forward airy, stray hits. I'm gonna just wall you out and back air you and abuse my difficulty to hit you to just kind of out press your buttons in neutral and abuse your pour out of shield.
Yeah, like
Hendrick, no. Hendrick,
For
no.
a pretty good kill scenario here at the ledge, which he's trying to just get it going with the down airs, the T-Jolts, but wasn't able to do it. Hendrick trying to strut his way on out.
I understand this playstyle. He's trying
All
to
right, good up air.
Shield and then utilize a mixture of neutral air, forward air, back air, and even up air that are very safe on shield. Where Falcon's best out of shield option is probably like Falcon.
I heard that Hendrick actually got suspended on Twitter, which is really funny.
Like more than a sixth of a second.
I doubt he even did anything.
Force you into shield, Snivy, and then
But
grabs and gets
otherwise, I wouldn't be able to talk to him.
Yeah,
Ooh, let's go.
Reverse knee, always gonna do the trick. And
Slingshot knee, baby.
That is the Falcon classic.
It absolutely is. And Snivy, honestly, it never gets old. I don't care what
It really
people
doesn't.
say.
It really doesn't.
Hitting a knee is satisfying.
Nice.
Hitting a Raptor dive is, a Raptor boost is too, but not when you're going to get punished with an up smash. Big Jigs managing to keep this one contested, even with Hendrick not throwing a stock away at 0 this time around. Snivy, he has to be a little bit more efficient on his conversions, though, because Hendrick is starting to tighten up his own play.
Yeah, and I wonder if we're going to see that crazy play from Hendrick, which we kind of saw embers of it in the last stock, of where he just finds one into...
That is really funny that he just got straight up suspended, though.
And pressures you in a
Who
way
knows what
where
happened?
You really just have to remain composed. You remain composed, because if you fold under that pressure, he will surely just end your life.
Either way, this game's going a lot better.
Finding the pressure.
Oh, no.
I like the high up air.
Please don't get edge guarded.
Covering the platform.
Let's go.
Allowing Pikachu to still fall against some pressure. Looking for Thunder there, but even though he had it from DI, didn't like what he saw enough to commit, and so opted to just reset the T-Jolt, I think, to trade.
Nice
there
Raptor
as well,
boost.
and
Good back air.
you. Like, I feel like Big Jigs is starting to get a little slow in his decision making, and Hendrick's decisiveness is really helping him out.
Yeah, but unfortunately wasn't able to get it with the F smash there.
Only the sour spot connecting.
The Pikachu good after
Nice.
strong, but,
Yeah, it's not going to do it
the
yet.
Falcon
The
gentleman
next one might,
can
though.
still
Especially if we get it here.
this out, trying to run
Oh,
it
he
back
could have
to
done it, but he
Justin.
didn't believe. Okay, that's
Finds
fine.
it
Back
out.
throw will
That
do
back
it.
throw is going to do the trick, though.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, back throw will do the job.
T-Jolt gonna find some pressure, but missing the grab, so able to reset. Back throw, not gonna do it just yet, but Pikachu's so good at edge guarding. However, Falcon's air drift in Falcon dive is so good, but not good enough to avoid the down smash catch after the
All right,
back
Hendrick,
side.
it's not over yet, baby.
Big
Oh,
Jig's
oh shit.
patience to deal with these Raptor dives.
Wait, we fall out of back
Or
air?
Raptor boosts and
Let's
Falcon
go.
dives has just been really good, and honestly, that's been what's allowed
Let's
him to
go.
win in this game number 2.
Yeah, and like now we're seeing Hendrick's positioning pay out a lot more here with the way he's just trying to just play outside of Big Jigs.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry, did landing hitbox of back air just hit below ledge?
Why, yes it did.
Pikachu
Why,
just
yes, that
God
did.
off stage is so
I
scary.
love this character. I don't care what
I'm
people say, I
terrified
think
every
this
single
character's really
time.
cool to watch. Because yeah, they're really strong, but they're also
Oh,
very
no.
difficult to play. Hey, they have so many options. Finding the single up air bridge to try and close it out, but hey, good SDI will get you out of forward
And
air
it's
every
the cool
single
the way
time.
they
Oh
like
my
the
God, he's
combos,
dead.
Much like that.
Oh, no.
Thunder setup. Now
And-
we have Big Jigs going up 2-0 against another Mexican Titan here.
Oh,
that is
no.
Hendrick. And
That was a really
we've
good
seen this
conversion,
happen
though.
before.
That was a
know,
really
We've been
good
seeing this.
Did
conversion.
you just see Hendrick's face too? He was smirking.
He was-
like he heard "Let's go Jigs" from the crowd erupting in thunder, much to match Pikachu's own, and Hendrick's response was just to smirk and shake his head.
Now we know what the Big Jigs fan cam was for. Now we know why he is holding that big Pikachu up on the stage, going 2-0 up against Hendrick right now.
I wonder if he was given that from Death Spade, and
Yeah.
Because I know Death Spade's been.
Yeah, he's playing really well right
Maybe
now.
There's just 2 of them. I'm not quite sure though.
The Pikachu is adorable.
How's Ave doing?
The P.
Ave's up on LO Yoshi.
I
Let's
just
go.
Squishmallow with that in the Piplup variety. But all right, moving on.
Well, that's going well if
Potential
the Hendrick
last
set's not
game
going
for
well.
Hendrick here in winner's side.
It's close, but Snivy, that game looked so much better for Hendrick. He was
Oh.
able to find the resets. Looking
Oh,
for the
he tried to
down
go
resets,
for some
and
shit.
that's
Yeah,
something you'll
he's
see.
trying to do the
He loves his
force a jab block, and then if you press forward, you can force someone off stage.
He loves the things
He's gonna go for the good old jab block down air
strong route,
cheese.
though not necessarily optimal, but the amount of
It can
mental
work
damage
if you
they
time
do
it
to you,
properly.
right? Like what we were talking about with Moxie earlier, right? Exposes the flaws.
But also, it's
players
pretty
put in
fake
their
because they can air
characters.
dodge or
Gets in your
act
head,
out
it
of
breaks your
being
mental,
dropped off.
and it forces you to really start second guessing yourself. Hendrick hasn't been able to hit them though, and Big Jigs is playing with the confidence of a man possessed.
Yeah, and if we see,
That'll do it, yep.
We do see the down
There's
air
the lead.
reverse air, reverse forward air. But
Do I watch tennis?
Hendrick
Nah.
just overshoots like once. Big Jigs is like constantly there in the vicinity to get a reversal, to find a really big opening to just rack on that percentage. Much like just
Also, low
something
key,
already in with the
Hendrick should practice footstool Falcon kick.
Swinging
I don't
the
know
forward
why
air,
I'm the
and
only
every
top
single
Falcon that
time
actually
Hendrick's
uses
starting
it.
to call it out with another Falcon duck. I'm looking for the thunder, but not gonna find it.
For some reason,
I
it's
wonder if
just
we're
me.
gonna see Hendrick at some point in the set, if he has the opportunity to look for a reversal in that situation. Big Jigs is
I just see so many times where people are landing on like Falcon's shield,
To get really overzealous with the up smash, but I understand.
And
that
getting
that
away
move
with
is
it.
So huge.
and it's hard to
But
do
this
it
could
like
be
super
opportunity
consistently
here.
on every single time because it
Hendrick's doing a
requires
really
some
good
amount
job
of
keeping Big Jigs
anticipation.
in check, especially off
But
the
like,
dash attack. Still holding the
Oh, I think he
neutral
tried
on
to
the
do it
shield.
there.
He's doing a really good job, just kind of avoiding a lot
Also,
of these
did you
kill
see
scenarios.
Pikachu got hit by the
I think he
first
tried to
jab
do
with
it there,
stun flinch
but it just
animation,
he messed
made
up,
Pikachu
unfortunately.
low profile the second jab and allowed
It's very easy to
allowed
mess it
Jigs
up.
to roll out. That was so silly, Snivy.
Like,
But
I do it by
Hendrick
far the
once
most,
again, going
but
back to game 1, finding
I mean, I still
crackdown
mess it up
forward air into
sometimes.
F tilt. It's a kill confirm, but not one you see often because it's
I think I'm
so
just the most
situational, but Big
consistent at
Jigs
it.
on that scrappy playstyle recognizes it and it's made the most so far.
Yeah, and committing to that down tilt could have been so bad because Big Jigs was looking to get a really big
Nice.
reversal. But all right, we got the back.
Really
air.
smart back air.
Quick attacks now. Hendrick going up here. If he's able to get this game, I'm very scared for what's in store for Big Jigs in the future.
Yeah, I like the quick attack there to find the pressure. This is a huge edge guard situation. Hendrick, though, not pushing a button to get caught by the T-Jolt, getting pushed out of the rapid jab again. Pikachu is just so hard to
I'm
connect
surprised he
with
didn't go for
I feel like the way this character
for
is
up air fair. I think that would have worked. I guess he
feels
just
like
wanted to go for a
his
higher risk
finishing
thing.
takes rapid jabs from tall characters off the table.
He thought he might catch Hendrick off
Still,
guard,
like, we're
but
really back in this like scrappy neutral. Big Jigs just looking to find that opener, but all right, Hendrick able to get the down air in, but not quite a whole lot. Still just trying to keep up this damage.
All right,
going.
damage.
With these up airs going so
Damage?
so
Read the
strong.
back air.
That
All
damage
right, here
is
comes the back
racking
air.
up.
Oh, never mind,
Tried to
I'm
end it
wrong.
with the up smash, but unfortunately it does not pull through.
I thought you.
Ooh, clean shit. Let's go.
Yeah, I thought
some big legs.
I thought he was gonna look for a Falcon dive because normally when you condition your
That was sick. Good shit. How's Ave doing? Ave's up 2-0, but getting kind of farmed game 3. That's okay. Then Lucky and Moxie are playing. I don't know if that's winners or not. And yes, I think Hendrick's in winners right now, so he should be fine no matter what. This set, he should be. The Big Boss versus Key is also a winner set. Oh, wait. Let's go, Ave. Last stock. Okay, never mind. Game 4.
in City though, considering that flat space. But I know Falcon loves the platform layouts, especially this one, so that might be why.
Oh, you got the 30?
Big Jigs was like,
that's some rare
really
Falcon
explosive
cheese.
Start, and he's still just keeping this combo going, especially off these ladders as well. But Hendrick with the reversal.
The way it works is Falcon's Falcon kick has a Quake hitbox that does damage on landing even if it doesn't directly connect. So at really low percents, sometimes you can land it in just such a way that you hit them with the regular hitbox first and then the Quake hitbox second. Usually it's because you hit them with like the absolute top of their hurt box, which causes them to rise just enough to where when they're on said platform, they get picked up into the Quake hitbox. That's why you see it a lot more on platforms than you do on like the main stage.
Sniping it out. Now, I'm very surprised that we went to the stage because we've seen how good.
Oh, let's go, plot armor.
That's like a ZSS moment, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, but we've seen how Hendrick is really good with
plot armor, baby.
Positions himself with the movements and everything like that, and his
the spirit of Smash compels you.
Very interesting from Jigs there to reset and look for the forward smash instead of just drop off with a back air again. Because Falcon doesn't have a great tool to contest that.
Okay, that was a really good ledge. He's alive though? Ayo?
Back to the ledge edge hang, and Big Jigs is getting a little aggressive off stage though. He needs to find a conversion fast.
Alright, that's fine. You gotta lead Hendrick. Hold that shit.
He's starting to play a little over aggressive, really start to swing for these openings, and that concerns me moving forward to the rest of this game 4 and potentially game 5.
Yeah, Hendrick's kind of sinking back and just like finding these openings off these side Bs, just like playing outside of this range that Big Jigs wants to play. But Big Jigs really just knows how to find these openers, knows how to find these hits. But it's always Hendrick seeming like the one to like get out of these situations somehow.
The down air reset, the landing hitbox to put you off stage was so smart, recognizing how close he was to ledge. Now the platform going away is gonna mean
he's still alive.
That was a clear lockdown for Hendrick. Instead, it's
yep, he's still alive.
Continue to work for. Or
oh shit! I like the idea.
Almost was scary for Hendrick. If he got caught by that, he could have died Snivy at a very early percent. Instead, though, both players are just gonna have to reset back to stage. And it's just going to be a scrap yet again to try and find out how long can Jigs hold on to the second stall.
Yeah, these recoveries have been super impressive. And I like how on Big Jigs there like didn't pull the trigger on the neutral air. He took it as an opportunity to like gain position back, recompose himself as he can like set up shop once again now, looking to keep these juggles going up against Hendrick, who is trying to bait something out with this double jump that we're seeing.
Beautiful movement mix up there as well from Jigs, right? Starting to show off some dash dance.
Still alive? Not anymore though. Great chase.
Keep it ambiguous. Hendrick though with the
come on, Hendrick.
Now himself. And
come on.
When Falcons get confidence, Snivy, that's when they get scary.
Yeah, that full confidence is a Captain Falcon staple that every main has, and oh my god, that way
nice.
Like
that confidence, baby.
Picking up that roll as well. Hendrick is looking to take this rat to the game 5 right now.
Yes, sir. He is looking to put that rat on a skewer and cook it like he's got nothing else to eat, Snivy. Hendrick is full on cooking right now, and honestly, Big Jigs just has not had a solid answer towards this new.
Hell yeah, Nunya. Hell yeah.
In his play. He's gone. Jigs has tried to answer back with an
fuck being a professional in this context.
A number of dash attacks, and just Hendrick keeps being ready.
Yeah, Hendrick is really just trying to.
Yep, that was good. Good jabs.
Finisher with the down
really smart back air mix up.
Yeah, I say you looking. Ooh, I love that too. Big Jigs putting up a wall with the Thunder to try and keep Hendrick still at the ledge.
Yep, still alive.
Is just gunning up for that kill percentage. He's going prime and ready for this kill.
Nice.
With the back air, and
we got ourselves a game 5. Oh shit.
Man, Snivy, I feel like you.
All right, how's Avello Yoshi's game 5? Oh no. Yeah. All right, everything else looks more or less as you would expect it to.
Another game number 5.
Now, we have the culmination of just the previous sets, the data, the information, the adaptation stages. We both figured out these playstyles of these characters, but Big Jigs with a very impressive opener with a 3-3. All
right, that high recovery is smart. Jigs didn't put himself in a spot where he could do anything about it.
Pikachu doesn't actually have the ability. If you DI that first up air in, that's where you see the ESAM combo, right? Up air, fast fall thunder. Otherwise, you just get back air there. And
there we go.
But Hendrick saying, I don't know how to back off. I'm a race car driver, pedal to the metal, and gonna find the early knee.
Ritual, we might see that on track.
He misread the DI. He thought he was going to be higher up.
He had a very impressive battle with Big Boss, and he's looking to test Big Jigs right there.
Did very well at best.
Also, another fun thing about watching probably me specifically watch other Falcon players is I always understand exactly what's going through their heads whenever something happens.
Yo, the catch on the top off the up.
Beautiful.
I'm telling you, the blue foul.
Yep.
Big Blues firmware
Jigs has not been air dodging out of these up airs.
And there is nothing left for Jigs.
Hendrick saved that read.
When you mess around and find
That's
out
been in his head all
with
set, I
as
promise you.
explosive, as crazy.
But he decided to
as
specifically
Hendrick
pull it out
is,
right
Big
now.
Jigs is still trying to push towards a single stock on the board, but this Falcon seems like he's out of control. He's untamable.
Yeah, and you see now Jigs, right, fully breaking down, starting to swing at every opportunity, just get anything started. And it's, you know, it's beyond creativity. It was very creative for a long time, but now
okay. Maybe relax just a little bit, Hendrick. Maybe relax just a little bit.
Finally, Jigs hit that call-out thunder. Maybe that will give him a chance to reset his mental. But Pikachu very capable of bringing this back, but of a Raptor boost, you are one hit away from death. Snivy, this one's not looking good for the hero.
Yeah, trying to hang around for a gentleman's or a down tilt, wasn't quite able to get it, but Big Jigs.
Yep, good roll away.
Just trying to
no
find
nonsense.
solid footing to stand. I mean, 148. This is such a scary situation where Falcon can just seemingly get you in one scare interaction, get you with one move. The rapid jab is gonna take it. Vamos, Hendrick.
Yeah, you can tell he was trying to SDI out of the rapid jabs, but Hendrick just pulled the trigger early and caught him on bad DI. Because, like, you don't normally kill with rapid jab there. He caught him on bad DI because he was specifically trying to DI out of it to take less damage.
And got sent into the blast zone. It's unfortunate, but it does also happen.
If you guys like watching sets with lots of insight into why Falcon things are happening, you're in the right place. They've lost. Fuck. Life is pain. All right, let's finish these ads. Wait, how many more are left? All right, we're almost done so we can actually watch Street Fighter 2. Because, like, what the hell, man? I've been in this ad break for so long. This is like a top 8 qualifier, I think. Also, doesn't mean oh yeah, it's
drive bar back. Yeah, he's gonna get the drive bar back. He's gonna get a free drive. This is a guess for set scenario. Yeah, let's see if he's gonna wake up DP. Well, okay. Oh! With the
all right. He's in top 8.
Yo, and it all happened because of the side.
All right, what's going on here? So this set is gonna. This is going Lucky versus Moxie. Cosmo's Dark Wizzy as a loser set? Oh, baby. All right, so you have Cosmo's Dark Wizzy's about to be up. MVD Goblin? I think this is...
middle tumultuous range, right? They might get upset, they might not. You end up finding positions where if I win, I play.
I wonder what the set history is between these two.
I play Snake.
Because I know MVD has definitely got. I know he's beaten Goblin and Cola before, but I can't remember if it was the most recent sets. You know.
Snake has a lot of tools to contest Roy's scrapping. However, Snivy, MVD specifically, right? Very defensive. Kind of known as the master of the Nikita, a very non-traditional Snake for Ultimate Snake, but kind of the last bastion of the old ways of Brawl. as they go for the playstyle of this character.
Yeah, and we've been seeing MVD doing really good in tournament, having a really good performance.
They tend to trade sets? Okay.
One that we haven't seen in quite a while, and I know this time around.
Do you happen to know who won the last time they played?
That happened against Goblin, but Goblin's just putting up such a really good start already.
Yeah, Goblin's done a great job. I love dropping off.
Oh shit, what a call out.
Ledge, so it becomes a projectile, hits the grenade, and makes it linger in the space a little bit more. Unfortunately, though, right, Goblin has done a great job playing right in this mid-range, right beyond dash attack distance for Snake. So it's close enough that he can kind of bait a dash attack and either try and pull it out with a forward air or just fade it back. But then he's playing far.
Good to know.
He's also still close enough he can dash in and punish grenade pulls. Because if you lob a grenade from a pull like that, not a Z drop like that one, but like that, you have 21 frames until you can lob it and another 21 frames till it's actionable. So 2/3 of a second total where you can punish Snake. And Goblin is doing that perfectly, playing in that perfect mid-range.
Yeah, Goblin knows exactly just how to invade Snake space, playing so careful as well. But MVD playing really good with those close quarter action tools that he has with the F tilt, just sending it out. The explosions causing a bit of a disruption, and yes, the grenade still helping out MVD kind of just fend for his life on the second stock as Goblin is looking posed, but okay.
Calling out the run off, Goblin used his momentum there, right, to cancel, or his jump to cancel his momentum, and MVD just called it out with an up tilt. Just beautiful, like, heads-up recognition from someone who has been doing this, right, at a top level for over a decade. People don't always remember that about MVD, but he is really on point right now, fully locked in, and Goblin has been slowed down, right? He went.
Can Royce's down B against Nikita off stage? I don't think that's really a good idea most of the time.
The confidence to like go through that whole minefield with a nair, and even
because like with Roy's counter, you just fall super far after it lands.
And Goblin with the sharks, not able to get the up smash.
Beautiful
not able to get the up there, but
oh shit! So a lot of the time, like you won't even see Roy's go off stage and use counter as an edge guard much for that reason, because a lot of the time you'll just die for it.
Okay, I'm gonna swing up air, auto cancel it, and then bait you into swinging to blow up my grenade early. It was beautiful stuff. Goblin answering right back though was with a pretty little confirm of his own Snivy, and just like that, one stock left here in game number 1.
And now I like that, the down throw to get him in like a little bit of a 50-50 situation. Wasn't able to capitalize too much off of it, but Goblin is trying to just
damn, MVD had such a big lead.
The pressure on MVD, who
disappeared instantly.
Trying to defend, trying to get some positioning just from like these grenades, which are kind of just not helping him out with the way that Goblin's poking at him.
Yeah, Goblin now is starting to really counter.
Favorite Pop-Tart flavor? Watermelon.
He's hopping from platform to platform.
That shit's really uncommon, but it's awesome.
Right? He just has to back off and reset. So Goblin is getting free range to avoid these C4s.
Yeah, that's the thing if you guys didn't know.
Traps, because he's just utilizing grenade to kind of break the wall and the bubble that Snake is setting up.
Yeah, and the grenades interrupting Goblin to not quite get that
good call.
The falling up air, but he will slide in there with the F tilt.
Cookies and cream is like the popular flavor that's probably my favorite.
Shout out to Goblin.
I also like Wildberry a lot too.
Shout out to both these players for being lovely human beings. Just, I don't know how much you've talked to either of them, but both of them are just actually really lovely.
I've never seen them. I have actually never heard.
Over here we've got Wildberry is almost like a fruit punch Pop-Tart. That's like the best way to describe it. Either way, looks like Wizzy's up 1-0 on Cosmos. Also, damn. Lucky going kind of crazy right now against Moxie. Holy shit. This plant is insane. Actually, I'm kind of curious. What part of bracket is that? right, Lucky versus Moxie is a winner's qualifier. Oh, Hendrick plays the winner of this set in winner's quarters. Okay, cool. Good to know. Yeah, MVD versus Goblin. The winner of that will play Big Boss. Okay, that makes sense.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, Lucky took that game. Cosmos looks like he's about to take game 2 and tie up the score against Dark Wizzy.
MVD.
Over here, Goblin's looking really strong against MVD so far.
But these grenades are helping him out with that. But still, Goblin's doing a really good job at just pressuring the air with just empty movement. No hits, no aerials, no nothing. Just empty movement.
And
like
the crouch from Goblin, too, to get underneath the Cypher, or that's so heads up because, right, Roy's crouch not super low. Most people are like, oh, how am I going to hurt box shift and have this be useful? Well, Goblin just showed you, folks, because that Cypher could have comboed into a dash attack or more. Now C4 to try and get the trap. I like the back setup, but MVD is not able to successfully lock down the Shark and able to do
that
so
was such a
down
good call,
smash,
down smash.
coming out
God
in that
damn.
angle, man, I'll never get
Smub vs. Key really did it. Wait, is that happening?
Much like this
Did I somehow miss that that was happening?
On MVD right now, almost got a near kill off that air dodge. But now, like we were saying before, MVD
Wait,
has been
what are you talking
abusing
about?
Goblin just kind of running at him, getting that
Is that
damage
happening
up,
in like the
getting
other
that really
bracket?
good
I'm
spot.
gonna check real
Could
quick.
just still continue to snowball in his favor.
Unfortunately, though, that took 10%, not the end of the world. MVD would have liked there to be a little bit more. He tried to instant drop the C4 and catch Goblin on the ground. So Goblin swinging through that grenade was actually a best case scenario for him.
Oh my God, you're right. It's in top 24.
Now, though, MVD just barely missing the icky Goblin playing it patient.
That's gonna be a hot set. Oh my God, what the hell was that?
Some old school MVD indeed, and using the Nikita to block
Bruh.
that eruption, that up special, because Snivy, when you hit it, right, it starts going a little bit less distance, and Nikita has a hurt box, so you can kind of just keep it, angle it along with, so it gets hit all the way through and shortens it right up. Beautiful awareness from MVD. That is why this man is the chief veteran in the building today. I think he has been playing this game longer than some of the players in bracket. Wait,
this is like bro, right?
Yeah.
Him and Wizzy and
I was gonna say he and Wizzy may have been playing competitive Smash longer than some of the players in bracket today have been alive.
That's crazy to think about, honestly.
That is
really
kind
is
of.
crazy to think about.
That's kind of cool, isn't it?
First time I've seen that from a Snake player.
I feel like Smash in particular is kind of known for having a very young player base.
Switching things up, going to Hollow Bash.
Like there aren't very many pros younger or older than like 25, you know?
This is a pretty good Snake stage.
I think this is a good Roy stage, and I think this is one of those stages. Okay, never mind.
It's definitely a game filled with like top player teenagers and early 20-somethings.
Small battlefield build, and this stage very good for both these characters. Right,
so people like MVD are definitely like an exception to the norm, for sure.
Something Nick District taught me yesterday. But instead of that big center platform, the low plats close, which are better for
yeah, the Smub Key Ridley Ditto, that's gonna be some crazy shit. I'm ready.
Way more options out of there, while still not being low enough for him to full hop to. So, you know, there's ups and downs, right? There's ups and downs.
That's gonna go crazy. I'm ready.
Run away from Roy, and it can really hurt.
Yeah, it can most definitely hurt. Goblin just taking such a very good stock away from MVD in that sequence, ending with the jab back here. But MVD still is just trying to keep Goblin at bay at the ledge, trying to keep him just swinging in.
The empty
crowd. Ooh!
Or sorry, from MVD.
That little mix is cute.
Or the C4 detonation just to keep him in shield. Now holding him in place to say, hey, okay, I'm just going to line you up. Mortar, line, perfect.
Yeah, Moxie Dark Wizzy was crazy.
MVD now getting really
got the classic Mario up smash to close it out.
So tricky in on game number 3 just for counter pick advantages. Snivy, you got to do one more after that, and if you show your hand too far, there might not be any coming back.
Yeah, you most definitely do. And Goblin is just trying to just make this stock kind of just play out in his favor now, trying to keep this juggle up against Snake, but Snake is just so good when he pulls out those grenades, especially for those combo breaks, and MVD is one who knows how to just find those reversals so well, especially off those back airs.
And what you just saw from
MVD, ew, that angle is gross.
Where you pull grenade and then immediately Z-drop and catch it as an item into another pull to drop the first grenade and then lob the second one back.
What?
Forward air sour spot
Bruh.
past ledge. Bro, that is so creative. My snake brain is just like so excited right now. You have no idea.
Yeah.
He missed the catch on the grenade though, so he wasn't able to find the follow-up after that neutral air because you can neutral air shield, get the tilt into grenade into up. Anyways.
Yeah, MVD just having some planking action going on against Goblin right now. Just trying to find his way back to the stage, especially off this high recovery as well. But Goblin able to snipe it out with an up air. Now he just needs to just dish that damage back. But it's really hard, especially when Snake just has the minefield of grenades all around this battlefield.
Honestly, something MVD's done a really good job of is making Goblin lose track of C4. If you've seen a couple times now, MVD starts to detonate C4, which is frame 11. You can react to it realistically.
Interesting. I guess he just like forgot that C4 was there? Pretty unfortunate situation.
Most of the time it hasn't been where he thought it is. So that
Also, lucky Moxie is game 5. Oh boy. Dark Wizzy is up set count wise over Cosmos, but down game 4. On schedule for a game 5 there, but I mean, who knows? I'm surprised. I thought that was a kill for sure. Oh my god, the back hit. I'm surprised he lived that. I thought he lost his jump, so that's why. Dude, Dark Wizzy.
3, 2, 1, go!
Gonna need some clutch modes right now if you guys want to see Cosmos make it further. Oh shit. Is that? Oh my god, Dark Wizzy dropped it. If he had that combo, that was game. He absolutely could have gone an up air chain into the blast zone. And with all that rage, that would have killed too. Oh shit. Wait, what happened? I was watching Lucky Moxie for a bit and then Cosmos won. What the hell just happened? I turned away for a little bit.
Hope that Goblin is barreling towards this game.
All right, MVD's got a slight lead game 4.
We need this content. We need this content. Let's see if Goblin can keep up control of the center as MVD like bypasses this shield, just tries to find these invasions inside his territory.
And I love that Nikita, it sends the wave related
That's
to
it.
where Snake is shooted when he finds it. MVD gonna close it out. Right?
All right, MVD 3-1. He's 1 away from top 8 now.
It was
We're watching this game 5 though. You know, I'll change the stream title to top 24 now that we're basically in there. Yeah, it looks like Clutch Mose might be in the building today. He's got a massive lead in Game 5. God damn. Bruh. That failed edge guard. Yeah. This is looking pretty over. Unless Wizzy gets some insane cheese, I guess. Which is possible. Mario can absolutely get some cheesy nonsense. You can get like some early cape edge guards, you never know. Well, that's something. But he needs 2 more of those. That's it. Yep. All right. Cosmos moves on. See, in the meantime, bro, more ads, bruh.
Stop battle.
All right. So while we wait for more stuff to come onto the mainstream, I'm gonna take a super short bathroom break. So let me do something. All right, be back in a few minutes, guys. Stay right there. So, alright, Vivi Shu is game 5, and looks like that's mostly it. Like, they might be transitioning to top 24 pretty soon. Alright, there's that. Bruh! Every single time I come over here, it's ads. Every single time! What is going on? How is this possible? I somehow have the worst timing. Also, why'd their tags go away? It used to say Vivi and Shu, and now it just doesn't. They've been stripped of all earthly acknowledgement. Oh, that was nice. Good shit. All right, that might be the last top 24 qualifier, I think. Well, if we're going to be waiting for a little bit for them to start a top 24, then...
Alright guys, and definitely stick around for DTN. We will be back.
The ads are gone.
Other sick matches. We're seeing a lot of killers get taken out.
Yep.
And top 8 is next, guys. Stay tuned. Tekken
Oh my god, there's an ad break over here too.
See you later.
Bruh! What is my timing? This is actually the worst. Can I at least look at bracket and see what's up with this? Like... Alright, so top 8 is Porta John versus Mina RD, Legendary Pred versus Spaceboy, Kaba versus Tega, and No Need to Talk versus Joe Umarogan. Okay. I think Riddles is somewhere in here, yeah. Riddles lost to Spaceboy and then got sent here and lost. Damn. Unfortunate day for the boy. Well, that's how it be sometimes. Either way, anything over here? Oh, Regalo vs. Carflow is coming up. We finally have a set. Finally. Man. I think Carflow is going on a bit of a run. I don't normally see his name out here.
3, 2,
Good for them.
go!
Are any of you guys Lucas or Roy players? I have to admit I have no real idea of what this matchup would be like. It's probably not bad for Lucas. I could see it being like even. Because of that, like on stage is probably a little annoying, but you've got good frame data and boxing and projectiles. And then if you get Roy off stage, he could just die. Like, a lot of characters edgeguard Roy, but I mean, still, he's good at it. That's the main thing that keeps Roy, like, more balanced, you know? Is the fact that, all the Roy players that become boomers, even Goblin. Yeah. This meta is taking its toll on a lot of people. It's tough out here, man. Which says something, I think it's especially notable for Goblin because he was like the most positive Roy for a really long time, you know? And maybe he still is on average if all the others are more doomer, but like... sign of the times, I guess. Okay. Okay. That shit was nice. Let's go, Carflow. I already want to root for him now. That was sick. Still think Roy's really good, but he just loses to the meta characters. Yeah. That's how it is sometimes. That's how it is. Not gonna lie, I'm unfortunately and tragically on the Falcon Doomer train. Hopefully I'll do well at SmashCon though. That'd be cool. Damn, I'm surprised that missed. Unfortunate tech flub for Carflow. Where does Carflow come from again? Isn't it like somewhere in Tri-State, I want to say? I could be wrong, but for some reason my brain tells me that's where they're from. More ads, let's go. Oh, apparently Tekken Top 8 is next for House of 3000. Oh, they're finally putting other sets up. Look, guys. We're finally getting more gameplay. Shu versus Mutase, WebJP versus Cosmos, Smub versus Key. Dude, Smub versus Key, though? Holy shit. Ridley Dittos. Bruh. That actually sounds like that would go insane. Either way, 1-1. I wonder what they're waiting for some of these sets. Maybe like top 24 is supposed to start at 3 or something. That could be it.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, I agree, Prince. I don't know why it's like that, but... Oh, well. Oh, we have Rocky vs. Ling as well. I kind of want to watch that, not going to lie.
Around the hydrant.
This is a top 8 qualifier, guys.
Well for Rocky.
Top 8 qualifier.
Play around that really
Ling
well.
is here after upsetting Mutase,
like Peach can
3-0ing him with King DDD.
And she can get in on you way quicker than it seems. And Ling is not the caliber of player who's going to get caught off guard and is going to see that fruit getting pulled, and he's going to punish you for it.
Absolutely. Rocky's just going to hold the bell, play with the bell for now. You know, what you really need is a bell confirm to get a kill, because if you start racking up damage like this from Ling's combos, you're going to be in a tough spot for stock, too.
And Ling has also had a great tournament so far. Like we said, win over Mutase is nothing to scoff at whatsoever. And he is on a tear, even with the DDD with the Peach, and he's taken some names. He's made it to top 24 winners for a reason. I'm kind of curious in looking at his bracket path. I wonder how many games he's dropped. I know he dropped 1 to Chugs, and he took out WebG.
This matchup seems like it would be tricky for...
We're looking for Ling to kind of push this momentum forward. He's looking very, very solid this tournament and could make a run in the top 8.
Absolutely, and this is the edge guard, the ledge trap, and that's going to take stock too. Now, Ritual, who you guys just got to hear commentate, she was telling me about Ling's matchup experience against Pac-Man, specifically against Kiwi. Ling has a lot of matchup experience with this. They've been carpooling with Kiwi since Kiwi was 10, I think is what Ritual was saying.
Kiwi's been playing for a long time.
Yeah, absolutely. So, although Rocky is coming into this Winners Topside 24 as a different caliber of player, I think this matchup experience on Ling's side is going to be huge. I don't think that Rocky has nearly as much Peach experience.
I think Peach, despite being such like a strong character in the metagame, or maybe not in the metagame, just a strong character in general, she's kind of unknown, or not really unknown, but she's underplayed. Because she has such a high level of execution that you need to meet in order to be effective with her.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that more people don't play Peach, because it's like, why would you put so much effort into this character when you can just pick up one of the many like low maintenance top tiers that this game has, you know?
He's done it before already this tournament, and I would like to put the faith in him, but
if you're just trying to win anyway.
With a solid 105% lead, and now Peach is approaching that percentage where she can really just hit a confirm and your stock is over.
Yeah, like, there are plenty of characters around the same good as Peach that are just so much easier to use.
But for now, with Ling only at 39.50%,
you're actively choosing a harder life, you know?
It's because the Galaga is to be expected. So Rocky doing a little bit of mix-up here. Keeping center stage.
I say this is a Falcon,
the side
man.
B going wide was almost very scary there for Ling. I think there was an opportunity there for maybe if Rocky had a different fruit in hand.
That's just how it is, I guess.
Lucky for Ling, he gets to retake center stage around this hydrant, wait for it to go down, pull a winky face, and then you can see the classic setup is like the bell. Oh my God,
that was spicy.
It didn't get the hitbox where it gets really strong at the end, but that's some pretty good damage, and little by little Rocky is making this comeback, and it's kind of at that point where Peach is going to struggle a little bit if you don't get like a really solid fair confirmer, edge guard or something like that. You need a nair. F throw isn't going to be enough here, even though Pac-Man is pretty light. So you're looking for an up air, a nair, and finally a hydrant connects.
Either way, this is... Oh, shit!
Oh, he wasn't close enough.
Didn't expect the jump, expected the dash up, actually, but get Bell back in hand.
Oh, the stun!
Oh my God!
Not going to be able to confirm because he was in hit stun.
Almost got him with the crit. Oh my God!
Rocky, and he almost
can you imagine if?
And now up throw, not quite. Back throw, not going to be enough either. But we are approaching that up throw kill percent.
Yep. Wait, he's not dead? Are you serious? Okay, now he's dead.
Nair should be even on the other side of the stage. That's going to take it. And I think
safe roll read coverage. That was just like a good option to pick. Wasn't anything dangerous. Very low risk, very high reward. And unfortunately for Rocky, rolled right into it.
The pressure was starting to build for Ling a little bit, and you could probably tell, but once again,
any more games over here? All right, we have LOL Yoshi versus... Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Smub versus Key. Is this the first high-level Ridley Ditto you guys have ever seen? Is he dead? Nope, he's not. This matchup is probably funny. They're both dead! Why did Fawn call Cosmo smelly on Twitter? Because he probably was. Not sure why they would lie. But yeah, either way, it's a really close set so far for the Ridley Ditto. Got really good edge guard. Is that it? Okay, no, that's not it. Yep, good recovery. Is that it? Okay, not quite yet. Nope, that's not gonna kill yet. Let's go, Lewis! If they get the Goblin upset, that would be crazy. Whoa, lost in the sauce, but it didn't matter. Goblin messed up. Whoa! Dude, that call out? Yeah, it looks like Smub is slightly winning right now. Yeah, I think Regalo just took the set. I think that was game 4, right? Yeah, it looks like it. Dude? Let's go, Georgia! Jenna Ortega is Georgia, if you guys didn't know. Yep, that's it. Can't get jabbed there, or you explode. That's just such a scary spot. Yeah, that was a really smart get up attack by Goblin. Good shit.
Stop the battle, Ridley!
Oh, we got the sour spot! The dream's not dead.
Kazuya.
Wait, who's Kazuya? What the fuck? He has a Kazuya?
3, 2, 1, go!
That's crazy. Well, I mean, if the Ditto's not working out, might as well try something different. Well, looking good for Key. Oh, Smub, my mistake. Absolute brain fart moment. How's the mainstream going? The Ling versus Rocky. Okay, it's 1-1 right now, but Ling's looking pretty good for game 3. Oh shit, what a call out. I'm surprised that up smash didn't kill, damn. Yep, really smart up B by Goblin. Good shit. Holy shit, he's still alive. God damn. Okay, that'll do it. Yeah, F-tilt is busted for ledge trapping because it just has long frames, like really long frames. It has good kill power, and at low percents it can even combo into stuff. Like you can do like F-tilt dash attack. 2-link F-tilt kind of crazy. Yep, that's it. Can't get jabbed there, you explode. Alright, good damage. Dude, that grab was so good. Nice. Let's go. I'm always happy to see Georgia people do well, dude. Game's not over yet, but it's going well. Yep. Really? Not the strong hit? Okay, okay, that's fine. Alright. Clutch it out, please! There's so little Georgia left. We need something. Just a little crumb. Oh shit. Oh shit. That was terrifying. Oh my god. Almost got roid. Are you wow. He was able to convert even with the clank? Holy shit. Alright, how's the other winners quarters match going? Alright, looks like Ling is about to win. Secure spot for winner semis. Nice.
Rocky from, once again, like we said earlier, the game plan was to keep center stage for Rocky. And now Ling is like, you know what? I'm going to pressure you even more. I'm going to go even faster. I'm going to get in your face. And even though I have a lead, I'm going to approach you because look at how comfortable Rocky is behind this hydrant pulling fruit. If Ling can keep him from getting comfortable, then he's going to play worse.
Yeah, definitely makes sense going back to PS2 as well, just specifically for the speed. Peach's airspeed, you know, despite being the floaty character, is not exactly, you know, top tier. And Pac-Man has a lot of options to make space before Peach can get to it.
Oh, that was a great ledge
call
trap.
out.
That was
Yeah.
really, really nice.
Fantastic.
I think, I don't know if it was a read or if it was a read. It was probably a read, but
Oh my god, what a catch.
from Ling, just a little too much on shield, and I like the way that Ling maneuvered that around the bell and then around the F smash as well. I think he knew the F smash call out was going to come, and he was ready for it. And just now Ling is so used to bell. He's running underneath it to dash attack and punish that. Just super nice. And you can tell Ling is playing a little bit more grounded because Rocky has gotten a lot of these bells while Ling has been float canceling, has been in the air. And now Ling already made that adaptation that he's running underneath. He's going for grabs. He's ready for it. Key comes out for the first time in the set, and it doesn't kill. We're at 153. Peach is not that heavy, and she's still living.
Stage PS2.
Wait.
You gotta
Oh, I thought he didn't have his jump, so
Really nice
okay. I got confused for a second. I thought he
Just
wouldn't be
feels
able to
like
lift
Rocky
that.
cannot start anything, and Ling, the pressure, the adaptation is complete, and Ling is just ready, and the fair is going to send
Very nice.
Rocky to the loser's bracket. Beautifully done from Ling.
Turns out Pac-Man with vegetable in hand is not quite as good as Pac-Man with fruit in hand.
Yeah, you know, fruit. Veggies better than fruits.
Confirmed.
I don't agree with that, like in real life, but in Smash Brothers, we'll take that.
Yeah. Great
You know,
set from Ling.
it could have been even stronger. You would have needed 2 carrots if Ling had pulled like 5 more stitches.
Yeah, definitely not the luckiest, I think, but it didn't matter.
Frankly, a pretty low roll game
yeah,
for Ling.
very low roll. But
Pretty low roll set.
Ling's still, you know, just playing standard, understanding that you don't need to adapt to your turn.
Alright, how's this set going? Peepnut versus Lucky, Kobe versus Big Jigs, Shu versus Mutase. It looks like Mutase took game 1. And for whatever reason, they haven't updated the score on Jenna Ortega Goblin, but it's 2-0 Goblin. A reverse 3-0 is definitely possible, but like, that shit's tough. It's especially tough to do reverse 3-0s as the underdog in a set because there's just a big psychological edge that more experienced top players have in those, for sure. Yep. Goblin takes it. Good read on the air dodge.
3, 2, 1, go!
Shu went King Dedede? What the hell is going on? Bro, everyone's trying to cheese Mutase with the heavies today. That's actually really funny, not gonna lie. That's really funny. Alright, nice. Yeah, I definitely think Mutase is not as good against mid and low tiers. For sure. It's probably because I don't think Mute really plays online much. And like, learning a lot of obscure matchups, the easiest way to do it is either you go to your local, which has one, or you play against them online. One or the other. I know Mute does go to locals though, but I don't know if they have, if Mutase has King K. Rool's running around or not. I kind of doubt it. K. Rool's a pretty uncommon character, except like specifically in Elite Smash. But there do be a lot of them running around in there, for sure. Like, there is a lot of them there. Either way, Mute's looking good now, so probably not gonna have to worry about an upset right now. Looks like we're getting Web JP versus Cosmos up, though. I'm expecting that to be a hot set, personally. You guys have a prediction for WebJP Cosmos, by the way? WebJP is one of the best Sheik players who's been going kind of crazy recently. Also, who's going to be on the mainstream right now? We have, oh, it's Sin versus Shiny Mark. I kind of want to watch this, actually.
For the PK Thunder reset, or in this scenario, you'll hit Shiny Mark whenever he's going for an edge guard.
A bit mistimed on the aerial for Shiny Mark. I think if he had fast fell a little bit further and hit Sen, he would have just died and Shiny Mark could have.
I'm pretty sure this is one of the matchups that Pikachu loses.
PK Thunder out in time, and that means that we are back to
good bracket for Sen, I guess.
About 50 to 60% apiece, and this is anyone's game at this point. And Sen, not afraid to pull out the magnet when he sees the Thunder Jolt. I'm really expecting to see a lot of predictions from the projectiles that are going to come out of Pikachu, because all of them can be absorbed. The Thunder and the Thunder Jolt, both of them can be absorbed by Ness, and they heal. The Thunder especially heals for a lot of damage.
Definitely. Shiny Mark wants to get Sen back off stage without jump, but the air dodge from Ness is just so long that you really have to go for a hard prediction.
Shiny Mark choosing to go under the stage all the way and then quick attack back onto the platform. I think that was a really smart recovery move. Ness can pressure you off stage, and with at this percent,
Sen thinks Pika's overrated how bad the matchup is. Yeah, I could see it be. I wouldn't be surprised if Ness wins, but I doubt it's that bad. Like slight Ness, I could see.
Skull Bash is a great option because either it's going to clash with the PK Thunder, and you're probably going to be fine, or it's going to outrun it, and then you'll be able to go to either side of the stage that you choose.
Whoa, he just went into his face. Holy shit.
On Ness's Nair, beating out Shiny Mark's Nair, but a nice little up smash into a fair, and now Sen has a lot of pressure on him to get back to the stage, and the really nice quick attack to interrupt Sen's disadvantage in his recovery, and the fair
not dead yet.
Struggling to kill just a little bit, but
oh my god, what a trade.
I don't know who this
kill screen that was for.
I was gonna say
Send it edge.
This is scary, and you kind of have to wonder if... Who died?
Oh! Bruh!
Gets the KO. And
that up air was crazy.
You can tell he was very tense towards the end of that game, and he just barely
Holy
got
shit,
the
shiny
smile on
mark.
his face as well. He's happy about that one, and Sen...
Might have Pikachu in top 8.
I don't think
Not
I've
gonna
ever seen him
lie.
change expressions while playing the
It's
game.
on the table right now.
Ledge trap situation from Shiny Mark, keeping the pressure and the momentum high so that Sen has to make decisions quickly. The Thunder Jolts keep coming out, and if you go...
Alright, they're doing a Tekken top 8 right now for that.
PSI magnet, unless by some miracle of God, which is not going to happen because Shiny Mark is spacing it out really nicely, you get the hit on Shiny Mark with PSI magnet, even if you absorb the Thunder Jolt, you still have frames of end lag, and Shiny Mark's going to hit you out of it, which is about what we saw. Even though Sen didn't go for the PSI magnet, that timing was still about the same. Shiny Mark threw out the aerial, confirming that that was his plan the whole time, and in that trade situation, insane game 1, it went to Shiny Mark. What's the adaptation for game 2 for Sen?
Also, I'm going to check the other set.
Game 1. I think we did. Yes. It wasn't PS2.
Correct.
That's crazy. I've never seen...
Alright, looks like Cosmos has got a solid lead on WebJP. Mutase is looking really good against Shu. Peepnut is kind of farming Lucky game 3. And Kobe is currently farming Big Jigs, but it's after losing game 1. Okay. Got an update.
Oh, you're dead.
Oh,
you're not
what
dead.
An angle! The drift was incredible from Sen.
Oh my god.
Understanding just how long Ness's arms are to reach out to that ledge.
Ness's airspeed is surprisingly good, and he is able to get that little drift back and forth, and that was pixel perfect from Sen to make it back to the stage, and that saved his life for sure. And this back throw is going to be enough to kill it.
Yeah, that'll do it. Dead at 95.
For sure.
Have some rage by the ledge against a light character? Oh, that's curtains.
As we expected, a lot of this game is being played at the edge in ledge traps and edge guards the entire time. If there's any neutral situation, both of these guys are trying to get the other one off stage.
Both of these players are so good at the ledge as well. We saw Shiny Mark playing against Vendetta and just was ledge trapping him for days, and Sen is a player of similar caliber who can do similar things. Their characters are not exactly similar, but they kind of can excel at similar parts of the game. And I think Ness, with how many options he has.
Wow!
Oh, shit!
Incredible scenario! That was awesome!
Well,
that was so smart.
Game 3, 1-1, everyone?
PK Thunders counterclockwise, and in this one situation said, I know Shiny Mark's been going in towards the stage to edgeguard me. I'm going to use PK Thunder in a clockwise scenario, so it just clips Shiny Mark, and then I'll make it back to stage. And Shiny Mark dying was honestly just icing.
That was so smart from Sen. Shiny Mark finally able to get one back with the down air sour spot to send Sen to his second stock, but this is still such an uphill battle. Sen on a fresh second stock, while Shiny Mark on his last already. But this stock has already looked quite good until that.
That
was quite
percentage back. I did not
Although
have PSI Magnet on Thunder in a long time, and that was about 20% return.
The forward smash almost connected for Shiny Mark there.
Oh, he went for some saucy
I think
shit.
Shiny Mark after that.
Probably trying to do like a fancy ledge trump down air if I had to guess.
Let's reset, let's mental reset, and let's go to game.
Or if he just wanted to play safe ledge trump back
I
air.
want to see a change of pace, a change of stage, maybe.
Force a little spot where if he guesses right, he's able to get a big edge guard.
Cover on first end, and I think Callus wouldn't be bad. I think Callus is really good for Pikachu.
All right. Oh wait, dude, it's Kobe 2 over Big Jigs. I guess they had the score wrong then. Yeah, Mutase is on track for a clean 3-0. Cosmo's on track for a 2-0 lead. Oh my god. Mutase is starting to do that kind of stuff more, just deleting people off those conversions. And the thing about those turnip combos is you have to remember that for most of her turnips, it's base knockback. Which means that you can't DI them. And combos you can't DI are historically extremely powerful for a reason. It's because the only barrier to them succeeding is just being in the right situation and then executing. Most characters don't have a way of guaranteeing conversions, you know? At least not that specifically. There's less margin for like human error if it's just a pure if it's a pure execution barrier versus also having to account for DI or whatever, you know? Yeah, 3-0 for Mutase. They're putting Vendetta versus Regalo up next? Ooh.
Game is being played at center stage, and honestly, that's my favorite.
Shiny Mark's up this game, though.
Both of these players are playing very aggressively, and they want to keep their opponent off the stage for as much as possible. I think holding center stage is kind of worthless a lot of times for this matchup. Oh, I love the attempt from Shiny Mark, but it doesn't land, and Pikachu's making it back from there as long as you don't mess up the recovery, but that was a little bit of a scary situation. Could have had a similar situation in game 1 where Shiny Mark just loses his stock, unfortunately. But no foul, no harm. We're going to keep going 2 stocks apiece as Shiny Mark slowly building a percentage lead.
Chipping down on Send and not playing around the PK Thunder responses, not even giving Send an option to choose that.
I'm surprised he messed that up.
And this, not even going for it. Yeah, that makes sense. It's a little bit too risky. You don't want to lose that advantage that you have when you could just play on stage and get those stray hits.
Honestly, in that situation, I almost wish Shiny Mark had gone for it. He's only at 14%, so you know even if you get hit into the stage, it's not untechable, and it slows down the up piece so much. I'd almost like to see him just contest it, you know?
I think right now he's just preferring to play for the stage positioning and play bit by bit.
Whoa, that grab was crazy. Hendrick is in winner's quarters.
I think instead
has to play who again?
Directly trying to deal with the recovery option. He's trying to punish a ledge.
Has to play Moxie.
Which I think is a good way of playing the game, especially Ness has some pretty good options from the ledge, but I think Shiny Mark has a really fast reaction time, is going to be able to deal with that as any player probably would. And that was so well done, well spaced from Shiny Mark. It's right around the PK Thunder, knows exactly how he's going to fall, and he's just going to absolutely destroy Sen's stock. I almost called him Best Ness.
Shiny Mark decided, I'm going to play for ledge trap scenarios. Like you said, call out those ledge options. And so Sen's response here has to be very simple. Don't go for wild ledge options. Go back for playing for stage positioning like you weren't doing the entire game because you didn't think you had to.
Uh-oh.
Get that stage positioning and no longer go for these risky ledge options, although he's still throwing them out.
I'm so impressed with how quickly Shiny Mark is able to mental reset. That game 2 was rough. It was bad. I think he did not play up to his standards, and he realized it very quickly. And he shook it off so quickly and is playing impeccably this game. His advantage state has been so much better.
That little recovery is so good.
Been so good into this Ness, and finally, Sen finding tooth and nail to take that second stock away from Shiny Mark. And he already has 74% tacked on.
This is a much more neutral-focused game than we saw in games 1 and 2. Both players deciding that if we're playing at the edge, it's going to be a little bit too volatile and we can't play predictably. Shiny Mark really leading the charge.
Would I consider doing a first 10 against Hendrick? Sure, why not, I guess.
Last stock situation, I'm not counting Send out nearly yet because these combos are honestly surprising.
Oh, I think he tried to feign going into hitting himself and then went back underneath. Really nice little. He's so smooth with moving the PK Thunder around. You can tell, like, he's been playing Ness for so many years.
He messed up the conversion.
Throw to try to get
yeah, Sin was smart not to steal back throw.
Onto Shiny Mark, and now about a 20 to 30% lead for Shiny Mark as he's looking for an edge guard, looking for anything. But Pikachu will struggle to kill in the situations if you don't get an edge guard.
Yeah, your air acceleration and air speed on Ness is just
oh boy.
Throw out aerials a lot more safely than Pikachu can, which I can't believe that I just said that, but that's just how it works.
Oh, I like the idea from Best Ness, but
he fell out.
I love the idea from Sen, but he is
not
going to land until the dash attack.
What a call out! He read the option. It would have covered air dodge to stage as well, but it did wind up calling out the quick attack mix. I don't know how much of that was, just skill decision, or how much of it was this is just the safest option that covers the most.
All right, how is
either way, good choice.
How are these other sets going right now? Let's check. All right, Vendetta's having a hard time against Regalo right now. Smub versus Goblin? Oh, baby. Hot set alert. High key, I think Smub's gonna win. High key. I'm feeling some cheesy edge guards on the horizon. Could be wrong, but I feel like some goofy edge guards are coming. Personally. That was such a good air dodge by Goblin. Nice. Yeah, and if nothing else, Rich, one other thing that Ridley has going for him is his onstage, his offstage and ledge trapping have got to be really, really good in this matchup. Along with just having a really good advantage state in general. Getting his hits might be hard, but he's like he's fast and he has good range of his own, even if it's not as good as, you know, the sword moves. Oh my god. That was actually kind of crazy. Regalo messed up! That was a huge opportunity. We'll take that though. Take that all the way to the bank. Damn. Dude, what a counter? That was actually kind of crazy from Goblin. I'm just trying some stuff out, Veggie. How many Georgia players left? I'm pretty sure it's just Vendetta. Today was not a great day for Georgia. And Vendetta's down, so... maybe just not our day. It happens. Oh wait, Moxie! I completely fucking forgot about Moxie. Never mind. Yeah, Moxie's doing well. Alright. Goblin doing well against Smub. Yep. Good weight on the air dodge.
Drifted and probably didn't want to throw out the down air immediately as you're drifting.
I
Because
believe
the
that-
option, you know, you never know.
Wait, is this...
I believe that's the
This went to game 5?
that we
Game
wanted
4
to see
happened
first.
while I wasn't
We
looking?
realized,
Oh
all right,
shit.
now this is a situation in which I can punish that, and he did it gorgeously. I have zero complaints about how he played that last stock, and I think Sen died at like 60, so he's probably, obviously he's not going to get upset. He's Sen. He just does not show any emotion whatsoever when he's playing the game. So just
Oh my god!
Thunder! He complete turnaround on this first stock. What a reversal from Shiny Mark.
Such a fast.
Oh
first
my
stock,
god.
30 seconds in. Again, totally different game. Game 5 looks different than every other game that we've seen so far. Shiny Mark says, we're playing this at my tempo now.
It's crazy that he got that first stock so fast because Sen had already built up 60% while Shiny Mark hadn't gotten a single hit. And then Shiny Mark's like, all right, let me take a stock. See you later. Goodbye.
But Sen's got to get the stock back, and you can tell that he's feeling a little bit pressured. He still wants to throw out these defensive aerials, but use them to slowly press himself into Shiny Mark's space.
Ooh, that little hesitation from Sen, not knowing whether Shiny Mark would go back to the right or go left, kept him from getting a punish on the ledge. And now Shiny Mark.
Yep,
really
good
back
grab.
to the stage, but
That's not gonna kill though, no rage.
just about 5%. And the drift from Shiny Mark to get back to the stage, just so nicely done. Oh, up smash not gonna connect either. It's just nothing connecting for Sen to get this first stock, and it's every single hit hurts more and more as you fall further and further behind. And that dash attack not enough either, and Pulse not gonna reach far enough. Shiny Mark going all the way under the stage as well, and finally,
Yep, good call,
an
good
air
call.
with a persistent hitbox will kill Shiny Mark's first stock, and
76%. Yes, nothing to scoff at, but that only takes a few options from Sen. Honestly, 1, maybe 2 PK fires and follow-ups, and you're going to be even.
I do like that Sen is choosing to go low a little bit more and save his double jump so that he can get that confirmed air dodge back to the stage. It's just so much safer than being able to PK Thunder when you're right below there. And I think Shiny Mark understands that, and he says when he has the double jump, I'm not going to contest it.
Uh-oh.
I don't need to go for it. I don't need to contest the PK Thunder because he's not going to.
Big damage?
And I would like to see Shiny Mark try to read his ledge options a little bit more. He's trying to do that, but he hasn't gotten a hit just yet.
Look at how patient Shiny Mark is playing. Understanding that the lead is his and that Sen has the pressure to respond, to get the damage out, Shiny Mark says, I'm just going to dash back, I'm going to hold shield, and whenever you throw out something too dangerous, I'm going to follow up with another cut and another cut, and then you're going to get to 160%, and suddenly you're dying to just about anything.
Forward air going to keep Shiny Mark off the stage. PK Fire doesn't connect either, and I think if that had hit, it would have made big for Sen, because I think he could
shit.
or some other type of aerial, and that air dodge is going to get punished up.
No, that's not going to do it yet, though. Wow.
Shiny Mark, but he's in such a good position now that he's able to ledge trap and Sen going for a magnet into something else, and he knew
I'm surprised that didn't kill either, actually.
Now, once again, forced to get back to the ledge, but not a regrab, so we're looking okay for Sen, and he's able to get back to center stage, but was that up air?
That was that 160% mark
Damn.
where almost anything will kill, and yeah.
Up air will do it, I guess.
Flash that is in the favor of the first
Interesting.
Oh my goodness.
Shiny Mark shield is pretty low now. I think it should be recovered by this point, but holy cow, that could have been really scary. I think it wouldn't have killed, but it would have gotten very close, and I think Sen would have been able to convert that into a stock.
Bro,
This is last stock
Pikachu did like
in
10
pairs
moves to
for
32%.
Sen, and Shiny Mark still with one more fresh one to go, so the more damage he gets right now, and even if
Yeah, if you get some of the combo moves without like any of the stronger stuff, then you can just do ton.
wearing his heart on his sleeve during this
Then it's like Sheik
Shiny Mark's
combos.
an emotional player in general, and he's excited about this. He's feeling good when he wins games. He's feeling the pressure when he loses them, but if he wins this, it's going to carry a lot of momentum into this winner's bracket.
We have basically a full stock advantage, even though you're off stage as Shiny Mark. Oh, wow.
Nice call out.
Stop it at just
Holy
right time.
cow.
Fantastic angle on the quick attack. We're in a last hit situation for Sen, pretty much, depending on what that hit is.
Oh, the parry and the dash attack. It's staled, though. It's not quite enough, and doesn't go for the back air. The drag
That's
out
it.
That was great.
Goes out with a whimper instead of a bang, but
Damn.
very just beautifully played by Shiny Mark.
Shiny Mark, winner's top 8.
Fantastic.
Also, Vendetta took a game. Okay, Cosmos beat Web JP, and now it's play Mutase. Cosmos Mutase? Wait, what part of bracket is that? Hold up. That is a top 12 qualifier. So whoever loses this set gets 13th. And then I'm not sure if they're gonna put Hendrick, Moxie, or who up next. We'll see. High key, I should get some food. I haven't eaten yet today. I'll probably do that soon and try and finish eating before top 8, you know? Between Hendrick and Moxie, who am I rooting for? I'm just not going to root for anyone. I'm going to root for good gameplay. Vendetta's alive. Dude, that's it. He got the cheese. Let's go. No, wait, never mind. All right, do that, but again. Okay, that's it. Shit. Dude. Okay, that's it. Yep, Smub takes game 3, so it's 2-1 Goblin favor, but yeah, definitely still a solid edge for Goblin for sure. All right. I'm gonna heat up some food and use the bathroom. I'll be back in like 5-6 minutes, guys. So I'll just leave this on for a little bit until then, all right? I'm gonna use the bathroom and get food. All right. Be back in a short amount of time. Well, like 5-6 minutes, I guess. See ya. We're back. So, let me check the other stream, see if... Where are they? I want to see this real quick.
Like up tilt 2.
I think playing against MVD has to be one of the most frustrating experiences.
Cosmo's up 2-0 in Mutase. That's
despite playing Snake.
That's
he is
interesting.
Not very explosive as a player. He's
like
so
I'm not
persistent.
I'm not
he's
too
so
surprised.
consistent, and he is always racking up damage against you. And he's perfected that playstyle to the point that
The matchup seems annoying
aren't
for
able
Aegis.
to catch him out.
Also, damn, MVD is so good at this matchup. He like pretty consistently beats all the top Robs, and usually it's not even close.
Will confirm those kills in the most consistent ways possible. He's safe. He's very frustrating to play against, and he does not make mistakes like that.
Look at that. He's playing Snake like a trapper. I mean, the difference between MVD and Apollo Kage's playstyle, by the way, shout out to Apollo Kage, I think he's streaming this right now. The difference between their playstyles is so interesting. Apollo Kage plays a lot more around movement mechanics, reversing grenades, and keeping your opponent on the back foot in terms of what decision you're going to make, whereas MVD plays, let me drop grenades at ledge, let me keep you ledge trapping anywhere off stage that I can keep you, set up all of my projectiles, and force you to play around them. Great tech.
He is so good with Nikita, it's crazy. He knows exactly how slow it's going to be when it slows down, and then look at that turnaround up tilt to punish whatever Big Boss was going for, and that's such a strong lead now for MVD. Mash, up air, not going to be enough because the DI is there for MVD, and I'm sure he's played this matchup enough to know that. Oh my god.
Also, I'm not going to be saying too much because
that was great.
I do have some food right now.
He's gonna shut me up right away.
Trying to eat as quickly as I can, so I'll be able to
He is someone who can take that momentum
pay full
and ride
attention
with it
and
so
talk
quickly.
during top 8.
We've seen him get those 0 to deaths on stage even. We've seen him get those ridiculous kills at these super low percents off stage with the rotor arms, but it's going to take a lot more than just 1 0 to death to take this MVD set.
It's going to take a lot more than one advantage state to even take a
Oh my
stock.
god.
That's the biggest issue that MK Big Boss is seeing right here. How can you get advantage state enough and not get thrown out of it by, say, grenade, like in this situation? Air dodge back to stage and suddenly it's back to neutral. How do you keep advantage state for long enough to actually force a kill?
Ooh, I like the wait on the mash to see what option MVD goes for, and now this up air is going to take another stock.
That was
went all the way
so
up.
clean. What incredible movement from Big Boss. Keeping it ambiguous, but still throwing out the up air. Just really solid. I love that. I haven't seen a Rob move like that in the air.
Okay, the adaptation has sort of begun, I think, for Big Boss because he has taken very little damage over that second stock, and I think he's starting to become more and more aware of the explosives.
Toss into C4
that are on the stage. That was... Well, I
yeah,
guess
I'm back. I'm just
even if you are aware.
eating between random things I say, you know?
This is exactly what we saw from
What's
game
up?
2, though. MVD was down on stock, figured out how to clear up that stock disadvantage, and then evened up the percentage just like he's doing right now.
A late hit back air allows for MVD to set up a ledge trap, and that has to be so frustrating to deal with when you have the grenade on the actual ledge and on the platform. You have so few options you can go through without getting hit by an explosion, and oh, nice little drag down up here to land into an up tilt as well, but still nothing big happening for Big Boss. We need to see an edge guard, or we need to see an up smash here.
Yep, there it is. That I believe he called out the non-mash with the up smash time.
I guess Cosmos Mutase is game 4 now. Oh shit. That sounds like the worst chase. Good lord. On that note, Moxie's the only Georgia left. As a wise man once said, sometimes it really do be that way. Yeah, mute Cosmo. Oh shit, one read away. Yeah, I thought it was game 4, but I guess they hadn't updated the account properly. Meet it. Peanut Kobe, also a hot set. Ooh, footstool leaf shield? That's cute. I like that. Big fan of footstool defensive options just in general. All right, Mutase game 5. Takes it over Cosmos. I think he... let's see, who does Mute have to play next? Big Boss or MVD, I guess. Oh, Mutase has to play a Big Boss. Goblin took a game over Rocky. Oh, wait, never mind. That was game 4. What the hell? It was game 4. It got miscounted. Either way, though, we got to put on. You already know what we got to put on next.
Really quick break, just around 2 to 3 minutes. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, never mind. There's a break.
We'll be right back.
Yeah, not looking so good for Peeb right now, not gonna lie. Unless Peep comeback? Never mind. That's it. GG's. I'm a little surprised that connected too, actually. Yeah, I guess Peep set was also miscounted. Another fake out W that's actually a game 5 now. Unfortunate.
To be here today, but appreciate you coming on to comms. Andre versus Moxie, and Moxie actually pulls out the Pokemon trainer, I think, for the first time, at least on stream today.
Yeah, this is a very cool main for Moxie back when they used
Oh, baby, it's time.
This was, they were one of the premier Pokemon trainers, had some really good wins. But lately, it's been a lot of Meta Knight and Wolf.
I'm surprised to see the Pokemon trainer, though. It's been ages since we've seen this.
I think this matchup probably is better against Falcon than Wolf is. It's a little bit less volatile, a little bit more flowcharty, which I think is what you want to see if you're going to
that grab was so
get
smart.
Information from game 1.
Yeah, definitely. And, we're seeing it exactly right there. Squirtle does really, really well into Captain Falcon. Just neutral is just so much easier to win. And then you get him on stage, you switch to Ivy.
Damn,
and you
good
kill
call.
Him. Yeah, Ivy's pretty good at killing him. Yeah.
That's my favorite quote so far. Ivy's pretty good at killing him. Now, I don't think that we're necessarily going to see that, well.
Yep, really good call on the back air, too. Good
shit.
shit.
Just not how I anticipated, and now we're back to even stocks, Squirtle against Falcon, and this is where you want to rack up the most damage before you switch off. If you are forced to switch off, you're in a bad position. If you choose to, then you're fantastic.
That's true, yeah. And you know what? One thing about that is you do get to go right back into the Squirtle while you're still invincible, so you don't have to take any of the negative consequences of switching. So you just get to keep playing Squirtle, and then back into the Ivy, and we're only going to see the Charizard as a last resort. That being said, though, this is incredibly even so far.
Yeah, I expect 2 more hits before we see Ivysaur come back out.
Yeah, I mean, I think they might stay.
I think I have a winning record versus Moxie.
Just trying to get him off stage, right?
Yeah,
I'll be honest, I don't remember.
That's when the Ivy comes out. You're looking for that dare. You're looking
but
for
I
that
think
nair,
it's winning.
Something to force either gimp him or just kill him out right off the bottom of the
You have to
screen.
be careful, though, if Hendrick is throwing out these up smashes. Yeah.
We haven't played that many times, and whenever we do play, it's usually
now the challenge
spaced out very far from each other.
As Ivysaur against Captain Falcon.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest problems, right? Is if you don't kill them, now you're playing Ivysaur, playing neutral versus Captain Falcon, and Captain Falcon no slouch in the killing them department either.
Interesting that we see the switch back to Squirtle. I imagine that, again, don't know how long that's going to last for, but if you choose to switch back to Ivysaur before getting this kill, then you're, again,
I'm surprised that back air missed. That was a really good drift from Hendrick.
That's true. We are at 170, though. We're at that percent where Squirtle can start being the one to close it out. Back throw is going to start killing. Any smash attack, down smash is really safe. But it's Hendrick who's pushing the attack here, building up 67 damage already. That's a lot of extra credit.
Yeah, 67%.
That should
also
be
not
it.
what you want to be on a Squirtle fourth or
Oh, damn, no.
200% on Captain Falcon.
Yeah.
Even if you get the kill here, you're going to have to do a lot of work on Squirtle.
Nice.
Oh, that was very
Yep, that'll do it.
Beautiful water gun. Now you're going to have to do a lot of work on Squirtle and try to avoid getting hit as much as possible.
And so far, that's not working.
No, I think the YouTube comment algorithm decided it didn't like you for some reason, Joy-Con Jesus, but...
I was going to give Moxie
hey, what's up?
Though, for the water gun. Notice
Game 1, Hendrick.
But Hendrick takes
good
the
shit.
out of my mouth and just ends the whole game.
That was the challenge, right? If you were down a stock as Pokemon trainer and you don't have the rotation order that you want, let's say that you're at 70% and you're on Squirtle and your opponent's at 0% like we saw there, what are your options? You have to force damage down the throat of Hendrick and pray that you don't get clipped, because the second that you get hit by anything at 70% on Squirtle, you're in a massive disadvantage spot that you don't have tools to avoid. And trying to get back to stage, especially against Captain Falcon, you don't have much more than a very linear recovery route. So
yeah, and I think at those points it's where you want to try to get on Charizard if possible, so you have that survivability. And Charizard has an alright neutral. It's not that bad.
Right.
Not as bad as a lot of people say Ivy's is. No real out of shield options. At least you got that up smash on Charizard. Right. But you got to get through Ivy on the rotation first.
Falcon Wolf
so
is even or we lose, but I lean towards us slightly losing.
It makes Pokemon Trainer kind of a more cerebral character. So
I'm not really sure what the
when and where to use what tool.
Yeah, Moxie said, I think I got the information from game 1. Decided to
it might just be because I consistently beat the Wolf.
On Wolf from all the experience. Again, very volatile matchup that we're going to see.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think Moxie's going to try to keep it steady. And then use what she's best at, which is explosive options at unpredictable times.
I got to say, this matchup's really bringing me back, man. This is the good 2019 Ultimate. The Captain Falcon versus Wolf, and oh my gosh, Moxie being so slippery, mixing up the DI, and Hendrick is going to drop that confirmed twice in a row.
Okay, Wolf Flash going to get you back to stage, but wow, what a great Falcon dive.
Yeah, the Tokyo Drift. I don't know if that's actually Tokyo Drift. That's like something specific, but it was very cool. Just reaching from so far away, and Hendrick going to be the first to seal it out.
Good tech chase. You're an advantage, but not going to quite hit anything. Still holding that advantage, but oh, great call out. Back air is just going to send Hendrick into the blast zone.
Yeah, Wolf back air is just different. That move is insane.
All the spacey back airs are just spicy.
Oh, it definitely. But the difference is when you get by a Wolf back air, you're like, that'll kill, and it doesn't. When you get by a Fox back air, when you get by a Wolf back air, you're like, that won't kill, and then you die.
Yeah.
So it's a lot more reliable in that regard. It's insane.
They're playing a lot of neutral here, a lot of footsies that honestly I kind of expected to see. Oh wow.
My goodness.
Incredible from Moxie. That's something that Moxie goes for.
That down air
is
is so good, not going to lie.
That down air to cover the recovery
Knee?
options of somebody that doesn't have, again, more than a linear recovery route, just like
Ooh!
Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. I don't think I've really seen many Wolves do that at all. You know, it's kind of a hard dare to hit sometimes, but wow, excellent gimp from Hendrick, evening things up. Like
yeah, there's no way we beat Wolf, that's for sure.
0%, essentially 0% on both characters. Moxie getting the first hit on the last stock, but Hendrick's just going to play it slow. Wait for the opening, see if you can get a grab or some option, and once Moxie's in disadvantage, then you're in a better spot, but 78% off stage, not where you want to be.
Yeah,
God damn.
I think both these characters are kind of similar, right? They have similar game plans. They love landing aerials. They have good smash attacks. You know, they're trying to kill you in kind of similar ways, either big combos or big reads.
Neither one of them has an
oh my God!
Option.
But I will
Hendrick,
say
chill.
one of the best things Wolf has that Falcon doesn't is that laser, because it just forces them to approach you, right? And it's your job to keep them out. But you know, having that forcing option, even if you don't use it much, is just so nice.
Great jab to catch it. Expected the air dodge back.
Going for some crazy shit there. I respect it.
Oh, and these back airs have been coming in.
Nope, not yet.
Hendrick putting him in great situations. But
that'll do it.
Moxie going to survive that.
2-0 Hendrick. 1
1
away from top 8. Nice.
Really great pressure from Hendrick, just keeping the pace and the momentum at his level, his tempo, whatever he's choosing to do, so that Moxie has to respond with some options that honestly aren't that quick. Wolf's aerials do not come out very fast. And if you're not using an aggressive aerial option, you only have like 2 choices of what you're going to go for. And Moxie, to her credit, did try to go for an aggressive aerial option, which looked like to me maybe a drop down from stage jump aerial, but again, it just doesn't come out fast enough.
Yeah, but I will say, you know, down 2-0, I commentated the last big NC regional, and Moxie was there as well. And Moxie won, like, reverse 3-0 to like 3 different people. So this is absolutely not out of the realm of the possibility, but Hendrick is killing the dream right now.
Absolutely. In terms of explosive Wolf players, I think Moxie kind of has the title there. So I do not put it out of the realm of possibilities for Moxie to reverse 3-0, but it is an uphill battle.
Yeah, and she did most of that with Meta Knight, but she has the mentality. She's never giving up.
Wow.
But Hendrick's saying, maybe you should.
Maybe
Good
you
shit.
should. 50%, not quite in kill range for anything that Wolf's going to offer besides just a raw hard read like F smash at the edge.
Love that pivot grab.
Oh, went for the ledge trump, but still gets the follow-up down air.
Yeah, not just doing a ledge trump nair like some Wolves would do. She wanted to kill him. She went for the dare to try to read the drift. Doesn't get it, but the risk reward is there.
Yeah, Hendrick's just going to keep throwing out aerials because the air-to-air is definitely in favor of Captain Falcon.
Yeah, I think in terms of raw reward, that's
nice.
Wolf does have huge hitboxes, though, which can be a problem for Falcon sometimes. The ledge trap is coming out now, and what a reversal from Moxie.
I think Hendrick was going for the roll read there, but Moxie said that you've read my roll one too many times. I'm going to read your
Bruh.
roll read.
You love the layers.
Yep, he messed up the confirm, but like,
okay, 120%.
could have had something big there.
Hendrick has been
yep,
fantastic.
really smart.
Traps, but just waiting out the jab, and you're got center now.
Yeah, Moxie wanted something there, wanted a panic air dodge. Hendrick, though, keeping his cool and
throughout the back
working his way back through. And again, that
that was a really smart back air too.
Out almost all of these stocks with.
So spicy.
Oh my God, though, what a combo!
And Moxie is really looking to even this up quickly. Oh,
that was such a great surprise option, but Hendrick's just got those reactions on point.
just neutral, get him jabbed, honestly. Interesting option, but Moxie is fantastic at mixing up what her routes are going to be either on defense or on offense.
Ooh, the slide up.
Whoa, that was almost
double
insane.
Jump fair. That was such amazing awareness.
Oh man, really wants his wall flash kill off the stage bounce just because it's an easy free option, but it's also high risk.
All right, we're back in neutral here. Moxie needs to find it quick, and
either way, it's close again.
Called out the jump from Hendrick.
Uh-oh.
Again, with how behind Moxie was right there, still somehow reading Hendrick's options. Like, the adaptation is incredible.
Yeah, the flow state is apparent. Moxie has found her zone. Can she maintain it long enough, and is it too late? We're going to have to find out shortly, because Hendrick has something to say.
Moxie just slowly following the ledge, trying to get center back, trying to get advantage back. But Hendrick, again, all Hendrick needs is
oh, shit.
a straight aerial to get advantage back.
Oh, this could be bad. No, just finding some small punishes, but this is advantage, and that might be enough. Can Moxie find a way to finish it?
That's it.
Hendrick
Yep.
with the amazing disadvantage state weaves his way back on.
Good shit, Hendrick. Let's see. Who does he play next?
Playing Truth or Dare, but picking.
Oh, he plays MVD in top 8. Interesting.
All that you really need is one Dare into the knee combo. I mean, we've seen it a million times. I'm sure you have seen it a million times.
Rocky eliminated Goblin? Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah.
Also, Big Boss up 2-0 over...
as well.
Yeah. That was
yeah, Big Boss is up 2-0.
The TO, and you say 3-0, but it was close.
Yeah,
it was
absolutely.
close.
You can't just take that.
Yeah. No, that one absolutely. Every single game was winnable for Moxie. It sucks to go down to losers like that.
Also, that's solo.
Maybe she can keep some of that momentum and keep going.
He's an editor on my YouTube channel.
A tough set. I think we might actually be keeping Moxie on stream for the next one as well.
Oh,
We've
okay.
got
the main thing, Adnan, is he's just reading DI.
By the way, all of the winners of those are going to be going into top.
He's not reacting most of the time. That's the real secret. It looks like reactions because a lot of stuff does that.
I think the only thing we have left to do now is top 8 qualifiers for losers down there. So yeah, Hendrick makes it in 3-0 over Moxie. I can't wait to edit Fatality reacting to that one later while I talk in the video. That'll be great.
Yeah, I think we might actually only have one more set on stream. I'm not sure. It looks like all of the other sets are still going. Let's give you an update on some of the other things that have been happening in the loser side bracket here. Goblin actually knocked out Smub 3-2. Smub has had some crazy upsets going through this one, but then gets knocked out himself by Rocky 3-2. And we saw Rocky's set against Ling. You know, Rocky definitely wasn't looking like a chump in that one. He was coming out with some hot ideas, couldn't quite execute, but you know, Pac-Man versus Roy is a little bit more bearable, I think.
This is one of the most stacked regionals of all time, I would say. You know, this is one of those where it's pushing to major just from the sheer talent that's here. And Peanut in losers as well, fighting Send right now to try to make top 8. Peanut won the last big regional in North Carolina. He's kind of a mainstay. He stays either winning or getting top 3 at these things. So one of the favorites to win it, but the competition, again, is way stiffer than usual out here.
Yeah, and Peeb's route actually has been really difficult as well. Taking out Lucky, who sent, by the way, if you didn't see that, the Plant versus
that was
versus Aegis set.
Crazy. There have been some characters in this top 24.
Well, most people just DI.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw earlier,
most people just DI towards center stage when you hit him with down air to knee.
Mutase lost 3-0 to Ling, and Ling went King DDD the whole time.
Yeah.
So
it was incredible. Definitely go back and check those out.
Yeah.
Check out the results. I think we're going to throw it to a break for just a couple of minutes here before we get into, not sure if we're going into.
Probably Adnan, yeah. Most people DI in there. Peanut Send is, I think, 1-1, but I'm not sure if that score is actually up to date or not. It's hard to say. Either way, it's looking rough for Mute right now. If you're a Peach enjoyer, it's now's the time to give this man your energy with everything you have. It's looking tough out here. Let's see what's over here. It's just an ad break. Oh wait, Mute took a game? Oh shit. Which one gave me the hardest time and why? Definitely Jogaboo. I'm not gonna elaborate on why yet though. I think I have enough charge on my battery. Let's see if we can get the camera back up again. Should be good for the rest of the stream at this point. Once I get this up. All right, ready, set, ta-da! I'm back. All right, I should be good for the rest of the stream at this point. I guess since nothing's going on over here, we'll just go there. But main reason it was gone in the first place. Describe each of the top Falcons from each other that I've played. I don't feel like going into too much detail because if I did, we would be here for 10 straight minutes. But I definitely think that Jogaboo plays like the most optimally, which is just super defensive and frame trap oriented. Sean is the polar opposite playstyle wise. He plays like he's snorting a line mid stock every single game. Hendrick is like more defensive. Is not as defensive as Jogaboo, but definitely like more defensive than he's like maybe generally seen as. Up until he gets hits. The way Hendrick plays kind of reminds me of Mars, honestly, where like he's low key, pretty campy and neutral, but then he turns into a crackhead when he gets hit sometimes. Let's see. Kurage, I think he's like. He plays a little more like. He plays closer to Jogaboo than the rest, where he's like super frame trap oriented. But I feel like Kurage in particular, like is heavily reliant on reactions. I feel like he goes for reads the least out of all the top Falcons. Which his reactions are cracked, so he can make it work. That's like a too long didn't read summary. The Wizard of Ultimate? Kinda. Either way, Mutase brought it to game 5. It's not over yet. Also, we have a loser's top 8 qualifier, Toast versus Moxie. Nice.
That was almost a 60% kill with forward smash, neutral get up read again.
How does my Falcon differ?
Barely surviving that one and making it back with bomb in hand.
I think mine is
This is quite a
not as aggressive as like Sean.
He did neutral get up again.
I think I tend to play aggressively in the sense of stage control, but I think more than anything, aside from maybe Sean, I think I'm the most reliant on reads. Like, I have good reactions, but I don't really rely on them by any means.
Get up option reads that you see in game 5s, not in game 1s. So yeah, Moxie catching on real quick.
It's one of the reasons I've enjoyed competing less, is I feel like the way I like to play Falcon is just becoming less and less optimal over time.
It might be.
Feels bad, man.
3-ban region.
I feel like the correct way to play Falcon nowadays is what Jogaboo does, basically.
Worry about it at any point. You ban 3 and they pick, so you usually end up going to some pretty consistent stages. And right now, FD is going to be the
Like, less optimal Falcon can definitely work, but
Sure, Wolf can be happy juggling young Ling.
I think it demands more out of you.
But Toast
Like-
is going to get some kind of guaranteed combos because there's no mix-up landing options.
Yeah, guaranteed combos and also just the ability to control more space.
Like, I just had to be so on point.
It's always good for zoners. And
I had to be more on point than my opponent, consistently,
Yeah.
to succeed at top level with Falcon.
What we were talking about, keeping Toast in the air and off stage, anywhere that basically isn't.
Which being consistently more on point than, like, some of the best players in the world, it's fucking hard, dude.
45% just right away.
Oh, not again, dude. Oh, he's got to figure that out, because Moxie certainly has figured that out.
Yeah, Moxie figured that out, I think.
Either way, Moxie looking really good for this game.
Yeah, Toast.
And last game, too, after winning the last one.
No stranger to this. There might be, this is a top 8 qualifier, so the nerves are definitely racking up. Moxie also just played a set before this, so might be a little bit warmer than Toast, and more used to the pressure of being on stream. So we'll see if Toast can pull it together. Right now, there's an opening, but I don't think that's going to be quite enough.
Now, what's the ledge trap going to be?
That's just how it is, Carson, man.
Nothing happening there. Moxie easily rolls back to stage.
It's like, I want to play aggro, and then a lot of the time when I do against good players nowadays, I'm just like, I'll get hit and I die for it. I'm like, oh yeah, that's why I don't do that anymore.
You have to make something happen.
Yeah, she's just playing very solid, very close and contained.
Oh,
wow. The down air catches the Wolf Flash. I haven't seen that interaction.
Yeah, maybe Young Link is honest. Maybe you're right about that. After seeing that dare not kill.
Yeah, 156 on Wolf. With rage, by the way. Oh, called out the jump. Incredible. What
Forward
is this?
holders at an all-time low stock value in Smash Ultimate.
Moxie has Toast's whole library card.
Yeah,
I mean,
she just knows.
Unless you're Fox, I guess.
And,
I think Fox is the only character that likes to hold forward in Ultimate.
Read on someone is crazy at this point.
That's strong in this meta.
Experience against
I think it's just Fox.
Understanding which type of player Toast is gives you a good idea about what the options are going to be. And the question is Toast good enough of a player to adapt on the fly? Drop down aerial to get back to ledge is one of those options.
Yeah, and when you're down 2-0 like he might
At least
be about
Light
to
is
be,
cracked, though, so he can make that work,
totally
you know?
You not only have to play better than your opponent for the rest of the set, you have to play way better than them to get a reverse 3-0 like that.
Once Moxie gets footing back on the stage, this is going to be really
Right. Mutase big bosses, game 5, but Mutase has a lead now, damn.
Just keeping Moxie on the back foot. Fire arrow into up B is going to be a kill there.
Alright, looks like Sind is about to win.
Honestly,
Oh wait, it's game 5, never mind.
Than we were fearing after such a huge lead from Moxie, and honestly, it's already evaporating after that that big opening.
Yeah, Toast is definitely finding his footing here, playing a little bit more spatial.
Rip Roy being in the meta.
As much with Wolf,
Yeah, I'm not sure if you guys have noticed, but pretty much all of the top Roys are doing worse now than they were a year ago.
Stage pressure on Moxie. Any opening that you get, try to follow it up, but otherwise reset to neutral, and Toast is really figuring out the game plan.
Yeah, it would be absolutely massive to bring this one back for Toast confidence.
Like, Roy's a strong character with a lot of strong tools. It's just specifically in the context of the matchups you need to be ready for.
Toast finds the one big thing that'll kill at this
Roy
point.
is kind of unfortunately
and sends us
positioned.
into an even game 3.
Yeah, that would have caught neutral.
The meta characters, for the most part, just beat him.
Times prior, Moxie had been getting those roll get-ups, and suddenly how the turntables. I mean, Toast reading Moxie's get-up options to take the game.
Yeah, that was beautiful. You know, both of these players, they want it. They want this top 8 bad because, again, this is one of the most stacked events you could have outside of a major. Probably
I don't think of
most
Kazuya as
stacked
a
event in
pulled
NC
forward
history. I think
character,
that's
honestly.
actually just true at this point. No contest.
Huge credit to Toast for going back to that game plan that we thought he was going to initiate in game 1, which is playing around the fire arrows and that slight space where you can follow up on your projectile options like boomerang and fire arrow.
Kazuya is just a character that wants to occasionally press forward with like crouch dashes into electric. Like every once in a blue moon just to make you feel like you're unsafe in your space so that you'll come into Kazuya and get
Wow,
electric.
just does it again. You know, sometimes the no mix-up's all you need. And it's...
Kazuya in general
not that
wants you
much
to come to him.
overall, Just 30 to 11 here.
Honest character.
Very true. What's your experience with Young Link?
My experience with Young Link personally?
Yes, sir.
None. I have
Bucho.
You sounded like
that's
a young
how
Link man.
that's how you do
Oh,
it.
that's very nice of you to say. No, I actually do a lot of commentary with Dux, who is a Young Link main himself.
Yeah.
And you know the information that you get from him is just fantastic.
Yeah,
and
shout out to him.
having
One of my
watched
good friends.
Kobe as well, you know, just watching so many Kobe sets, you just kind of start to gain some information on what the game plan looks like. But
great dash tag.
is looking tough in this one. It's looking difficult.
Moxie having trouble breaking the space that Toast is creating here. We're on a slightly bigger stage here, I think, now. I think Small Battlefield is a little bigger than FD. It feels that way anyway, with more options with the platforms.
Definitely more surface area.
Yeah, and Toast using that to his advantage, just controlling space.
We're just seeing
playing
like
on the
8th
back
on
foot,
the
and
official
finally
tier
Adair
list.
is actually going to kill.
What a great choice.
Where
with
was?
jump and,
Oh yeah,
down.
you're talking about Kazuya, right?
Toast just picking the right option this time.
I can kind of see that more or less.
Feels like this is a game.
I don't think I'd put
entirely
Kazuya top
I
5.
love the short hop back air into landing there.
But, like,
That's-
just barely
that's
outside
ridiculous
it.
On your honest character here. That is just so many hitboxes. And, you know, Wolf, no stranger to
Roy?
a bunch of hitboxes either.
Oh,
But
yeah, I
it can be
think-
so hard to deal with, and Toast is so good at weaving in and out, not getting
I think that was
anything
based on
strong,
like
just
earlier
building that
perceptions of the
damage fast.
This
character.
is looking like an entirely different game than game 1. Toast playing just Young Link's strength, yes.
I mean,
but I'm not sure if Toast had
that's
a
the nature of
entirely
changing
different
metas. You're always gonna have
or
some characters
what
fall
caused him to
off,
play game 1 the way that he
and
did.
some
This is
characters get
exactly what we
better,
expected,
and that's
and this
just
is exactly what
it's
Young
just the
Link's
inevitable
strengths are in
circle
this
of life, you know.
Yeah. And, we've
Another
seen
example of a
Moxie
character
backs.
that like pretty
So,
notably
again, you
was
know, we
falling
kinda
off
toasted out
was the
for a bit there,
SS.
and then he just made it happen anyway. So, yeah, maybe Moxie can do
I
it.
think that's
but
one of the
wow,
reasons
these
why you don't
setups
see
are
Mars
so
compete as
aggressive.
much anymore.
Yeah, Toast.
You know.
Showing the character knowledge of being able to hit some of these combo confirms. I mean, what are you going to do against straight back there? That's, I guess, a little dishonest.
Yeah, Wolf back air combos into the blast zone. That's very, very true. That move just kills.
Combos into the blast zone. All right.
Down throw into
Still
the dash
a full
attack.
stock lead, though.
Yeah, still a full stock lead, but again, this is exactly the position we saw, but reversed last game, and things changed so fast. You know, this is, you know, you think of Young Link, you think of long, drawn-out sets. This one has been a quick banger.
Yeah, Toast trying to create space. Moxie saying, I want center. And
I actually think the ZSS
but
nerfs
Toast
were
can
fine
keep
in a
the distance
vacuum.
And then start using projectiles or sword options to keep Moxie out. Then we're going to see this be the Toast game once again. But Moxie holding this edge.
Can you find this edge guard?
Yep,
That's
nice
a great
edge guard.
start. Can you finish your food?
But
Moxie does the whole play.
They mostly just they mostly feel more consequential than I think they actually are.
Into the bear.
Not because of the nerfs themselves, but
building.
because
Again,
of
though, this is
a lot
like
of characters
one
and meta
opening for
changes that happened afterwards.
Honestly, it's one opening for Toast.
It's like they nerfed her,
As honest as
and
this
then they
character
just
is,
printed
either
like
get one downer read or
a gazillion
up smash
DLC
read
characters
or
that
up
also
combo
are
off
make
of
her
a
life
column
hell, you
drop.
know?
I mean, you have a lot of kill confirm options here, and Moxie's worried about all of them.
Yeah, that back arrow combo landing too. There's really just so much. But Moxie says, I got combos too. I got tech chases for days, and it's going to add up fast.
Oh, just missed that hard. Why are you fishing for that forward smash? Now suddenly you're in disadvantage. The percentage is even, and Moxie just needs one good read.
Yep. Steve is a good example
and
for
the
sure.
tech chase dropped for Toast. That could
That's a pretty
be
good
tragic.
character.
The fair, I don't think it's going to do it. I think this is one of those liar fairs, but I don't know what happened there.
I don't think that was supposed to kill.
Yeah, that looked totally survivable.
Falcons
and
are
then
rare even
just,
after the buffs too.
And Moxie died.
Kinda. I think Falcons are pretty pretty common at lower levels of play. Like you see a lot of them
Not what I expected.
in like the 2 and 2 and below
Yeah.
brackets, you
I
know.
thought she was going to just kind of run through.
Like Falcon is a
for the
popular
rest of the
character.
set. But Toast adapting a lot better than I anticipated.
Yeah, Toast, no stranger again to these top 8s, or almost top 8s. He's made it this far before, and he knows he has what it takes to do it again. And wow, again,
Yeah, I guess there's only one
stream
stream at this point. There's no
but only amounting to that 13%, unfortunately.
Back to small battlefield. This is Moxie's selection again. I think she knows as well as we do that it wasn't about the stage pick that's caused the difference in this match. You know, FD being selected for game 2, maybe you have some excuse around the stage, but going back to small battlefield and still getting red and cooked the way that you were.
And you cannot land, sir. Moxie says no. There's just a bubble around that center circle, and you are not allowed in there.
Okay, Moxie getting these just tight edge guards, not bad. And then, again, finishing her food. She really knows how to close out the stocks whenever your opponent doesn't have any options. No misses there.
Yeah, she won neutral once at 70 and then just kept hitting him until he died.
Uh-oh.
Toast advantage here. Reflector coming out.
Yeah, no real reason to go for an edge guard there.
That's time number 2 in 3 games that it's been used in that way. Wolf Reflector a little slower than like a Fox or Falco Reflector, I think, so that's not what it's used for that often. But it's nice to have.
Toast is using a lot of falling aerials and disadvantage Nair and Zair specifically, and it's working out for him. Oh, that was a great combo. Shielding the Wolf Flash.
Out of curiosity.
That was a Toon Link combo.
Whenever we get another Smash game, do you guys think we're more likely to get Smash Ultimate Deluxe or just something brand new?
Going for the Nair on the
I'm curious.
Moxie finding a way out. So slippery.
Yeah, she understands the
Oh yeah,
data
Young Link bomb recoveries happen all the time, dude.
She's in and understands that fair space well enough and comes out fast enough that it'll get her out of jail there.
This has been the ledge trap game, though. Both these players doing so much every time they have their opponent off stage.
Yeah. This is looking.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we get a new one like sooner than people might expect, you know?
The stock next, and can they create that percentage advantage? That seems to
Because
be
new
what
Smash
has
games
taken
tend to come out with
both
new
Game 2
consoles.
and Game 3 is who can get.
And I imagine the
advantage
Switch
very final stock
doesn't
Not
have
about who has the
that
stock
much
advantage,
longer
but
left,
the
you
advantage
know?
of final stock.
Yeah, that's extremely true. We are within 3% here. That's how close this set is right now. Again, Moxie with a game, but Toast with a game up, but Moxie has never looked out of any of these games.
No, not at all. Yeah, she can definitely.
Smash Ultimate Deluxe does sound kind of funny. Like, can you
It's a
imagine?
matter of getting out of this neutral situation. Toast.
Imagine there's already almost 90 characters in this game, and they're like, and now we're gonna have 3 more character passes or whatever.
Whoa, Wolffair killing off the side.
Imagine a 100 character fighting game.
Send up, but once you get to that percent, you're that close to the
Bruh.
last one, it's just gonna happen.
We're on the last stock. It's evened up entirely.
Competitively learning it would be just an absolute nightmare, but casually, which is I guess what they really care about.
Looking nice. I think it's easier to get it for Young Link, but you need more of it.
You gotta admit that as a casual, a larger roster is like almost unequivocally a dub, you know?
In a hard read.
Yeah, and again, it's not really been the combos that have been Moxie's bread and butter. It's been the ledge trapping and the.
That's it.
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
That's it. Toast takes game 3 and a 3-1.
Yeah,
advantage.
the correct thing there was to get hit by the arrow on purpose and DI away.
Anticlimactic, But Toast doesn't need.
Yeah. That was it was building up, and then Toast.
Where they just don't release a new Smash game anymore?
Said,
That's not
I'm
gonna
done with this
happen.
set. Can we move on to the next one?
Moxie had a hot
Smash
run.
makes too much money, and Nintendo is a corporation that likes money.
Tournament.
Yeah, that's
Toast
kind of
making it to top
heartbreaking.
8. I know.
Yeah.
It's a little bit sad.
Still a nice showing. Again, this is incredibly stacked. Getting 9th at a tournament like
As
this
long
is
as it prints
so
money,
far
they
from
will
shameful.
continue
Yeah,
to do it.
That is incredible for basically any player. Still, though, getting that close to top 8 and losing both sets to make it in can't feel good.
Yeah, absolutely agree with that. Toast's gonna go into top 8, and we have
Yeah, that arrow bait
top
was
8
really good.
finalized now. Let's see what I can give you guys. On winner's side, we have Ling, Shiny Mark, MVD, and Hendrick. And on loser's side, we have Rocky, Peanut, Mutase, and Toast.
One thing that
in
that
the
I think is
that's
interesting
where
to think
it's
about
actually
is,
gonna be. So we're gonna have
you know how
fun
this
deciding
game was
top
a
8 for you guys.
licensing nightmare
I really appreciate
because of
you
all
guys.
the
Thanks
legal
to
licenses
Hero,
you need to
casting
get to make
test,
Ultimate
and,
happen?
Solo Jones, so thank you so much.
What I think about is,
But my whiteboard does say top 8 coming up next.
would you need to do all those licenses all over again for Ultimate Deluxe? Like, I'm just curious if from a legal standpoint, is Ultimate Deluxe a logistical nightmare?
At 4:45 is actually when top 8 is
Yeah,
starting. So I believe we're taking a sizable break, and then we'll come back at 4:45 for top 8. So go grab yourself a drink, grab yourself some early dinner or whatever you want, and we'll see you then.
Yeah, don't go
All right, 445. Damn. If Deluxe dropped a new F-Zero character that was stronger and more consistent burst type than Falcon, would I consider making the switch? Probably not. My whole thing in Smash as a competitor is that I'm the Captain Falcon guy. Because let's be honest, if I was going to jump ship, I think I would have done it a long time ago at this point. But I haven't. Like, if I was gonna jump ship, I probably would have become, I don't know, a Fox main in this game, like from the start, or in Smash 4, maybe drop Falcon to play
It was so easy for me to move from mobile to
ZSS, I guess.
Okay, but could you tell us about the physical house you
I wouldn't say secondarying is jumping ship, you know? Yeah, I'm not even a fan of doing that, honestly. Although, if Ganondorf were good, I would secondary him. On God. You know what? Let's say Smash 6 comes out and Falcon sucks, okay? If Smash 6 comes out, Falcon sucks, but Ganon is really good, I think I would become a Ganon main. On God. I think that's like the only exception I can think of. But like, if Smash 6 comes out and Falcon sucks, I'll probably just focus on being a content creator and not necessarily on competition until either one, he gets buffed to where he is good, or two, he just isn't. In which case, well, that's how it be sometimes, you know? Although one nice thing about being a Falcon main through the ages is that more often than not, Falcon is a good character. Like, Falcon on average is like a high tier. If you average him throughout all of his games, you know?
Because she can just mix it up for the low or she can cancel it. So just a lot of different things that she could do. But Nene just smelling that out. But Cuddlework getting the momentum going again.
Yeah, we'll just watch them defend the North Tekken for now. I know there's going to be Street Fighter later. I don't know if Street Fighter is after this, or if there's going to be another game and then Street Fighter, but we'll see.
Punish with the back 1-2. Oh, I respect it. If that wall standing 2 had hit, I'm pretty sure Cuddle was dead. But
right. Ooh, Cuddle just looking really good and just has a lot, like, you know, the momentum from the last.
Do any of you know who's in winners or losers? Because it doesn't say on the graphic.
Okay. She's doing really good. Trying not to get tagged with those electrics in the open like she did.
Top 8 for Patchwork starts at 4:45, so about 20 minutes.
Nowhere to place those pokes. As we say that, Nene finally.
Oh, thanks, John. I appreciate it. But the main thing that I'm thinking about is I'm just curious on who's in winners or losers. I don't know if this is set 1 or a reset, but I mean, she took game 1.
Changing stages here. And it's again just another example of how great Cuddle is at varying her defensive options. You know,
Good morning, Exclamation. What's up, dude?
Sometimes she responds with the power crush.
I've been experimenting with a lot of stuff recently. I think my next watch party stream, I'm going to try on Twitch and see how that goes.
The other one, mid with the chainsaws, it's punishable, but it's mid. So like,
But yeah, if you guys are only interested in Smash, just come back in 20 minutes, you know?
Right, exactly.
I'm not going to end the stream now and then start it again in 20 minutes because that's weird. I'm just going to sit here and vibe. I don't really understand Tekken, but it seems like a hype game.
That's one thing that she was getting tagged by a few throws in the first set.
Yeah. Ooh, nice step there in the back. Okay, Cuddle having to make this deficit up now.
Although one thing that's kind of neat about watching this game, especially right now, is like when you look at Kazuya's moves and like how he just walks around just in general.
All these little pokes, little mini mix-ups.
Like they really did nail like how he looks in Ultimate.
Okay.
Like so much of what I'm seeing on screen is familiar to me, at least in a visual sense, you know?
A lot better around the electric this time.
She's like looking to bait out something there.
Yeah, I mean, like that mini stance also goes under high. So like one bad electric from Nene.
And then she could just get a free line.
Yeah, except for the flying around. But I mean,
chainsaw.
of course that's not going to be the same. Smash by nature is just
Nice block, great punish.
has more movement options than Tekken does.
Here, we gotta reset at least.
Like, platform fighters in general tend to have more movement options than traditional fighters. Traditional fighters tend to focus more on like micro spacing and whiff punishing with buttons. But
Again, yeah, it covers so much space like that as well.
Yep.
they definitely have like different things going on for them for sure.
Ooh, but the electric.
Finally,
Added Falcon to Street Fighter 6 with a new set. What? There's no way he's ever being put in Street Fighter.
Nice stay low there.
It's been a dead franchise for 20
This
years.
is the punish there.
But I mean,
Anybody's round here.
if I like the way he felt and he seemed like a top tier, sure, why not?
DF2 and Color is on fire right now.
All I know is in Street Fighter,
So we'll be on the.
I'm not making the same mistake.
Yeah, if you guys
I'm only gonna play top tiers in Street Fighter 6. I think that's what I'm gonna do in every game that I try out that isn't Smash, you know? Just play top tiers.
And then we will, she can get that reset.
Like my main in Street Fighter 6 is DJ, and he at most loses like maybe 3 matchups or just 2. But on top of that,
There are TWT points on the line here.
I'm also gonna, once I get him into master rank, I'm gonna pick up a secondary, but I haven't decided who yet.
3 weeks before Evo as well.
Yeah, yeah.
And all I know is I want someone that beats those characters so that on paper I don't have a single losing matchup.
Cuddle gonna sweep this first set, or can Nene make the adjustments he needs?
Cuddle looking really good.
I don't want to have to play losing matchups anymore.
Oh, could have got a bigger punish there on the whiff, but
I've played enough uphill battles for a lifetime at this point, man.
both of them looking for something here. Trying to find an opening.
Tried the block punish the wall standing 2 with the electric and just messed up the impact.
I've been a Falcon main and going to tournaments since I was 11 years old.
Well, this first set at least. Nene's
That's a long time.
Misinputs on things. I don't know if it's like nerves or just. Oh my god! That was.
He had already committed to the full crouch.
DJ Kami's probably best bet.
Go underneath the rage art.
I mean, if Cammy beats Guile and Chun-Li, then I'm down. And yeah, I think it's a given that we're getting Smash 6 because it makes too much money to stop.
Okay, nice.
It reminds me of when Avengers Endgame people came out and people were like, "Is this gonna be the end of the MCU?"
Nene alive there.
Nah.
Oh my goodness.
All right, we're starting to place the electrics better.
Too much money.
Cuddles now have to make the counter adaptation.
For better or for worse, if something makes enough money, it's getting a sequel.
I feel like this stage always
That's just how the world works.
Calling up the house sweep.
Counter hit. Ooh, tried the cash out damage, but
Sometimes it's a good thing, but there's also some times where I despise it. Like,
pushing towards the wall.
All right, pretty much.
Toy Story 4 is a good movie in a vacuum, but
Finishes, being risky with it.
did they really need to continue that?
That was very unfortunate. Tried to whip punish here, but went for the wrong whip punish. So Nene staying alive right now. We are 2.
I'm really hopeful that whenever the third Spider-Verse movie happens, that they leave it the fuck alone.
Especially if it's something really fast in the moment.
Let the franchise die.
And unfortunately, just
Please.
like with this rage art right here,
No more.
Couch 3+4 from
3's
Kazuya
enough.
Does go under things.
Finish the story and walk away and do something
The
else.
second time with a Cuddle Core trying to whip punish it, just maybe just like an unforced error. You see right here, he's about to do it. Boom.
Because I don't know about you guys, but like,
Players like Nene that can do that so fast.
if the third Spider-Verse movie is on par with the first 2,
That could have been a hell sweep.
then that's gonna be like genuinely one of the best movie like trilogies. Like genuinely one of the best. I can't tell you how happy I am that there's only 3 Lord of the Rings movies, you know?
So like she's trying to keep her cool.
If they suddenly announced like a Lord of the Rings 4, I'd be pissed.
Yeah, the story of that last game was Nene finally placing some really
It's
strong
perfect,
electrics, so
just as long as it is.
okay, when's he doing them? How can I read his timing?
Right, exactly. Nene
The story went on for exactly as long as it needed to, and not a single moment longer.
Trying to get the counter hit.
Okay, nice interruption.
Which is how it should be, in my
Cuddle
opinion.
maybe being able to get something going here, keeping the pressure on.
As for why I chose Falcon, Jake,
No break. But did not break.
it's because my Smash hero is Isaiah.
Oh my god.
I mean, I've loved Falcon casually. I've been a Falcon main my entire life since I was 4 years old. But what got me into competition was when I was 10 years old. I saw videos of Isaiah playing Falcon in Melee on YouTube.
That's so disrespectful.
And that's when I decided to be a competitor.
Looking really good right now.
Went to my first tournament at 11. Almost 18 years later, still here.
Okay, Cuddle finding the timing here though. Chainsaws. Ooh, nice. Saying get off me. Hop kick.
I turned 29 in a few weeks.
Uh-oh. This could be really bad.
Pushing towards the wall.
Oh, nice.
Spencer Rage mix up. No, doesn't.
I think she learned from like the last time to just see how he's gonna.
Isn't Wheel of Time like a super long book series, John?
Small Tekken here, both with her.
Not gonna lie, I always get concerned when I hear of like potential adaptations for really long stuff like that, you know?
Yeah.
Because I feel like the amount of commitment that you'd have to make to fully translate a long ass fantasy series into a show or whatever. That's just, there's so many logistical nightmares that come with that. I feel like it's borderline impossible to have an artistically good translation for that long with nothing bad happening, you know? Like, I feel like most people don't know about my favorite fantasy series of all time for books. Like, my favorite fantasy series of all time is called Malazan Book of the Fallen. And that shit is a ultra dense 10-book long series with so much going on. And if you were to try and like make that into a TV series, like you would need like at bare minimum 10 seasons to not do it a disservice. And how the fuck would you possibly not do it a disservice, you know? I read Malazan?
Okay, Nene.
Hell sweep. Another one.
Wait. Okay, Cuddle's like, I'm tired of these wait. Get to float though. Oh. Unfortunately misses that. The crowd is going crazy right now for Cuddle to reset this bracket. Can she do it? And she does! The reset is happening.
You saw right there for a second, she was just like,
yep.
All right.
Yep.
We did it. Now we gotta do it again.
All right. That was really nicely played by Cuddle.
Yeah, a little bit scrambly at the end this final round here. Uses the 2-throw to get away from the wall.
Yeah.
Give herself all this space in the back. Challenges with the 1-1. Tries to
I
frame
own the
trap,
complete
and then
series,
again,
dude.
That power crush has been doing so much work for her at the end of rounds.
Yeah, it really has been.
But
right.
it took Nene a while, but he's definitely started looking cleaner in game 3 and game 4. So now, you know, like, if you're Nene,
I got all these shits, dude.
Right, exactly.
I got all of them.
Tighten up.
Since Losers Finals, Cuddlecore has been on
But yeah, it's my favorite series of all time.
Right now.
But like,
Confidence, right?
yeah, just thinking about trying to translate this series and do it justice is just, there's no way.
You've reset and ground. Now it's like this is the final set for who is going to be the Defend the North 2023 champion.
Yeah, this is grand finals. I don't really watch Tekken like that, so I'm not really familiar with either of these players, but it's a cool game from what I can tell.
Yeah, I mean, what else could Nene do? You know? We haven't seen him really play anything else. These electrics so working.
So, what's the set count? And do we know if this is set 1 or set 2? Oh, okay, the bracket was reset. So I guess she reset the bracket on him? Alright, cool.
Nice punish.
Yeah, I do own the full series, John.
No, just trying to get damage.
As much as I love Malazan, I wish it was more popular because then I'd be able to talk to people about it more, you know?
Respond.
Most of the time, if I bring up Malazan in conversation, I just get blank stares. Which, I mean, it's understandable because it's not like super well known or anything, but
Statue kid.
it is what it is.
Coming out from Nene.
I know, all these
It's always cool to run into someone who enjoys the same obscure thing, you know? It's a bit of an uncommon thing, but yeah.
Yes, he will.
Spike.
And it's also just kind of hard to get people into Malazan because
Uh-oh.
I know this is like a really goofy ass comparison,
Counter hit that low would have led to a full combo, but again,
but I kind of think of these books as like the Dark Souls
Good block there.
of fantasy books in a way.
I feel like people are not respecting.
Where like there are certain things about it that aren't necessarily that are gonna like not jive with people at first.
Some other characters are because of it, so just need to be really careful. Hell sweep. Okay.
Like the fact that the series is just so against exposition.
Bring out the chainsaws, put them back away.
It kind of has a similar approach to storytelling as Dark Souls, you know? Where like you have to be just okay with shit not being explained to you. And you just slowly figure things out by being just complete and total immersion.
I should say 4.
So at first it just feels like, oh look, that thing happened, oh look, that thing happened. And you're kind of just being whisked through all this shit that you just do not understand. And then eventually it all starts coming together, but you know. I don't blame people for feeling discouraged before then, you know? What is it about? That's also hard to describe without going into a lot of detail. It's more like, it's kind of like the history of an entire empire, in a way. Like what John said, kind of like reading a really lit textbook.
Getting the first game of this reset. Oh my gosh.
What a confident jab. I mean, that could have been a
It's kind of like the history of an entire world, in a way.
crush. That could have been running 2, which maybe would have floating it. Maybe you get beat out and lose the round.
But presented in the form of a story.
You whip a jab and you get whiff punished in the butt. Super confident jab float from Nene right there.
Stopped mid 4th book and went back and everything makes 100% more sense. Yeah, like a lot of Dark Souls storytelling is kind of like that too, where you just kind of get thrown into things with no explanation and you have to like work to put it together. And it's really satisfying to do that work, but I also understand if you don't want to do that, you know?
Anything could happen right there at the end, especially on those really clutch end of the moments there. Oh my goodness.
And even if you do like working for things, there's no guarantee that it's going to be your style anyway, but I mean, for what it is, I love it, you know?
If you're counting winners finals and the reset, we're like, these two have played like...
But one other thing that makes it like kind of difficult to get into sometimes is that it's very unique. Like some fantasy worlds you can kind of get into quickly, like, okay, there's elves, there's dwarves, here's all this other stuff that is kind of familiar, but it's just like this world's version of it, you know? And then there's just so much stuff in these books that are just so different that it takes a while to wrap your brain around. Not because it's too complicated, but it's just really different. Which combine that with everything not really being explained to you, and it can kind of feel like it's difficult for the sake of being difficult sometimes.
Tried to punish, just a little wrong button there.
2 Peaches in top 8, yeah. If you like Peach, Bluey, you're in a good place right now, you know?
With nothing and is unable to 1-to-1 on rounds.
Back in a second.
Oh, nice. He just can always tell the timing after the electric set. She's gonna do that, it seems. So.
She hasn't been doing a lot of the running 3-4, the mid-mid. It's usually just been the high or the low. So.
Right, exactly.
Are you dead?
She might be. No,
again, the unique getup. You have to keep it in the back of your
female
mind.
Tekken player, while Nene is an upcoming Peruvian Kazuya player. Okay, good to know.
Just looking for it, backing up, trying to get the whip punish. Oh, nice. Stuck on the unblockable. Okay.
That unblockable is very fast, too.
Got the run in 2.
Yeah, she got the reset, but has to force a round 5 here.
She committed to it.
Hell sweep.
Hell sweep. Is he gonna do it again? No. Oh, gets hit by the last part.
Wall dominance in Tekken games. Yeah, that's the thing that is, I think, more prominent in traditional fighting games versus
Okay, gotta get the splat and re-step.
something like Smash.
Oh, the sidewalk just saving lives out here.
Is that it?
Yeah, one more chance.
Oh, nice punish. Oh,
Nice weights.
good weight. Cuddle.
That was such a good, yep, really good read from her.
It's a battle.
That was like some kind of wake-up button. She was ready to block it.
Tug of war, just back and forth here.
Neither one wants to let up.
Okay, good pokes back.
Yeah, this is an important round.
Wave wables.
Nene could definitely walk away with this if he just gets this round.
2-0 in the set, or can Cuddlecore bring
She has a slight lead for this round, but
It would be really important for Cuddle.
I'm not sure that lead really matters that much. Oh wait, maybe it does.
Thinking of the way
Chunky damage.
Oh, okay, good break, but unfortunately he's at the wall and
Two throw again.
dashing out of there. Oh, nice. Good call out there.
Make an Anomondo rake skin for Sephiroth? Dude. That would go hard.
Nene, what is Nene? He's waiting for something.
God, he's one of the coolest fucking characters. Just ever.
Was that it?
I don't know, maybe.
He's so sick.
Devil form comes out.
Oh my god.
Is she gonna get the timeout?
Mid electrics now, but 5 seconds on the clock.
Oh shit!
He bet it all on the Devil Kazuya Hell Sweep Thunder God Fist.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's what I was like. What
Yep, 2-0 lead for him now. Alright, so top 8's gonna start pretty soon over here too.
Take time to digest what happened.
Yeah, if he can keep his momentum, then we might be on pace for a 3-0 here.
Kazuya come out and it won him game 2.
Alright.
Now it's like the opposite of how it was in the first set, right?
Yeah,
Now
yes.
Cuddlecore is 2-0 in the hole, and she has to try and make the comeback. Nene couldn't make the comeback when he was down. Can Cuddlecore make the comeback this time?
Okay. Nice. Getting the flow.
Yep, damage. Wall damage, more damage.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, nice read on the roll.
Good rounds. Strong rounds.
Yeah, she's gonna have to really stay on top of him and just pick smart buttons right now to mix him up. And these pokes are just working out right now. Playing small Tekken.
Seeing the running mid come out now.
Okay, canceling that out. Doesn't commit to the string. Very smart.
Yeah, I gotta admit, I don't really fully understand what's going on.
Oh, she could have closed that out. She could have finished.
Yeah, looks like, yep.
Okay.
She's looking good for game 3.
Cuddlecore not losing confidence.
She's looking good right now. Nice, stuff that out. Gets the
That's the
flow.
kind of momentum you need if you're gonna try and reverse 3-0.
She do it. Oh, no, misses, but getting out of there.
Trying to push towards the wall.
Now she just needs to force a whiff here or just keep poking him down.
Nice challenge, but didn't commit.
Nice.
High key, there's one thing Tekken does that I wish Street Fighter did, and I wish they made all the characters speak their native language.
Trying to finish this round off, but the electric.
Like, did you guys know that in Tekken, like, when there's cutscenes for the story mode and all that, all the characters just talk in their native language, but the game treats it as if they all understand each other anyway?
Oh my goodness.
This Tekken crowd is, and they're getting some good ass.
I don't know, I think that's just neat. Like, if that was in Street Fighter, Ryu would be like talking in Japanese, Ken would be just speaking in English, you'd have,
This huge cash out, like 60%.
like, I guess Juri would speak Korean, Chun-Li would speak Chinese, so on and so forth.
Yep. All right. Nene going back to his stage. It's just been back and forth from them being like.
But there's no like translators or anything, everyone just understands.
We've had some good matches from everybody in this top 8 today, but these two.
Like, I'd be speaking in English, and you could be speaking in, I don't know, Portuguese, and we'd still have a fully functional conversation despite us technically not speaking the same language.
Yes. Oh my God. Punished here by Nene. Oh God. Okay. We're flipping out of there.
Or just some random language, it doesn't even matter, you know?
Cuddle gonna try and get unpredictable again.
I saw this video on the history of Tekken's lore. I don't know if any of the rest of you have seen that video, but it actually goes kind of crazy.
Oh, Oh god, all the lows are just working out for both of them.
The wall pressure.
Cuddles at the wall, needs to be careful here.
Nice
the
step.
side step.
Nice low.
Oh, good bait. Oh god, both in. Both in
Rage
rage.
drive?
Oh, the rage drive working out for Cuddle there. Oh my
It's so
god.
fast,
She just makes it look so easy.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay, Cuddle here.
She's got to lead game 4.
Now she just has to wait. Just sits in your face menacingly, like.
We might have a reverse 3-0 on our hands.
The scariest thing you can do in this game is nothing.
Right, exactly. They're just standing there menacingly. Oh, what are you gonna do?
Power crush.
Power crush. Nice. Good block on the help.
Is that it? Nope,
Okay,
that's not it.
Sidewall saving lives.
Power crush again.
Nice.
That's it, though.
Just going for something simple there.
All right, she needs one more round to threaten the reverse 30.
Oh, the double. Didn't I think she backdashed and just didn't believe he was gonna commit because of backdash, but he did.
Well, I think she thought he was gonna do the hell sweep into the mid, which is
Oh,
also
okay.
punishable.
That's true. That's
so
true.
Nene saw the first one whiff and I think committed to the double low.
Yeah.
But it doesn't
Damn,
matter.
game 5.
Closing
That's
that
6
out.
rounds straight.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
6 rounds, straight. We are going
Download complete?
5. Final game. Defend
Final
the
game.
North 2023.
Woo! All right, chat. I want to hear who y'all rooting for. Y'all want Cuddle to get this, or who's the chat? Who's the chat going for? Y'all want Nene or Cuddle to take this? Woo! And that was oh my goodness. Just these no round Browns really working out for Cuddle, especially getting in the head of Nene.
No,
the double
he
gen?
was hovering over double gen.
Yeah, that would've been
This is some good ass Tekken. I don't really understand what's going on that much beyond like a highly general level, but
really want to bet it one.
you know, maybe when Tekken 8 comes up, I'll like learn the game a little casually, just for fun, you know.
I did see one for Nene, but
I'd be able to like appreciate Tekken, I think, more if I had like even just a basic understanding of the mechanics.
right back into this.
All right, final game. Sticking with the Kazuya, back to the abandoned temple. Who is going to be our champion?
All right, game 5.
Oh my god.
This has been a good grand finals.
Elisa versus Kazuya, both players specialists with their characters.
Cuddle we see now just, using that movement, being really patient, saying, I'll go in or maybe I won't. Okay, Cuddle with the light. Ooh,
dumped.
Oh, the hell sweep.
I think that counts as a low, but
No, I don't want my shoe shine.
are lows and high blocks like a thing in Tekken?
He got so lucky with that wall splash.
And then gets the grab. Okay. Nice. It wins. Okay, Cuddle got the wall pressure here. Stepping out of it. Oh my god. Sliding in.
Nice block.
That's it. Huge round for her. God damn. She had the tiniest pixel left.
I'm too old for this.
Okay, Cuddle right now working with the life lead. Oh, could get a big punish here. Bring out the chainsaws.
Nice block. Nice punish.
Oh, nice.
I guess the chainsaws are like powerful multi-hits or something.
Clean wall splat. Didn't get the combo that she wanted though. Floating with the DF2.
Nice. These running twos just do it. Oh, except for that one. Unfortunately.
Yep. Is he able to maintain this advantage state? No, she escapes.
Cuddle's back at the wall position.
Great
Oh my
shot.
god. Oh my god. Oh.
Who's gonna do it?
The freeze. Okay, Cuddle's under the ring.
Yep, that's it.
Dash up.
If you're him, that's got to be the most massive sigh of relief. She had just won 7 rounds in a row. I don't know. If I was him and I just lost the last 6 rounds, I'd be more than a little shaken, you know? Getting a round back has got to be a massive psychological boost. Be like, oh, I can breathe just a little bit. Sometimes you need just little moments here and there to remind yourself that you're still in something. She might disagree, though.
Are we gonna do it again? We try to do it again.
Yep.
Backdash into
1 round away from dub.
Cuddle right now on set point. Can Nene stay alive? Ooh, okay. Cuddle looking really good right here. Getting all these pokes.
Tournament point for Cuddle right now.
Oh, and you hear the crowd cheering for Cuddle, but Nene getting that launch here.
Doesn't get the wall, but pushes towards
Yep,
the
he's
wall.
got wall pressure right now, though.
+2.
Good advantage. Never mind. She gets out.
Okay. Good call on that low. Oh, the low parry! She's just looking for low. She just knows. She has like, she knows timing.
She's got rage. Spends it.
Gonna spin it. Oh, and then try to step in the rage. Oh my God.
Game 5, round 5. This is it.
Oh, who's gonna take it? Nice. Good interruption by Cuddle. Oh my God, the ducks. Oh my God, oh God.
Yep, he's got a slight lead right now.
Oh God. Nice. Cuddle going under. Oh my God.
Spins it.
Oh, nice punish. Gotta get the flow.
Uh-oh.
All right.
She got a big combo.
Do the plus frames. Going in. Blow and the block. Oh my God.
That's good to hear, though, Silver. Oh, shit.
Stature kick. The wall whip's not ready for it.
Okay.
Rage
Are we
drive.
at the
Wall
rage?
position.
Are we at the wall? Oh my God.
Is this it? That's it. She wins. Holy shit.
Going to be your defending North champion. Oh my God. That was so crazy.
Man, that shit was tense.
Newly signed to Cloud9, able to come out here and perform.
Oh, she just got signed to C9 too? Good shit.
Oh my God.
It came down to the wire.
I have to pee so bad right now.
Big dubs.
Crazy though. Oh,
Man, winning a tournament from losers bracket
very well deserved. Both players played their heart out.
with a reverse 3-0? What a, that's such a good feeling.
And she's like, period. Y'all know I did that. Oh my God.
These two played 3 sets against each other today, and all
GGs were had. Well, I think on this note, we can happily switch over here because they're starting Ultimate Top 8. That's some good ass Tekken.
Favorites. This is going to be a challenge.
So I guess they're going to start off with Rocky Peanut. Wait, Peanut beat Sind?
And its variants,
In that matchup?
Pac-Man.
Holy shit.
Can be a little
Good
bit
job,
slippery.
Peeb.
I don't know. This could be any which way. Lots of projectiles, so...
Good job, Nene. He made
these two
Peru
characters,
proud.
the matchup is
Oh, are
something
you
on paper,
Peruvian?
But in practice, it really does feel like it's going to come down to the creativity of the players. If you just want to go ahead and flowchart here, you're going to be in for a rude awakening, as neither player is here to allow themselves to fall into those predictable patterns and get blown up. We never know what these two folks are going to go, both from the stage selection as well as just to the moment-to-moment gameplay. I am so excited to see this. This is one of those matches where you get
Sorry about that set, then.
Well, go ahead.
But hey, at least it was
I
a
will
good
say,
set, you know, like
Peanut especially is one of those players that does play.
like she had to work. She had to work her ass off for that.
Do
Like
a little bit of the more patient gameplay, but doesn't opt for it.
I think it would feel a lot worse if it was like free, you know.
I know that sounds just
Like it was a good ass
but at
set.
this point, we might just see that you have to rush down someone like Pac-Man who wants to just set up the hydrant, charge fruit behind, get some fruit recycling if you can. Any of those tools are going to be a little
Like
bit
win or
more
lose, that's definitely very
forcing,
respectable.
People to do the approaching here.
At
We'd
least
like
from
to
my
see some of that.
perspective,
He's got,
like,
of course, great fair,
you
great
know?
fair, a lot of great out of shield options. So you've seen some pressure from Pac-Man on shield before, but I don't know. Rocky has some great setups that I think Peanut's going to be hard pressed to get out of.
In addition, the
Is this the biggest tournament Rocky's top 8'd actually?
Be able to just intercept folks with that back air off stage. But
He's been one of those players that I've like known is good for a while, but I haven't really seen him in top 8s before.
See a lot of off-stage interactions, which
Is this his first?
This match being balanced on a razor's edge nerve.
Absolutely, the edge guards are going to be quite.
He's kind of been an up-and-comer for a little while
Mega
now.
Man does have no hitbox on his up B, but he does have the ability to act out of it, and that's going to be the X factor that's going to allow.
Yeah,
him
I think
to
this
try
might
to
just
stay
be
with the best setups on ledge
his
that
first.
We know Rocky is known for, but they're going to
Good
get
for
their,
him.
setup started.
If so.
I wonder, what is the pace of the match going to look like? Simply because I talked a little bit about how Peanut wants to approach, but sometimes at this level, you don't always want to go with your gut. You don't always want to go with like what you're used to. You want to try to break the mold a little bit. You got to make sure, okay, he might know that I'm going to be going for this stuff. I got to start off patient. I got to start off with the conditioning that can last throughout the set.
In addition, this is going to be one of those where the pace can change on a moment's notice.
Yeah, that's true.
Because thanks to Peanut's ability to just dodge and weave in neutral, thanks to his ability to just jump in with things like nairs and that projectile jab, he can choose whether or not he wants to just apply some aggressive actions at mid-distance, or if he wants to go max range, pick up the leaf blade, or perhaps grab that metal blade to get going.
Yep, and all right.
we've still got. Okay, it looks
All
like
right, set here. First set of the day. Let's go. I'm rooting
we've
for
got,
Hendrick to win the whole thing.
small
Yes, sir.
And we've already seen the.
Gotta root for the boy.
Starting to put some pressure in the middle of the stage. Rocky.
The Mexican prodigy has been putting in work recently.
To look pretty good.
Trying to go ahead and get that hydrant setups, but I dig the air dodge back. Piedmont really does not hesitate to require high when he needs to. He just seems as though
It might be packed Mega Man, Bucho, but
big combos, not necessarily
there's an important distinction to be made.
drop Metal Blade, and so far,
Peanut is on
not
screen.
allowing him to actually get those setups going.
Yep. Now you can see Peanut going in with some Believe Shield, doing a great job of using that as a setup.
Therefore,
Knows that you
I'm
can
excited.
Send that that hydrant, but knowing, I mean, obviously Rocky is looking for a setup, trying to let Peanut rack on enough damage that he can just easily send that with a fair.
And did you catch that little air dodge to transfer over the Crash Bomber? I'm digging the gameplay here from Rocky. Already understands how to approach this matchup from frame 1 of game 1.
Yeah, already knowing how to set up some of these great things. The hydrant has been forcing Peanut into some of these recovery options that he doesn't really want to have to go for. We've got Bell, and we get another chance here. Forces the Crash Bomber explosion. Nice.
Actually, yeah.
Man, this seems so hard to get in.
Able to recover high so far.
It's odd to watch Mega Man have to approach.
Hydrant is out and just air dodge.
That's a rarity.
Those up airs, definitely a key option in this match, but you don't want to just try to like jump and then find yourself dead off the top.
Right, now we're already seeing like a good variety of the different fruits being utilized. I mean, obviously Rocky is trying to use the breadth of the kit to overwhelm Peanut and keep mixing up his options. That's the danger of Pac-Man. He's got like 8 fruits.
Yeah, you have to react to each and every one that is available, and this apple, often a killing option right here, but look at the percent differential. Rocky able to clear it off with that back air. It felt like at that mid-distance, Peanut was just struggling to get anything other than one.
The takeaway here, Bucho, is that Pac-Man broken.
For Peeb going for it, trying a little bit aggressive options, but now Rocky can play that defense, can hang out, has a good regrab game as well. He's getting these items, so he's always ready with the second throw.
But good use of
Damn.
blade right there.
Still alive? That's actually crazy. God damn.
Rocky in the corner. It does have that wall in between, but look at the fair immediately knocking that hydrant away. And now advantage state here for Peanut. Let's see what he can cook.
Ooh, yeah, be very careful with there when you rebound off the ledge because you land on that red trampoline and you're falling straight to your death. Gets the regrab again and then rolling right into an up tilt, well spaced by Peanut, and knowing that roll is coming out. Now we've stacked the damage. This is looking like a great little Pac-Man combo.
It's one of those things where whenever Pac-Man has this big lead and he can just retreat back, he can apply so much damage, but good patience by Peanut getting that forward smash and finally claiming the stock. But the Crash Bomber yet again coming back to bite Peanut. Rocky playing around that tool so well.
Okay, yeah, and knowing that the up air is coming out, you're going to throw out that hydrant, try to get a trade. Even if you take a little bit of damage off that up air, you are still forcing Peanut into hit stun, and now that's not where he wants to be. He's got Bell in hand. This is where a potentially killing blow, or not, sorry, a potentially good combo could come out for Peanut right now.
Yeah, definitely one of those spots where if you're down...
Peep could bring this back. He's got Bell. He might be able to do some bullshit with it. Like, there's a very real possibility of that. Never mind, it's gone.
Full stage control, trying to go ahead and get the Bell going, but now the weak hit.
Dude, Bell is so good.
Back to bite Peanut. Rocky up a solid.
It's unfortunate that Peeb wasn't able to do anything with it.
Now the double item play.
Not gonna lie, I'm shamelessly rooting for Peeb.
Tools and Peanut's against him.
It's hard not to root for Peeb.
Getting caught with the bear. You hate to see it, but this could be a high recovery caught by Peeb.
I think he's the coolest Pac-Man player playstyle-wise today.
Do anything but shield pressure.
I think it's 3 times in a row now where we've seen the up tilt just not pay off for Peanut, be it either getting the weak hit or just...
My heart still wants to say scat, but he doesn't interest it anymore.
Tools, phenomenal all of a sudden here in the corner, though.
It is what it is.
That safe shield pressure for Rocky, though. They are not quite going to connect, so Peanut continuing to just try to fight out of this right side of the stage.
Yeah, Rocky's starting to use some of the good out of options. Like even Dare is very usable here. Peanut is going for a delayed option. He's got to be careful. Air dodging right into the fair, but he does take the hit, doesn't launch the hydrant, so it's not too much damage. He's still got to stop the bleeding here because right now these Metal Blades going right through and then instantly getting shielded by Rocky just because they have...
Oh, really? You can interrupt the throw animation and it works like that?
We get that. That's going to be...
Okay, I didn't know that's how it worked. That's interesting.
Pac-Man player at his finest.
I mean, normally I'm complimenting Peanut for his patience.
What about T? What about him?
Take a moment and wait and consider what's going to happen next. But right there, it felt like Rocky's pauses to maximize his punish game were absolutely on point.
Good stuff. You get that bell and you just let it rip. The big charge and the payoff. It's the delayed option, the flex. Rocky's going to get that. That's game 1 victory. Now let's see. Peep gonna have to come back from this one. Let's see what happens. I mean, what was the stage counter pick? I didn't see it. Oh, Saul Bell. Okay.
Yep, so sticking with it. I feel like both of these players, they have some stage variety, but it really just, in this matchup, you don't really get stages that make a huge difference. Like, both characters have a little bit of trouble killing, so if you want to go get something bigger, maybe you can go for Kalos. Or if, say, Rocky wants to establish that camp game, certainly bigger stages like that will be advantageous. But these usual two-platform situations, it seems to just not really favor either character. Very much an emphasis on neutral game in this matchup.
Still, this is a good stage counter pick for Peanut, I think, because Rocky,
I said Rocky was the most entertaining Pac-Man. I never said that.
Able to get a regrab on you're extremely precise with your inputs. So you have to be very
Oh, when I was saying Peep and Scout were the best Mega Man, you misspoke and said Pac-Man. I did? Oh.
I'm digging these jab checks too.
What the hell?
Anytime Rocky's trying to get something set up with his items, just walk forward with the jab or toss out that one neutral air just to stop him from what he's doing. Interrupt the setups.
And then the reset, right? Like, you can't get
Did I really do that?
Freeze. You just straight up turns.
Well, if I did, I misspoke. Yeah.
Right. So you can't get a second paralyze.
Platform dropping the down air there, so solid options from Peep. Just trying to just run away, walk whenever Rocky's trying to.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if I did. My brain works faster than I can speak my thoughts, so I definitely have times like once in a while where I just straight up have gaffes like that.
Speaking of options,
Wouldn't be the first time,
that's just enough
for
to
sure.
Keep not out. He had already used some resources, so he wasn't able to get back. Rocky is doing a great job of just doing some consistent Pac-Man setups. I mean, he's not really breaking the bank. He's going for some flashy stuff, but I mean, I appreciate it. These up tilts, I mean, yeah, you're looking at it. Peanut is really looking for it right now, but he got it as an out-of-shield option. Has to get it as a killing blow.
Damn, Rocky looking good right now.
It just feels like it has so little end lag.
See, what's the rest of top 8 looking like? It's...
Just gonna watch it go. Great hydrant play from Peep, just joining that right there. Rocky.
Oh, I should update the chat command for bracket.
The last little hitbox catching Rocky.
I guess we have Mutase versus Toast up after this.
All right, and also trying to catch Peanut with a hydrant, trying to punish and force him to not want to go for those up airs without taking some damage for it.
And there's Guilty Gear up next for Defend the North. Okay.
Now Rocky swinging in the corner, and I love when Peanut has the ability to have that hydrant directly behind him, so that he has a little wall where he can play with, where he can get actually pushed forward a little bit with those water projectiles. He's been doing such a good job
AO?
to that tool.
Peep comeback?
The thing that makes Peanut so dangerous with like an item in his hand, he's able to keep Rocky from charging more fruit, and he's got great B moves. Ooh,
A move's not too bad neither. He misses the tech right there, and that is an easy stock.
Yeah,
all right, so right here, the pinned message is the top 8 bracket. If anyone wants that at any point.
Early stock here, and that's the best way to get it.
There, I got it all out for you
that's
guys.
A little bit transparent.
Let's go.
And he just instantly goes for the recharge, so he can get another regrab.
But now we got Mega Man with a lead, so it's time for the tilt maker. Just toss out a bunch of those lemons and say, I do not want you to build up any kind of momentum. Watch your initial dash. You have to walk at me, because the second you get stuck in any kind of animation, you're going to get checked.
I will say, like, a well-timed fair can actually beat back and actually clank with those lemons. Getting a good angle.
Really? That didn't kill? Oh, it's up smash. Up smash is definitely like noticeably weaker.
Instant launch of the hydrant with the key that will throw it out.
Let's go, Peep!
I don't know about you, Nair, but this feels like whoever has that first bit of a lead, it just gets so much harder for the other player right here. Peanut's defensive game plan, all of a sudden paying dividends. Rocky struggling to get more than one hit in at this point.
Right, and this is why Rocky is now really going in on the aerial game. He's looking for like fastball forward tilt or something like a back air to try to get one of these stocks. He's getting a little bit desperate because he's recognizing like his projectiles are not working. Peanut's got great item play, and right now, yeah, a quick tech to avoid all of that charge that you've spent from the key.
And then try to use the aggressive up B right there. Not quite going to connect, nor is the down air. Great parry again, but he goes for the up air instead of the back air. Surprising option right there. Perhaps trying to read out that double jump from Rocky and claim the stock immediately.
Now forced into shield discipline. Now Rocky gets something here, but again, like the apple, hopefully a kill option. Not going to do it here. This is where he's starting to run out of options. He does get that weirdly angled trampoline. He's able to get back, but
I guess right now he's gonna probably not look for an edge guard.
Yep.
Oh wait!
On the verge, we're completely finished. Try to toss out that little aerial, just get those stubby.
Peep trying to shut me up over here. You got it, dude. I see you.
More than enough to claim the spike and claim the game. So we are drawing even here. And what did you see between the two?
Good shit.
What was the adaptation you think of Peanut's side?
Well, I think Peanut's been playing around the Pac-Man fair really well.
I agree.
Right, so the Pac-Man fair, I mean, we saw it punished in that last interaction, but it was a long time coming. it had been a lot of fairs, and he's been, okay, trying to poke out the shield. It's the fade in, fade out fair that he's been going for to try to get that safe shield pressure you mentioned in the first game. But now it's starting to dissipate in terms of usefulness. I don't know. Rocky doing a good job of still trying to do the right things, but they're just not sticking.
Trying to go ahead and get the grab right there, but good rollout by Peanut. Just takes a moment to just watch Rocky. I'm not going to go ahead and try to punish that. I'm going to get my tools active here. Instead, tossing him up at the hard knuckle allows for the hard landing. And this air dodge immediately from Rocky 2 times in a row, bailing him out of disadvantage. I really dig that active option rather than just trying to
move this over here.
Oh, instantly able to act out of that up to something.
Who do you guys think is going to win the tournament, by the way?
For some save pressure, but
I feel like it's really not that obvious with the bracket we have.
Some of these great projectiles, and I don't know. Rocky has been caught using some of his own projectiles, so they might not have the leverage they had once.
Oh, trying for the triple dip right there was Peanut. The first 2 up airs, he was really disciplined and not tossing out any other options there, just not being greedy. And then Rocky just finally manages to get away, DIing that properly. Using the Hydrant to go ahead and rack up some additional damage here. And also, look at Peanuts using that fair immediately after one of his own projectiles to instantly disjoint that Hydrant. Hydrant gameplay has not really been on deck for Rocky so far as of late.
Okay, and sent the other way as well. That actually allows Peanut to take stage control, which is a really unfortunate situation for Rocky. Now, you can see he charges the fruit. There's no Hydrant to protect him, so Peanut is going pretty aggressive with his approaches to try to stuff out that charge. As long as we can force out these bell throws and then waste all that time that Rocky spent charging, you take that as a victory. That's a win.
Look at the wait right there from Peanut. Patient gameplay paying off, waiting for Rocky to expend all of his resources that high in the blast zone just about, and the final up air claims it.
Very nice stuff. Still going hard on the orange front, looking like he's got to play this horizontal game that Peanut has kind of set up here. He's got a lot of great stuff with the Metal Blade that Rocky's trying to combat. Now the angles with the apple aren't panning out either. It just seems like the combo breakers that Peanut is throwing out are very effective. He's not getting comboed. He's getting hit by like 1 or 2 straight hits and really nothing else.
Yeah, exactly. Usually we see Pac. Oh my, I had to take a minute to pause right there. I thought Rocky was dead off the top yet again.
Okay, can't get that spike, but we get the trump back air. That's going to be a nice, solid kill confirm here for Peanut. Rocky's got to be ready. You have a quick option in the nair. You've got to be ready to use that on a hair trigger.
Actually using the, it looked like just the Z catch on the apple too. Very brave from Peanut. Gets the tech right there, but Crash Bomber then the back off stage and high. Using Rush to try to escape, but
oh shit, let's go Peeb. Let's go.
Rocky trying to keep this deficit rather close.
All because of that Crash Bomber on ledge, it really be your own. Peanut gonna get caught, and Rocky gonna benefit hard. Still it's a 2-stock to 1 lead, and Rocky's got still more work to do here.
I mean, I think that you were dead on there when you talk about these low percentage Pac-Man combos. We're just not really seeing too much. Finally gets 2 aerials after the invader right there, but unable to really convert too much out of it. Peanut's just jumping out or using his up B to get the heck out of dodge. Gets a Metal Blade into the grab and tries to get the reversal with that forward smash. Instead throws hands with the up tilt directly afterwards.
I would say Rocky's probably thinking that's kind of worth. We're going to get like some of this bell set up, and we're going to get another one. Won't kill, but hey, we're getting there.
Solid damage, but the heavy weight of Mega Man definitely coming in clutch with the last 2 though. Instead,
yeah, that'll do it. Good bell confirm. I think Peep still got a good lead though, so he's fine.
Right angle on the earlier one that sent him the other way,
shit.
Right? He was a little bit too high for the forward smash. This time he's right on. He's gonna get the good clank as well, but no, gets up.
Wait, really? He just got up into that?
That's the game.
I am stunned by Peanut's forward sight to keep charging that forward smash. I'm sitting there like, yo, he's gonna react and let it rip, right? Like, he's going to go ahead and let it go. No, absolutely.
I guess he got up because he thought it was going to hit him on ledge, so he wanted to get up to avoid that. And then Peep either read that or was just waiting for him to commit to something.
Now, Rocky.
Yeah, I think the best thing you can do there is just try to react to it. Like, you definitely, I think you can. You can react with get up.
And yet we're still going back here, so
it's just really scary to do that under pressure, you know?
At that mid-distance, he doesn't seem to have
really, really scary.
But this is where we can get some good stuff. Cannot force anything except an air dodge. Are we able to reset on this ledge? We get an up air, and I've noticed that Rocky's pretty good with his anti-air, so he's been using the up air as a very good way, especially when he's like using some of these falling up airs. It's actually kind of low-key good Pac-Man tech. Oh, and this is what I'm talking about, the ping-pong combos with your own fruit. Very nice.
Exactly, 96 damage, so a good lead for Rocky here on stock 1. This is exactly what you want to see if you're Pac-Man. You want the time to get them up to kill percent, and then you want to be able to get these setups.
He missed.
So slightly off.
Let's go.
between a stock.
Let's go!
He makes it.
Oh,
he makes
shit.
it back.
Never mind.
Perfect timing. He was inches away from the blast zone, and this is a side B that saves him. Pac-Man can't really get back from anywhere.
Oh, yeah, that recovery definitely one of the top in the game, 100%.
All right, still staying alive. Great DI from Peeb. Can we get back and make something of this? He's got 66% on Rocky. He's got to get some more, especially if he's looking like he's on death's door.
And this Hydrant so far, we just saw Peanut like swing and miss with the forward air. Whenever Rocky has that and is able to disjoint it at his pace, it feels like it's a completely different game.
Ooh, good delay there. I mean, Peanut was still almost in danger getting caught by that falling apple. Crouching! The crouch!
Exactly, the low profile.
Yo!
Damn, nice coverage from Peep. Let's go.
To the stock.
And with all that rage now, Peanut can do something wild. He's still alive. And you can see the water combos. Rocky looking for that apple setup. Can't get it, but always going to get caught in the end lag of that Crash Bomber if you're looking for something.
Exactly, and the fresh Hydrant obviously making that an easy stock. Look, I like that. Actually, just wave bouncing directly off of, or excuse me, wave landing onto the platform directly off of Rush. I'm digging these like little movement options the Peanut keeps showing up.
Okay, yep, trying to get the Nair to launch that.
Yeah, trying to time the ledge to get up is definitely what you have to do, I think. It's just so scary. You're wrong, you die.
Yeah, again, just the jab checks to break any kind of momentum. Rocky is definitely trying to get these combos going, but Peanut using the verticality afforded by that triple jump in Rush to just dodge everything that he's trying here. And now the fair, too stale to actually disjoint the Hydrant in 2 blows.
Okay.
Hope I'm enjoying the event and hope you enjoyed the comms. Yeah, I liked getting to see you and Solo together.
This is okay, even though it's a stage counter pick.
He still has to come back to Georgia at some point.
To do. You can still make it work.
Eventually.
Roll through on the Metal Blade as well, and then immediately just respecting the triple jab on shield. Rocky doing a great job picking defensive options that might benefit him in this spot, though. The Crash Bomber does not.
A lot of the old Georgia commentators don't really come to much stuff anymore.
He's just not getting caught with these strong blows.
So the Georgia commentary armada, if you will, has been a little lacking recently.
Something else. Okay.
Just looking for literally any kind of a strong blow right there, but Rocky
like a lot of people are just not really coming to stuff.
Way earlier than I thought.
That's the following up that I'm looking for. You can actually poke through the shield when you get enough whittled down. And now, apple in hand, Peanut forced to go for the Metal Blade, looking for the horizontal option. But right now, Rocky is barreling at him with that Hydrant.
And now this apple, too, kind of just means that Rocky doesn't have the ability to charge fruit and apply passive pressure. Finally gets it back there, and then tries to challenge the Hydrant.
No.
Gets disjointed at the worst possible time here.
Yeah, no more cargo.
Here, but if we can get one of those early percentage combos.
Big play, you don't usually see him too much anymore either.
The gas, he could probably punish that up tilt, but it's not.
It is what it is.
Potentially more damage. He's got to nickel and dime his way back to the top. Right now, he's off stage. Pac-Man can get back, but at what cost? You get hit by the Crash Bomber. What do we got here?
Yeah, Peanut unable to get any setup, but look at the shield poke right there. Immediately the up air into the up smash. Great option.
Oh my God. Wiggling, holding the shield up to avoid a poke there with the down air. Beautiful stuff from Peeb. He's looking for the trump. He gets it!
These last-minute trumps, the Peeb not
just lacking
special.
people. A lot of people that used to be just regulars for Georgia commentary just aren't around anymore.
Peeb Nut, the quick time event on ledge.
We lost more people than we got replacements.
Instantly sent into tumble. You gotta like deal with something. And again, Pac-Man has like things like Nair. I would expect to be used in those.
Either way,
but if you're
Peeb
not
Nut in top
for it,
6. Let's go.
And that back area
He's gonna play either MVD or Hendrick next. Whoever loses that set.
That you are a great player when you save kill options like that for the last stock of a close nail biter of a set. Whenever you have, he's gonna bag a trick so deep.
Yeah, I do see you in the background.
The last time he really got that was like game 2. Like game 1 or 2, he ends up getting that, and he holds off until that moment. And it's like it'd been a whole game where he had not used it at all. It was that forgetfulness that you just, he's got so many things that he can do here. I just got caught by one thing that I neglected to remember.
Yep, a wealth of tools available to Pac-Man in those spots can make it so hard for characters to recover back from edge.
I'm going to be back in a second. I'm going to give Cat some.
A heck of a run. So many phenomenal matches. That man has been putting in work all day. So you got to go ahead and give him a little pat on the back there.
For sure. It's been an insane run for Rocky. So doing Kansas proud. And obviously that's the Midwest representation that you've seen here in top 8 already. Ending out at 7th, but a very respectable run with 338 entrants here in this insanely stacked B tier. Hey, man. You got to respect it.
Oh, talking about being insanely stacked, why don't we talk about who's coming up next? Mutase all the way in losers after Mutase ran into Ling. Noted DDD main.
Noted DDD main. Known for his DDD, Ling sent Mute to losers, and it is in fact, now the run has culminated in Mute fighting his way back. The first seed of this event now rearing its ugly head in losers.
Yep. I mean, we had.
How do I rate the commentators in Georgia I have now? Our best are like Kevin with a K and Ducks are definitely our best duo that's like active.
And Ling obviously has been avowed.
JoJo's funny, but definitely
does not even want to take the risk.
not suited for anything but locals.
And that just speaks for itself. But Mute
Same
has
with
been,
Teaser.
Insanely powerful.
Those two together are very funny.
Mute has been living up to the
For
first
local
seed
commentary, but yeah.
Exactly. Shu, Cosmos, Big Boss, in order.
There's a reason you don't see them with larger gigs.
With a vengeance.
Yeah. So
wouldn't have it any other way.
Now here, this is crunch time for both players.
I think it's funny when you have like kind of unhinged commentary for locals. Why not, right?
Is well worth it, and yeah, you're still in top 8, but anything could happen here. We've already seen so many upsets, and I mean, I don't know if we see another DDD. Who knows?
Speaking of upsets, we got to talk about the other top seed that is not making an appearance in top 8 in Cosmos, who got knocked out of the event by Mutase after losing in a reverse 3-0 to Lucky's Plant for perhaps the upset of the event.
Yeah, imagine the first and the second seeds.
Yep.
Or was it fourth? Was Cosmos fourth?
Fourth.
First and fourth seeds meeting in like losers
for 9th. I
yeah,
think?
losers for 9th. Like that's crazy. All right, but let's get into it. It's gonna be Toast. We talked a little bit about Mutase, but let's talk about Toast. Or really, let's talk about young Ling.
Who do you guys think is gonna win this set, by the way?
We have been seeing what this character can do so many times. Toast has been a pilot of Youngling for quite a while now, and just shows that this character got the buttons to compete with any of the top or high tiers easily.
Exactly, and now holding the hopes of the other Youngling named Kobe on his back here. Toast, the sole survivor in top 8. Mutase on a warpath. Definitely starting off strong.
Yeah, isn't this a projectile character? Because I think we saw maybe one total this entire stop.
That'll do it.
So awful for Toast, none able
Stitch
to get
into dot
going.
eyes. This is not a good start.
Every now and then, God smiles on your opponent, and you're just like, why? Why couldn't it be me?
Yeah, you know, I mean, this is like when the hero main pulls out Kaboom and Oomph. Oh no, I hate this. The RNG
Yeah, it's a good start for Mutase, but I could.
We're getting the combos. That's
I don't think it's
1%
inconceivable
off the
that he
rip.
loses. You know.
1-2 punch.
And we've seen like
Just
maybe 1 or 2 fire arrows, 1 or 2.
maybe not game
so
1 in
Toast
particular.
has not been able to get those mid percentage strings going, trying to get the down air, but not going to work. Great shield from Mute, and then reverse it with a fair of his own.
Okay, and then, yep, you see a little bit of the trying to be safe with the back air and fading out. What little space you have on that ledge, Mutase manages to find some room.
Now trying to go ahead and get one of these fire arrows to connect, but so far Mutase's aerial mobility with the Peach Float has been the X factor here. Unable to go ahead and get catches, and look at that movement, just go in, fade in and out. Mutase not trying to hit buttons errantly to find Toast go air to air.
But smartly, Toast is recognizing that when Mutase is looking for these jump
Damn,
shots,
these
he's
turn-up
gotta
edge
go
guards
low,
have been
he's
so
gotta do
solid.
everything in his power to get back. Unfortunately, with Young Link, if you have a great item play like Mutase does, you're able to easily stuff that out with a down throw turnip or any of the other angles that Mutase is privy to go for.
Trying to apply this shield pressure here is Toast up B, trying to get a punish here, but not going to work out. Good grab into the back air. Solid damage from Mutase, but breaking out with that Sair on again, but it feels like it's just one hit. Toast can never get a string going so far.
Yeah, for sure. And right now,
Midwest,
this
let's
is a
go.
good lead, and we finally got the first
Midwest might have to go next game. It's.
I don't know, though.
This game one's looking just a little bit rough for your boy, unfortunately.
Angel platform this entire set. We're getting another dot eyes. This is just something else.
And just using the platforms too to create angles that where Toast has to commit to toss all those projectiles, and again shielding the up B, and then just running all the way across the stage to grab that shield. That's when you know that Toast is starting to go ahead and play a little bit too defensively.
And I think that Mutase is taking advantage of that as well, because he's crossing up mid-fair. He's actually able to push that shield and go on the other side where Toast has to go for that
that's
up.
it.
You don't have anything else. And right now, another snipe is going to be enough to make game 1 Mutes solidly.
Hendrick they haven't started winter sets, so no, Hendrick and VD haven't happened yet.
Everybody knows that Young Link has a bit of a susceptible recovery, but right there,
That should be up.
exactly what he needs to do to intercept at every single.
If I had to
Target
guess,
practice has been paying
40
off,
minutes,
and Mutase now precise with those
something like that.
It's been the pressure on ledge that I think really put the nail in the coffin. Even outside of that, yeah, sure, the tether grab gives you, affords you some recoverability with Young Link, but at the end of the day, like, you get back to ledge, but then it's getting off the ledge. That's the secondary challenge that Mutase has always been able to pick up the slack on.
Yeah, I'm glad that those Peach nerfs happened for sure.
Don't pan out.
And now, no character change right there for Toes.
I think she's at a pretty good power level right now.
But I don't think we're going to see a swap here. The commitment.
Where she's definitely like a good top tier, but not like completely ridiculous.
Absolutely. So we've still got good long stage in PS2. This allows Toast to try to play a little bit more of a projectile-based game. He needs to camp out. And Mutase can go for some of these turnips. Right now, it's the approaches. If Toast is going to use those good horizontal projectiles, like, I mean, the boomerang can catch some floats, the arrows can catch low float. We've got some good angles, we just got to see them. His precision has been, unfortunately, a little bit lacking. Mutase is slippery.
It just feels as though Mutase is picking the angles perfectly. Like, we're seeing a lot of full hops into float rather than short hops, and that is really hard for that 45-degree boomerang to catch it. I think we might be dead already. Oh, what a...
Nope, not this time.
Catch that, proving me wrong.
Shit, that was close.
Toast understands how to push his character to the limit, and then almost claims to stock up the top of that up air.
Okay, and we're giving the extra coverage with the bomb throw up. Obviously, Toast trying to cover all of his bases. Mutase still going to get caught by some of the stuff. As long as he continues to play an aerial-based game, those kinds of options will be viable for Toast.
And these missed techs, too, getting eaten alive by Toast. Trying to go ahead and get the Nair. Yeah, actually.
Nice.
Kill in that spot. That's one of those moves that you always hate to be killing with Nair because it means you've been kind of like missing your big swings with things like up smash or any of those like drag down combos. But the move is just so quick and so powerful that you have to respect it.
And if it takes you the
well, at least Toast is doing a lot better this game. We might have more of a set on our hands because
dead on.
It might be a little unfortunate if he just gets quickly 3-0'd.
But both players trying to take a second to set up, and now applying that shield pressure yet again, and finally Mutase able to get a bit of an opening right there with these down airs, but the up B out of shield for a solid punish, and Toast answers back.
Yeah, Toast is looking for some, like, confirms his, like, bread and butters, but a little bit low percent, so Mutase doesn't have enough hit stun where he's really in danger. He is able to get things like a Nair to kind of get Toast off of him, and then you can see he's capitalizing. He's getting 2 or 3 more hits strung with that first one, so it's still pretty good.
I'm just stunned how well Mutase has done a phenomenal job playing this grounded game plan whenever he sees Toast even think about hitting the B button. Anytime you're seeing a projectile out, Mutase has shield prepped and ready. We just have not seen a mid-distance boomerang or arrow confirm into anything other than a weak hit.
Definitely not.
Okay,
damn, that mix.
Exactly. The short hop floats have been absolutely killer for Mutase. You never let your opponent know your next move, and right now you're keeping him on his toes. Going to have to tech down the platform. A brief moment of reprieve, but you're still back off stage. We're back to square one.
Great actual angle right there on the up.
Yep, really good timing on that too. Damn.
His Toast as that forward air claims the standard get up, and now. This is the spot where you have to go ahead and shine here. I think we need to see some kind of a conversion here. Can we claim the up B? No connection, nor with the double fair. But Toast still trying to go low and instead gives up stage control. Now Mute unable to answer.
Nope, not yet.
Phenomenal up smash as well.
All right, so get over there.
Gonna, like,
retreat to stage.
You gotta make him regret.
Now you can go back to threatening the mix between like all the different float cancel aerials and just like grab.
Don't let him think that that's safe because it's absolutely not. You're still gonna have some good out of shield options as Toast.
Hey, just play whoever you want to at the end of the day. If you love Young Link.
Back air into the down air.
Just because you're in my stream doesn't obligate you to play Falcon.
As a punish instead, we're just trying to go ahead and poke and prod with this Zair. I'm digging that as an interesting option that Toast has been like weaving into his game plan.
Okay, can't get the fair, and a little bit risky. We are going to take some damage here.
I'll never fault people for just doing what they want to.
Turnip, always keeping Toast in the blender.
And then actually using the Z-drop to force the roll on. Brilliant set play right there from Mutase. And look at how much pressure Mute has been able to apply. Toast stuck in the corner, and it looks like you might have the bomb, but I don't think that's going to save you.
Yeah, too late on the bomb.
Yep, too late this time.
Get the explosion in time to save your skin. I agree completely, Scabs. Like,
tether grabs are generally worse.
Clinic with these edge guards.
What if you play Game & Watch? I
said
said anyone, didn't I?
You're going to jump here, catch them with fair.
Game & Watch is fine.
It's a matter of forcing those options as well, like throwing the turnip low so that you expedite the get-up option, then all of a sudden catching the roll. Mutase seems to be in Toast's head, at least in these edgeguard situations, but Toast has been getting some key moments that I think could turn this set on its head if Mutase is not careful.
Yeah, I mean, it just feels as though this is kind of like a game plan problem here, where we're not really seeing Mutase get disrupted. Mutase is able to pick distances to float at. He's able to go ahead and choose perfect angles to apply down air pressure or back air pressure on shield. And so far, Toast has been just struggling to respond to those. I think the Zaire might have been a pull, though.
What is going on with these dot eyes? I swear to God, we have got a modded setup. Someone check him setup. Check him disc.
It's just so much damage immediately off the rip. 50, 60 already, and a lot of that coming from that item play.
All right, yep.
Feel like Scum playing that character? Well, here's the thing. Sometimes feeling like Scum playing a character can be fun if you embrace the fact that it makes you feel evil.
Just dominant in these advantage states.
Even holding the grab.
Maybe just need a mindset change.
Back, just phenomenal options here from Mutant so far, untouched, and he gets the snipe.
No, Dirt Falcon is Brawl Falcon.
0 to death to start this game off.
Mutase is just reminding you that he is that top seed. We've got to deal with this pressure, though. We finally get something here. A nice little back air one into another up B. That hero spin can rack on the damage, but we've got to see where it culminates. Because right now, again, it's just like Mutase bursting out of these advantage states and not perturbed whatsoever.
And Nerf, my man, I'm reeling back much here every time Mutase does these little float cancel grabs. I mean, if I'm shaking, you can only imagine what Toast is going through right here, as this is just movement city to just open your opponent up without committing to any options. Trying to get that in air, but instead, down tilt into the upper, not going to claim the stock, though the DI on point, the percent not quite there. Tries to get the empty hop into the
nope,
smash, but
not going to bite that.
Going to bite.
Really good of Mew to just keep holding there. Let's see.
But
oh, I thought he was going to back air. Guess he got caught off by the timing of the roll.
Either the read or the reaction, either one, but yep, didn't pull the trigger, and now we've got the bomb. Oh no. Z-drop just to cover it. There is, I mean,
checkmate.
Yeah, checkmate.
Nothing you could have done in that spot right there, because you know if you hit a button, Mutase could have reacted from that float.
Exactly. All right, so you're in a lose-lose situation. Press a button and die, or press a button or die.
I mean, if I'm going out, I'm hitting buttons.
Exactly.
I don't know about you.
Yeah, I'm going to try to take you with me as much as I can. We got the forward throw. That takes the second stock, or the first stock, rather.
Hey, if it works, it works.
The same situation as game one. Mutase now up a full stock. This is looking clean.
A good little combo to start this one off here, but we need to see more here. When you're down a full stock, you can't be just trading in percentage. We need to see you start to dominate Toast. But instead, I don't think we have a double jump here, so that means we're going to have to get that errant up B. Are we going to go down there to get the side B? And said, no, full commitment from Mutase and unable to get the connection.
I'm surprised he didn't go for the counter, honestly.
Still, we're not afraid of any of these options. We get the frying pan, trying to get the DI mix up, send him straight up, hope for the best. Not going to get it, though. And one of these snipes might pan out. We got the jump. Now we got a bomb, but this is going to hurt.
Again, set play is the name of the game. Mutase forced out a reaction immediately and got that standard get up and was able to punish it.
Woo! And the victory themed jump scare for the whole venue. Let's go.
Just half of the crowd all of a sudden like, wait a minute, what was that?
There you go. But good stuff to Mute continuing on in losers. That's going to be a good victory over Toast. And Toast, again,
that could be a fun bracket, yeah.
Finisher, but respectable. A huge
I do stuff like that when I play casually sometimes.
I should be very proud.
Although I can't remember the last time I played Smash casually, honestly.
It felt like this weekend, it just, right there, it felt like Muted something to prove.
Oh, yeah.
I don't belong here in losers.
The chip on the shoulder from being knocked in by Ling. He really wants that revenge.
Exactly.
Wants the revenge. Says this is no fluke.
I mean, I don't know about y'all at home, but I kind of want to see the revenge matchup in Grand Finals.
I would love to see it.
Yeah, got to get the reset with that King DDD, perhaps.
Yeah, that's true. However, we've still got plenty more top 8 qualifiers that have yet to say their piece. And this is going to be an interesting one. I think, are we taking a look at winner's side next, or are we staying losers?
I think they're doing it. They have to do winners now.
We got the announcement going. There we go. MBD stepping up to the plate. This is a player.
It is Chase, yeah. It's on the way. All right, they're doing MVD Hendrick next, which is good because I'm starting to get sleepy.
That might be very true. However, the Vegas Snake May now coming in to represent himself.
I need this.
Represent his region. And represent all of us out there who played Brawl. Represent. We got old man hands, but you know what? MVD shows that you can still hang with the new dogs as an old dog.
I mean, this man got plenty of tricks.
Plenty of tricks.
Doesn't need to learn no more because he's got that he invented a decade ago.
But trust me, Snake still got some of the age-old tricks of the game. And this is one player who has proved time and time again that he is up there for a reason.
And can we talk about the run, too? Goblin, Regalo, CJ Frozen, and the upset over Big Boss. That is a heck of a statement. It's like, you didn't see me to hit a top 8? Are you sure about that, man?
I'm personally not surprised that MVD beat Big Boss because
can he make it worth it?
like MVD has an actually insane track record in that matchup. On God, he might be the best player in the world against Rob.
Another player that came from afar.
Like he genuinely might be.
Amazing things in this bracket, but almost lost to that big Jigs Pikachu.
So almost lost, yes, but the reverse 3-0 was dominant, just showing that flair of top player adaptation. And that's what I love to see with a character like Captain Falcon. This is a character that if he gets 1 or 2 reads, it doesn't matter what you're doing in neutral. It doesn't matter if you're playing as a character that can dominate him 9 times out of 10. All he needs is that one interaction, that one recognition of what your bad habits are, and then the stocks are going to start to dissolve.
I have no idea if Hendrick knows this matchup, so this could go really well or really poorly, and I have no idea. But
from Captain Falcon says, okay, I'm
hope for the best.
Frame 1 grenade pull. Any combo
He does have Alan Dis in his region, so
clear, pristine timings.
or at least Alan Dis is in Mexico. I don't know if they're the same part of Mexico, so I don't know if they actually get to play it much or not. You know.
I'm also going to be curious if we can see Hendrick try to get something going on this vulnerable Snake.
Yeah, kind of thinking of it, they might not be the same part of Mexico.
Very difficult to intercept, but Falcon, this is a character that can hunt you down no matter what you're trying to do in disadvantage.
Exactly. Captain Falcon has the air speed to get in on plenty of great players. Snake going to have to play a patient game.
Damage?
MVD, one of the most patient of that breed. So Hendrick going to be hard-pressed to find these approaches.
Can we talk about how Hendrick at 30% tried to knee? This man has one thing on his mind. Stop trying to reset with the first
almost got that. That would have been nice.
And now the pressure is on here. How does MVD get back to center stage? Perhaps by exploiting the vulnerability of that sell-out attempt right there from Hendrick to the
Oof, he messed up.
A lot of damage on shield, but hey, Hendrick
There's a surprising amount of spaghetti in this first stock.
Has taken quite a bit of damage, but he's been fighting to keep it as even as possible still.
Yeah, that
you
was
can
really
see
good.
A little bit of the greed there on ledge. Hendrick going for a very risky up air, and MVD not going to let that slide.
And this is a matchup that you know MVD knows and loves. He played a lot against Fatality, and this is something where those two went back and forth for a while, but MVD seemed always to be on top. He was always getting the dub in the clutch.
All right, we got an offstage situation. Gonna go
Didn't
for
I beat
recovery.
MVD the last time we played?
The anti-air. Can we find him up in the blast zone? Are we gonna go for it? We are going for an up air, but no. Can we see it? I was hoping for maybe an up B or something like that.
Decided not to commit, and considering that he's down by a full stop.
I don't remember this alternate history.
Yeah, exactly.
I respect it, but hey, either way, we're gonna follow it up double roll, looking like Hendrick is trying to stay on top of MVD, but he's not able to.
MVD now gets the setup in the corner, but no using that.
But yeah, MVD's looking good this game.
Bursting through those explosions and making sure that MVD cannot get anything going here for extra credit on that stock.
Okay, high recovery, you're still getting caught out. These are some workable trades, and Hendrick getting the damage.
Oh, he could have gone for knee there.
Get something, a big
but I don't think he was ready for the timing.
Spike would be very volatile and put this back into potentially.
Nice.
But we're still gonna get the.
Never mind, it's evenish again.
The first one.
And that's the problem in this matchup. No matter how good you are doing in neutral, no matter how large your lead, all Falcon needs is one hit to bring it even.
Big damage.
Starting off, the neutral game the Snake is known for. Plenty of explosions, plenty of damage here. Not able to get that
That's
opening,
it, yeah.
and the up tilt will claim the stock.
Well played for MVD for sure.
In that last second of that game.
Well, that's interesting because Hendrick in that moment, he ran up and thought, okay, it's my time. He's resetting with attack. I got to do something here. It just ended up falling a little bit short, and MVD recognized, like, I might be getting jumped on, but I've still got this burst option.
Oh, yeah.
Take this up tilt.
Exactly. That's the problem here. Snake is a very low risk, high reward character. It feels as though if you make any kind of a mistake, Snake has the punish from mid-screen with a grenade. Or if you make a mistake directly in his face, he might kill you in 100%.
And it's crazy because he's got both a horizontal and a vertical great burst option like that as a zone-breaking tool as one of the best zoners in this game.
Yeah, I mean, that dash attack is absolutely criminal. The man's like shoulders are invulnerable. Who thought that was a good idea?
Yeah, and right now we haven't even seen that too much.
Whoa, instant dash attack.
Option, but MVD
what is he cooking?
Close to the chest. We still have some great mix-ups that we can offer here, and the conditioning is starting to set in. We'll have to see what game 2 holds for this one.
Already trying for the knee right there was Hendrick, but unable to go ahead and get any kind of a connection. Using that max range of the forward tilt right there. That's one of those where
nice.
touches Snake's shield and detonates
yep,
the
smart
you
back air.
Right, and you can see the grenade was dropping in the middle of that up air string. MVD trying to throw it out, but Hendrick not falling for the bait. Actually had some good delay, and now we're forcing out these.
Oh, that was so close.
If MVD is going to continue to get stuck in those situations, Hendrick can very much benefit.
Nice.
Very much benefit. We talked about
good ass roll read.
Getting the roll read so early from MVD. Now trying to roll back to center stage and toss out a couple aerials of his own. MVD not able to get a connection. And the Falcon dash attack is the one that actually claims some space, but not paying attention to the C4 right there as MVD resets neutral with it.
And never forget where it
nice.
is.
Good back air.
Moment, we see the raw back air. That's going to be a nice way for Hendrick to close out that stock. We've got
I think MVD like missed a B reverse with C4, and that's why that happened.
How do you get up from this, though?
That's what it looked like to me.
Air dodge. MVD unable to get a punish going, and look at that minefield. Hendrick has to go ahead and fight through.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
The DI probably didn't help there, but he's still going to take that.
Maybe he learned the matchup after our set.
A mental reset on the platform and letting MVD.
I mean, I think he's been good at it for a while.
So Hendrick wanted to let those cook for a little bit before he.
I don't think that set was necessarily like him not knowing the matchup. I feel like I was just playing like
get one grenade pulled. Yep.
Unholy that day specifically.
Here now, paying attention to that option.
I don't normally play like that against him.
The second on the item toss animation, that is
normally our sets are, you know, a lot more normal than that. That's the exception, not the norm.
Okay, yep. F tilt 1 misses out, but we still managed to get a grab. Yep, and that's not true, but he's going to let it happen to him. Hendrick, unfortunately, doesn't get the button press in time to avoid that option. MVD going to take a steal here.
It feels like that's one of those where it's the no mix-up. You're just trying to go ahead and say, I don't think he's going to... I think he's going to... Yeah, exactly. He's going to try to tech chase me instead, so I'll just do nothing, and then when he runs away, then I'll hit a button.
Uh-oh. Now the extra credit is starting to rack up. It's that passive damage that Snake offers, right? You just keep throwing out stuff until eventually it's going to stick. 67% just...
This is not looking so great, guys.
And
it's not looking so great right now.
Are we going to get a big punish here?
No, nothing actually. MVD ran off the stage with a grenade pull, so perhaps missing a B reverse or wave bounce right there to try to punish with maybe say a C4.
Yep, really good parry.
Yeah, that's tough though. Okay, instantly good. Look for a roll in. Isn't able to get it. He gets the grab anyway. We see into the Nikita, and yep.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Around the loop-de-loop, great precision. The home.
That's pretty hard to get around.
So remember when Captain Falcon took the first stock and had a bit of a lead?
I know.
Because MVD did. He certainly remembered that.
Yeah, Hendrick is doing that because he's specifically doing those drifts when he's confident that the aerial he's going for is not meant to be combo. It's not meant to be a combo starter. It's meant to be just pressure. He's using aerials as a poking tool and then just doing those drifts so that he can specifically mix up how you try to punish it, if at all.
3-0'd by MVD.
He's just making it a lot harder for people to realize where he's going to land so that they're more likely to make a mistake on how they think he's spacing things.
I would not be surprised if we see an additional wrinkle in the game plan, perhaps a little bit of an adaptation to the adaptation.
Hoping to see it. Going back to PS2,
oh, going back.
And this is where
all right, Hendrick. Now's the time.
Best platform conversions. Going to try to force out these options and carry you from.
I like the idea, but the timing wasn't quite right.
A lot of damage from these coast
he would have had to wait to do his down throw a little bit later to combo off with the grenade like that.
States that we know Captain Falcon can do.
And Falcon's swinging out of advantage too, and all of a sudden he just has to drop these combos because of the grenade pulls. It's just so frustrating because you know that you did exactly what you needed to do. You got the zone break, you got the option to just blow this man up, but no ability to capitalize so far.
Yeah, his presents are just not there yet. Now down air to knee works.
I mean, right now, MVD showing that he's got the fundies to get out of these situations, but Hendrick, well known for his tech chases. It's only a matter of time. We've just got to get enough setups, and the persistence will win out. We're going to get it here. That's a nice pop-up into the knee.
Remember when you were ledge trapping me? Hendrick doesn't remember that
Just kidding.
Exactly. It's the aggressive first hit neutral air into the immediate combo, and then the spot dodge, the dodge, forward tilt.
Yeah, and of course, with the quick jump over the C4 explosion, I mean, Hendrick, his movement has been on point this game. He's got to capitalize here with this rage.
That should be it, yeah.
That one is
that's just guaranteed. Can't get grabbed there.
On the caps, and that kill option, you don't want to have your opponent live that late, but good God, does Snake benefit from having just a guaranteed kill at high percents.
Exactly. Oh, we're looking.
Oh, he had the idea, but he misspaced it.
The reset allows Hendrick to potentially get something here worth mentioning, but I don't know. Right now, a little spacing out with the forward tilt, and we get a lot of pressure with that grenade coming in for MVD. So clutch.
Taking the hit for the homie instead, trying to get that delayed back air after the grenade pull, and now Edge Trap Central here. Look at the projectiles, a barrage there facing Andre, but he gets the jump. The
Good parry.
On the down air.
Smart
no
shit.
Offensive options cracking MVD's ironclad defense.
Oh, he messed up.
Okay, one option cracking MVD's ironclad defense.
Just kidding. Now the cracks are starting to show. We'll have to see if MVD, does the M stand for mortal or not? Hendrick is going to find out here with this edge guard. He's got a potential to make a difference.
Oh my god. I can't believe that missed. There we go. Game 4.
Advantage. He gets the stop knee.
That's the golden.
All right, it's not
golden
over.
For any Captain Falcon player, he finally wins out that clutch neutral. He manages to get the edge guard, so MVD. Now we'll have to see what the answer is.
That is such an unfortunate spot right there. Just when you think like MVD was ready to tap it in, when he had a solid lead and he had his opponent with his back to the wall. In Game 3, when he's up 0-2, he makes the slightest of mistakes. Fastball's a little bit too long, and now all of a sudden, we got a set.
You mentioned the reverse 3-0 before the beginning of that game. If MVD is going to continue to make the mistakes that he made in the last one, Hendrick is going to get paid hard. So we'll have to see what happens.
Yeah, this is a character that loves to capitalize
Nice.
mistakes, and sometimes he can make his own openings. The falling up air, you know that
Reverse 3-0 in motion.
Firms down, and with that one frame grenade, you know when it's frame true. You're gonna get the stop. No, the delay. C4 recovery. Andrew trying so hard to catch him. He gets the up B, but that just.
Oh, not that angle.
Yeah, that might have been a little bit too ham in the paint. Trying to figure out how to get himself back in. A win with neutral.
Oh yeah, baby.
It looks like MVD is just.
Hendrick playing kind of good.
So who'd have thunk that the
Aw,
way that Falcon
shit.
wins this matchup is by hitting stop knee? I mean, you learn something new every day, hey?
I mean, I swear to God, all the Captain Falcon mains are eating right now. They're like, see, I told you it's good.
Oh, standard get up instead of a get up attack right there to try to swat that away.
That was
Instead,
really
we
smart.
get the
Nice.
back throw into the awaiting projectile. MVD got the explosives on deck, and now we might have a game here, Nerve. All of a sudden, MVD looking like he's cooking.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like Hendrick was willing to go in even past that explosion with the grenade.
Stomping is just one of our best tools. Like, it's straight up one of the reasons to play this character. 100%.
Down air is going to be very nice for MVD. Those kicks can really be a dangerous option. They have good launcher as well, so at high percent, you don't want to get caught by that.
He tried for the knee again. Andrew tried for the three-piece,
No
not
way.
going to connect. Double up air. We're waiting for the up B, but again, great patience right here, and then the falling
Yeah, that
aerial
was smart.
disjointed enough to beat that option.
Wow, gets past the up tilt, the drift, allowing him to avoid that. He
That
gets
should be it.
past the
Yep,
cross-up
game
back
5.
air.
We got a game 5, Nerve.
Oh my God, and what a quick game 4 that was. We have brought it to the brink. MVD, not happy about this one, but we've got to deal with this now before it becomes a problem.
I cannot believe what I am seeing. We see sometimes when these sets can pivot off of one critical moment, and you have to wonder if it's sitting in the back of MVD's mind. Is it just something where I needed to tap it in? I didn't need to get that tech gameplay at the edge, and did that suicide cost me the set and potentially a big payday?
Can't be second-guessing your options in the past now. All that matters is
All right.
game 5. What lies before us?
Game 5.
MVD, this might be his stage counter pick. He's got to utilize it properly.
Taking a moment to consider here, but we are hovering over PS2. And I mean, I wouldn't
Are
be
we running
surprised
it
if we
back?
see this stage
I
be,
train with Hendrick?
optional
No.
here. Those platforms are just great for using
I do
those
not.
supports. It's a broad stage, so you have to deal with Captain Falcon's burst options, but that also gives you as Snake a little bit more space. To set
We've
up
played,
projectile
like-
gameplay, and then also you can go under.
We've played with each other like 3, maybe 4 times ever.
To get away from Falcon feasting off stage.
Yeah, the thing is, I mean, Hendrick has done a great job of forcing MVD into these unwinnable or near unwinnable situations. Just getting the techs, getting a lot of these great pop-ups, and the stomps in neutral have been absolutely killer. He's going to look for some more big reads. He's instantly out of hit stun, going for more.
And this is a matchup where if I'm Falcon, I'm kind of okay with some of these trades because you're not a light character neither. Typically, Snake is using that weight differential to try to go ahead and exploit the fact that he's going for trades with these grenades. But I mean, if I'm Falcon, it's like, you know what? I'm pretty confident in my ability to kill super early.
Yeah, like on paper, these two can be rather even when it comes time to like their kill percents. We've got to see if that passive damage continues to pay off for MVD, because right now, yeah, he is getting Hendrick right on his heels.
Either way, this is oh shit.
The up smash actually just put Hendrick in such an awkward spot. Trying to go super deep right there off stage, but now gonna put you in an awkward spot. But he gets the shield up just at the last moment. I could have sworn that up smash was gonna connect.
Very nice stuff. And the back air is finding a lot of coverage as well here. We are gonna get the up air. Has to go for the high recovery one more time. He looks for the C4, but in fact, he's in hit stun. Hendrick right there with the up air to follow up.
Nice, nice.
They're starting to go ahead and play a factor here. I mean, when they're fresh, they can
Oh,
go relatively
shit.
early, but Falcon has to use the double jump right there. The early Nikita,
Yeah.
and then that down smash masterful from NBD. Hendrick had to go ahead and fade out right there, and he did so a little bit too much.
I'll be honest,
The
Adnan,
slow walk
that doesn't
off
really
the Angel
happen.
platform into F tilt. Hendrick trying to corner MVD. In the
It
most
probably should
innocent
have,
way
but
possible. We are going to get that
it
lead
doesn't.
in. The grenade doesn't give the extension that Hendrick is looking for, but he's still able to.
I think part of that's my
good
fault
F tilt
because
here.
I've pretty much always just done everything by
Okay, what are you
myself.
actually doing that spot? You get down thrown into grenade in
And I
front
definitely
and
could have
behind
made
you,
that
and the snake
happen.
in between. What an awkward spot, and look
But
at the damage racking up.
it is what
Let's
it
talk
is.
about that edge guard, that Nikita into forcing the roll where the C4 was. MVD had a 3,000 IQ setup.
Bruh.
And Hendrick was
Bruh.
trapped between too many options. Now off the top.
Oh, baby, a
MVD
triple.
starting to bear down on Hendrick.
The triple Nikita, dude. That is just so brutal. All right, and now trying.
That was
to
actually
back
kind of
away.
insane.
Here's MVD in a bit of an awkward spot, but able to get away from those Falcon up airs, feast or famine so far for Hendrick. And right now, it looks like he's looking a little hungry.
Oh, unable to get that up air. Well-timed air dodge from Hendrick. He's been able to get past these anti-airs well enough, but the juggles are starting to take hold. MVD won't be allowing an escape option much longer. He's looking like he's at kill percent. One edge guard. We are going to get some damage.
Not only some damage here, but an awkward spot here. How do you
This
get down to stage?
is looking bad.
On the platform and wait, but the disadvantage state continues here, and we are still at a full stock lead for MVD. We need to see something. Clank your eye.
It's not over.
Okay, this is the last moment. Hendrick, with all this rage, can he make the impossible possible? Can MVD actually close this out, or is he going to choke in the last
That's
second?
it.
I don't think so.
Yeah, he cannot clutch that one out, unfortunately. That was definitely one
Rip.
of those spots where you miss a dash grab.
Thwarted the
Snake
reverse
at
3-0.
Any kind of percent, you know what's coming.
Good shit to MVD, though. That triple Nikita sequence was actually kind of insane.
Short. That's going right into the fire, and MVD is going to make you get burned. That's very nice. Well played by MVD, clutching it out.
I think
Looking
down
little-
throw back air is a
looking
must
little
do.
scary, but you know what? That's fine.
To
We
be
take
honest,
that.
it's something that happens pretty rarely with
Clean
Falcon.
up and continue his winner's side run.
And the one thing that I appreciate there, too, is we didn't really change too much. We didn't see MVD's playstyle all of a sudden morph for Game 5. We didn't see him make a bunch of changes. He just doubled down on the defense.
Yeah, and it was the grenade stuff as well, right? It's like the defensive play where you could still nickel and dime your opponent consistently.
So I think Hendrick is going to have to play against
He might
Peepnut
be both
next.
getting hit, but yeah.
But
we
first,
talked about
on the
Ling
other half
kinda
of winners,
similar,
we're
but
going to have
let's be real,
Ling
Hendrick
versus
died
Shiny Mark.
a lot earlier than MVD.
I think Ling's going to win that because
Whether or
that's a
not
hard
we were
matchup for
seeing, like,
Pikachu.
unless it was like Stomp Knee. Those
But-
were absurd.
That's it.
Okay,
Yeah.
those were absurd percents. But like all the reliable, consistent stuff like back air, a couple up Bs here and there. That was the stuff like maybe some up airs catching him up in the higher part of the blast zone. Like, yeah, sure, you might get some of those. But at that time, MVD had great DI. He was living to long percents, and he was able to outlast. And that's the big thing.
I mean, Feast or Famine defines Falcon. That's a character where if you're not getting Stop Knee, you're doing something wrong. Or your opponent's doing something very, very right. Because that is a character where everything leads into knee. It just feels like we saw the landing up airs, we saw the first hit of the neutral air, and now we're getting to zoom in. We got
Wish
the
your character
Shiny
could win from
Mark.
getting chip damage
There's
all game.
Pikachu crew out
Well,
there
at the end of
in
the day,
crowd
different
trying to
characters
give them the
definitely
power up.
prioritize
Another
very
one
different
of
things.
Mexico's soldiers out here to fight.
Every
and
character has
go
at least something
down.
going for them.
I have been so impressed by how Shiny Mark has been performing.
I just wish Ganondorf had more for him because that's a real struggle character right there.
Call who's going to make this because
Poor
Ling is
Ganon.
playing on fire this weekend.
Yeah, we are going to be throwing down, but hopefully no throwing here. Ling is going to be the one to try to determine whether or not Shiny Mark has come all this way for nothing in winner's side. He's still got losers to work through, either one, if either of them falls a little early here, but that's okay. Ling showing his stuff here all the way from New England. And, of course, now we talked about it, Shiny Mark, another one of those foreign representatives that has been killing it in this bracket.
Yeah, I mean, the representation has been phenomenal at this event. It feels as though we've got so many folks. Like, we had, I think, Yez here from Japan, was it?
Yeah.
So between that plus a smattering of folks all the way from the West Coast, we got a few folks from Utah. Like, good God, it felt like a lot of folks were coming out here to play. And we saw so much regional pride, too, from NC.
There we go.
Definitely, and I'm super excited to see all.
Isn't there a good snake Hendrick plays against in Mexico? I mean, Alandis is also Mexican, but Mexico's a big country. I don't know if they're like around the same part or not.
Here, are you going to get this kind of representation at a B?
Hell, there are plenty of people in Georgia that I don't see very often because Georgia technically has multiple regions. It's just most of the time people think Georgia Smash, they think specifically around Atlanta.
Actually, also, excuse me, it looks like
because that's where most of our good players are.
Guatemala. My bad.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, found the Twitter account. The GG was Guatemala, Mexico.
Guatemala, Mexico. Let's go.
But even then, like,
I would love to see it, but it's all good. Shiny Mark is another one of those representatives of a ghost top tier. Like, everyone just assumes that Pikachu is top tier, but we still don't really know what we're doing with this character. I mean, yeah, Pikachu busted, or so they say, but is he?
Or so they say. I mean, Shiny Mark.
Yeah, I don't actually know if they're like near enough each other to where Alandis and Hendrick actually play on a regular basis. It's hard to say. Either way, though, MVD played well.
A little bit of the secondary here. Yep, we are going to be seeing the Peach. That's the secondary, of course. DDD being the main, we all know. I'm just kidding.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Nice.
I mean, to be honest, this man was kind of swinging with that demon.
Yeah. Obviously, we got to give props to Ling for beating Mutase, the first seed, with DDD instead of his own main Peach. But here, the kick gloves are coming off. We're going to be going in on Pikachu, and this is going to be a battlefield start for game number 1. Interesting.
Definitely, this is an option where.
Who do you guys think is going to win this set, by the way?
Go ahead and sit underneath those platforms with the up airs. It's just such a
2 hours away from Tijuana? Okay, so they probably don't play often then.
That does give Pikachu the ability to apply those projectiles on the platform and just kind of have a mobile hitbox that can intercept any kind of landing attempt.
Interesting that Shiny Mark is already going for the Thunder coverage on ledge. That's something that I would at least expect at like minute 2, but we are already 30 seconds in going for that option. Showing your hand, but that'd be the conditioning that we could start setting up here. We're doing a great job of recovering and actually doing some aggressive quick attack here that can really beat out Ling if he's trying to press a button haphazardly.
And this is something that Shiny Mark has been doing all tournament, using the side B to go directly underneath the platform. The mix-ups have been phenomenal so far. I haven't seen him get intercepted once when using the side B into the up B to recover underneath the stage.
Right now, I mean, Ling is doing his damnedest to try to find coverage on these quick attacks with the turn of angles. Right now, it doesn't even matter. It's the backer that's going to take that stock. Pikachu is a light character, so you are very vulnerable when Ling does manage to get his hands on you.
Can we talk about the air-to-airs, too, from Ling? This has been so good so far. Typically, Pikachu's multi-hits are just so difficult to work around in the air, but these back airs and then the down airs as well. From
Pikachu, nice.
A great job contesting this air.
I'm not even sure if I'd call him a sleeper top 30 player at this point. Like, Shiny Mark doesn't travel that often, but when he does, he puts in work, like, pretty consistently.
To try to pressure, but Shiny Mark completely unfazed.
Okay, still the T-Jolt trying to cover, but you can see Ling going high, recognizing that this is Battlefield. I got plenty of space to go and move around to up here in skies.
Good use of the dash attack, too. That's one of those options that's got enough of the disjoint to just challenge Pikachu's options off stage.
Okay, recognizing that we're going to get that Thunder to try to poke, make Ling regret going for an edge guard setup. Still, he's unperturbed. He's going to continue to shield that stuff out and just put up a wall here at ledge. Shiny Mark manages to bust through.
Yep.
We've got it.
Nice confirm.
Call out.
Finally getting one of those.
Oh, they do play a lot together? Well, shows what I know then. I guess I just assumed because in Georgia, if you're 2 hours away from someone, you probably don't play them very often.
From all of that work that Shiny Mark had to do in that spot.
I mean, I'm wondering when we're going to.
Although if you're in those other regions, you're more likely to come to, like in Georgia, for instance, when people travel, people from Atlanta rarely travel to the other parts of Georgia, but people from the other parts of Georgia regularly come to us because that's where the strongest competition is.
challenging whenever Pikachu
I kind of feel bad because
or a forward air. It's
I feel like
flank
the
and
people who are in
straight up beat.
Atlanta should travel more to the other areas.
Avoiding every single turn up the obstacle course.
It's just,
not really banging
it
out,
feels
but yeah,
nice to
sees
support
the
each
crossover
other's
happen,
regions.
reacts appropriately,
But I also
and
understand why people are less
again,
inclined to,
Pikachu,
you know?
Anything that Peach does, like past 120, is probably going to be a good option.
You talked about Ling trying to go ahead and adapt to toss out some kind of a hitbox against the up Bs, and so far it feels like that tool has really been ineffective in this matchup. Yeah. Anytime the Shiny Mark does like a double up B to try to pressure Ling's shield, Ling has a hitbox ready to go ahead and not just challenge it, but beat it.
Right, and Shiny Mark wants to do it to try to catch Ling while he's pulling turnips. He knows that if he can actually benefit there, but Ling has been very
I'm like
precise
15 minutes
when
outside
he's
Atlanta.
actually going for that turnip pull. He wants to
I'm
do
not
it
far
at
at all.
He knows that Shiny Mark is afraid to go for the approach.
I can be like in the center of the city in 15 minutes.
Now using the forward air to get full stage control here is Ling. And then again, just look at the respect. Just, yeah, you're going to go ahead and do some nonsense at stage. I can't really react to that up B and determine what direction you're going to go. So yeah, I'll pull a couple turnips and make sure that I've got the tools ready and just sit at center stage.
And of course, T-Jolt being a bit of a linear projectile just means that Ling is able to float appropriately just out of reach and making it not really effective for Shiny Mark. He's looking for some
I think he was trying to do like a Nair drag down combo.
But right now,
it didn't quite work out, but
Ling is going right
I see
at
the
him.
idea.
Again, using the up B, but trying to get that second hitbox, and it just did not come out. Dash attack again, threatening to kill, but oh, they actually
Went for a saucy little cross up.
momentum from the jump.
He was hoping Ling would go forward so he'd cross him up and get a kill.
Shiny Mark and Ling.
I'm not going to blame him for going for like super risky options there, you know? Like if it works out, it puts him in a chance to win, but you know.
It's that ability for her to like kick really high with the can kicks, and she's
Sometimes you just have to
she can
take
catch
big
you while
risks.
you're
It is what it
floating above
is.
where she would like to be herself.
If you don't take big
It's one of
risks,
those
you're
things
just
that I can do it, but you can't, sort of thing.
you're just going to fall behind. It's
I
what
mean,
you
this
have to do.
character in Pikachu really doesn't really like it when you can anti-air effectively with big old disjoints. Like, a lot of Pikachu players hate Mario's up smash because, my god, that's been bad for Pikachu in multiple games.
For sure.
And this one, you don't have as good of disjoints as, like, the Mario up smash with Peach, but that up tilt, the up tilt, the up smash, or the forward tilt, both toss out those hitboxes that can catch any attempt to jump over Peach.
All right, now we're going to Town and City along stage with some good platform setups for Pikachu to get these great back air setups, especially looking for some more leverage off the T-Jolt as well, since we mentioned how that wasn't really getting him much. He's getting good close range combos. I don't mind the scraps, but I feel like it's just not as much as he needs, right? He's getting a couple down tilts, but then instantly Ling kind of holds out, resets.
Just trying to apply some shield pressure right there with Shiny Mark.
Yep, good
So
catch.
far, Ling is not willing to abandon that defensive option, and look at the damage already. The
Ew,
toss up
gross.
to cover any kind of an aggressive jump from ledge. Phenomenal set play by Ling.
Yeah, Ling is going
This matchup's pretty rough for Pikachu, by the way.
That has been
I know Shiny Mark is probably the higher seed,
now
but
Shiny Mark's approaches, and right now you can see he's trying to
like
get
I was pretty sure that
any
Ling's gonna win
advantage
this.
state off of that Nair, but the good shield discipline from Ling means that it's just going to be that much harder, and we're bouncing and bobbing and weaving over these T-Jolts. I wonder when it's going to give.
Toss, but can't quite get the back air to try to force Shiny Mark off stage instead. We're back in this right corner of the stage. It just feels like so far Ling has been pinned to the corner for so long by Shiny Mark's pressure, but if you actually look at the percentages, was that a jab?
Nice, nice.
That's
What?
insane with a back air.
Okay, that's cool. Hey, you know, it doesn't really get too much off of it. It's sort of like a, oh, wow, that was a weird moment, but no platforms here. That means these juggles can be very nice here. Ling's got to get back, and now getting caught by some of these back air stuff. A little bit of a delay, and we managed to jump out. Ling is just getting out, but Shiny Mark trying desperately to get any advantage. Okay, get something here.
Yep, finally connected with that back air to kill that. But again, at like 140 on this stage, that's mission accomplished for Ling. You're living, you've got Pikachu already at 50% where you have to start worrying about getting caught with the forward air at edge. Oh, great drag down though, tons of damage perhaps, but no, actually missed that last up air for the confirm to continue that string.
But Shiny Mark was doing the right thing and landing and immediately shielding, knowing that Ling was looking for a get out of jail free card, one of those buttons that can kind of throw Shiny Mark astray. But I wonder, the good angles, we're still going to make it back, and it's all good. We're keeping mixing up these angles. I love it, but I mean, Shiny Mark.
This matchup is rough for Peach because, one, she doesn't really get comboed very well by Pikachu. For the most part, a lot of Pikachu's combos work best on characters that are grounded or characters that Pikachu can force to be grounded. and Peach can just kind of ignore a lot of that because of float. On top of that, because of Pikachu's range, Peach tends to win scraps pretty well and also usually lives forever. Like, Peach just wins the boxing game, lives forever, and is able to avoid getting comboed pretty well, whereas Pikachu can't do the same for her.
Whenever you're swinging with aerials, it feels like Ling just winning the air game.
Right. Good parry, but we have a bit of a delayed punish option. And he's just stuck on ledge, going for T-Jolt. It feels like Ling has already done the work of pressuring Shiny Mark to the point where he is afraid of what Ling is packing.
Or it could just be that he's trying to establish the projection.
Like on faster faller characters, Pikachu would do like down tilt there into like a tech chase, but that just doesn't happen to Peach.
Fruition, and we're back on last stock here for Ling. This is a good spot for Shiny Mark. He's actually looking like he's starting to come into the patience game a little bit better.
Please run into this back air. Please. Ling's tossing out 4 or 5 in empty space, just begging Shiny Mark to hit a single button errantly.
Back air beating out the T-Jolt.
I did not sleep enough last night.
Because it's so quick.
Sorry if I've been like unusual. I've been like way more low energy than usual, but I'm tired as fuck.
It's been so hard for Shiny Mark to get these pickups.
Shiny Mark, yep, going for some like full hop T-Jolt, just trying to give himself as much less risky pressure, but he's going crazy with this headbutt. Not sure if that was normal.
Yeah, just sell out all the way. It's like, listen, just go ahead and please air dodge. I need the clip.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh, with the platform, actually bringing Ling right back into danger zone. Shiny Mark still able to get a couple hits, but now we lose stage control for it. Go underneath.
Yep, and all the way across the stage as well into the platform to basically reset the situation. But again, you use that aggressive up B back to the stage, and Ling is ready with the punish. Mr. Saturn on deck, so now perhaps we'll see some gameplay that could make Shiny Mark question whether he can toss out shield, but no, great pressure off stage now.
Oh, the footstool. Okay, interesting. I mean, Ling just mashing up out of that one. It's going to be another game for Ling. Shiny Mark unable to really close that one out. He's looking for a little bit of like those scramble situations to come into his favor, but I don't know. Ling, he just played it safe. He played it consistent.
Yeah, I had to hold my breath in that spot. It felt like once Shiny Mark had the reversal and had Ling off stage, it felt as though that is where the game can turn on its head. Pikachu off stage, you've used up 1 or 2 of your jumps. You know what this character can do the second he's able to catch you out. But great perseverance from Ling and great just zealous guarding of his resources, not trying to be off stage without a defensive tool to get him out of dodge.
Yeah, I mean, I have to wonder.
Looking rough.
Matchup, because I mean, we've seen it quite a few times at the top level, but Ling right now hoping for a quick 3-0 end to Shiny Mark's aggression here. I mean, this is his chance to really hit Ling with something big, but I mean, we've got to see it. I mean, this is technically he's seated to go on, right?
I believe so, yeah. So now platform options right there, and we saw that Ling, I thought he was trying to do a float cancel, but instead he just floated on the platform, just waiting for Shiny Mark to drop shield, trying to fake out the dash grab instead trying to get a fair out of it. I dig these little like movement options from both of the Peaches that we've seen here in top 8.
Definitely a little bit of difference here, but yep, we're gonna punish that pretty hard.
I thought that was gonna kill. Oh shit.
Shiny Mark now dragged down into
I think
the
that's it.
That's a nice way to finish it here on town.
There he got a lead. Oh shit.
A great way to get a kill confirm. Ling, this is the first time he's getting hit by that in game number 3, so might be more that we can get pull out of the bag of tricks for Shiny Mark.
Speaking of bag of tricks here, we have to see Shiny Mark reach deeply into that one for these combos.
Damn, what a
Instead,
read.
Ling lands the call out up smash in that spot, and the game immediately rewards him with a Stitch Face.
Yeah, exactly. The God smile on you yet again, young man. You are going to get something that you want to hold on to, get as much potential pressure and leverage off of as possible. Good evasion of all of Shiny Mark's most aggressive options. Good shield pressure, and we're able to get something else to boot.
Any tips against Peepnut? Oh, what's up, Hendrick? All right, so one thing that I would think is going to help you a lot is you're going to have to rely a lot on Nair 2, specifically against Mega Man. So for dealing with a lot of pellets, some things you have to remember are that a lot of good Mega Man play is about mixing up different pellet timings, but you're specifically trying to discourage them from feeling like they can just safely like do dot type pellets. you want to make them feel like they can't do that. So a lot of the time you can actually just just take pellets to the face and be fine. And just remember that pellets have very little hit stun. So if you condition them to space their pellets out a lot more, you can take one in the face and then just run forward and hit them. So a lot of the time you're trying to like mix up between discouraging them from feeling like they can use pellets spaced out so that you can just face plant and do that. Or if they're going to do the pellet patterns where they just use a lot in a row, you can actually Falcon kick through those if you space it well. Although it has to specifically be when you're doing the weak hit. Only weak Falcon kick goes through. If you do the strong hit, it'll clang and then cause a lot of hit delay. But yeah, your basic neutral game plan is just trying to figure out whether they're doing a lot of pellets in a row or if they're spacing them out. For spacing them out, you can just literally face plant them and like dash attack. If they're spreading them out a lot, if they're not spreading them out, you can like nair through them pretty well. Trying to land on Mega Man with nair 2 is really important in the matchup in general. Also, when he's edge guarding you, try to go. Yeah, pellets are lemons. Yeah.
70% this Pikachu is lasting so
yeah, when he's talking like yeah, when he's doing rapid fire pellets, you can just go through with aerials. As for when you're fighting the character in disadvantage, remember that from Mega Man's perspective, a lot of the time Mega Man wants to up B through things. So there's value in like baiting it out, and if you're confident you can bait it out and go far off stage, honestly, you can go for the big ball play and just straight up go for like up B reads in the blast zone.
He doesn't get the right side. He's looking for the grab, it looked like, but maybe it might have been a misinput. I'm not
That's
sure.
It,
he
yeah.
is going to get that dash attack. That's enough here.
But yeah, you can do
kill, like the
up B reads to just kill Mega Man for trying to up B in disadvantage.
It looked like that was a spot where Ling was trying to go ahead and just do it.
You don't really want to try and edge guard him too much unless you specifically send him really far away. But if you send him really far away, you can cover high lane, you can cover high recoveries with back air, and then just drift low and make sure to do reverse up Bs to catch him as he does his own up B. A lot of the time, even if you miss, you can time it to where you set up a ledge trump, and then obviously they're going to be ready for it, so they're not going to get ledge trumped. But you can instead just use that frame advantage to try and hit whatever get up option they do next. Like, if you think they're going to do a regular get up, you can just wait a little bit and then do down air to knee as an example. Stages you should avoid. In general, I think platforms are really good for us. I think you should absolutely ban FD. And what are the legal stages at Patchwork? Do they have Hollow Bastion and Smashville? Because if they have Hollow Bastion and Smashville, I don't think you can really avoid it. But if you're specifically worried about both, and you have 3 bans, then it's probably worth using your 3 bans on those, honestly. Platforms are your friend, and they also help a lot with dealing with up air pressure. For up air pressure, do not jump against it, okay? If he's up airing you, do not jump. Just be willing to tank it and focus on doing like fast fall aerials instead. Or if you are going to jump, make sure you're only doing it at lower percents, because if you do it at higher percents, there's a straight up chance that your jump will carry the momentum from the up air and then you just die.
Fake outs as well, trying to keep Ling always expecting the unexpected.
When he side B's on the ledge. So one thing you can do that's really risky is you can straight up just go into it on purpose and then tech it.
The amount of
but if you go into it from slightly below, then sometimes only the first hit will connect, and then you'll end up in a spot where like only the first hit connects, and then you buffer and air dodge to your death. But if you go into it more from the side, both hits will connect, and then if you DI and SDI well, you can sometimes just go into the ledge on purpose and then tech it.
The confidence this player has now that we have this lead. And
other than that, aggressively going into him with like double jump up B can work in that situation, because a lot of the time Mega Man is going to be just waiting for you to burn your resources if they do that, because they think you're afraid. So just not being afraid and just going into them and double jump up being them is something that can work. If you're too far away to where you can't do that, then sometimes you just have to accept that that can happen and just try and DI and SDI it in,
all the way back to the other side. Ling still trying to set up
so you can hopefully tech.
Which side he's got to cover.
The shield pressure was insane right there from Ling, too. Just about every hitbox in the arsenal trying to chop away at Shiny Mark's shield.
Yeah, these Peach block strings are no joke, man. Gotta be careful here. You can get that jump as well.
Different question.
Going for a little bit of
I heard
jump.
your Twitter got
Aggressive
suspended.
option
Is that
over
true?
ledge a couple times now, so Ling now starting to look for it.
And full stage control for Shiny Mark, just trying to go ahead and play.
Because it would have been easier to like
because you can just
communicate with stuff in the future if it's not suspended, but you know.
Any kind of an option. You just fade back on top of those platforms, and then Ling has to guess whether you're going to fastball onto the platform or if you're going to just fade back even further and just hit the ground.
Right, and now float.
Also, damn, Shiny Mark going in now. Like I've been helping Hendrick with Mega Man this whole time. I didn't even notice what was going on.
Just right on his heels.
I mean, talk about block strings.
You got suspended because you got hacked and acted like a spam account.
Get that T-jolt into grab, among
That
other
makes
things,
sense.
You can get so many great setups.
I'm sorry to hear
They
that.
hadn't been getting him much leverage in the first couple games. Now they're starting to pay off.
Now off stage there, intercepted with the nair, but even using the up B to get back, and then good tech on that platform as Ling could have exploited that. We do get the drag down and do solid damage right here. Ling struggling to actually get any kind of a connection right there, but good discipline for Shiny Mark just to drift away.
Okay, and yeah, it looks like a fast fall in there, actually leading to a clutch button press from Shiny Mark. He gets the
Go ahead and talk through Discord, but you saw me streaming.
Haphazardly, a lack of a tech on the platform, though, means Ling is going to secure that kill. We've got a last stock situation.
Makes
Shiny Mark's
sense.
got to finish this, bring it to a game 5 before.
Yeah, I'm happy to help out with matchups because I know there are some matchups that I know a lot more than you, so whenever you run into one of those, feel free to message me, you know? Or like,
come back to bite Shiny Mark, missing that confirm.
you should have messaged me when you had to play Sonics at Wave Dash, because I know that matchup extremely well.
Shiny Mark, if he's thinking it might be his turn.
I better with
no
Wrath
range, I
and
don't think
Sunito in my region. Good
Any
God.
kind of a percent where Pikachu can kill with a throw either. So
Pain.
The commitment to shield is allowing Ling to just slowly chip
in
away
general,
this lead and fight back.
if you're on platforms against Mega Man and it's his turn and he's putting on pressure, I think rolls are really good. You just kind of want to get away from up airs whenever you can.
It's
Nice
an
catch.
down F-tilt, and we've got a game 5.
It is a testament to the
Raptor Boost
talent
can
on
be good
display
against
during
Mega Man,
Patchwork that we've seen so many
but
of these matches back and forth.
you don't really want to Raptor Boost through Leaf Shield. Most of the time if they do Leaf Shield, they're going to 50-50 between trying to throw it high to catch jumps or throw it on the ground if they think you're going to try and jump over it. But if they Leaf Shield and they're wrong and you shield it, then they basically force a 50-50 where if you read whether they're going to do an aerial throw or a low throw, then you can just go after them and catch them and get a free combo starter.
From both players, this is game 5. This is it.
This is the winner's bracket run for
Yeah.
Nobody wants to be stuck in losers bracket with folks.
Because I think like a lot of the top Falcons, I think a lot of us are like really good at some matchups and not as much at others.
Shiny Mark go through the gauntlet if we lose this game 5?
Who knows? Right now, it all comes.
Like I wish I was as good at fighting Palutena as you are, for
Have
instance.
to play a little bit more patiently because he recognizes how
You know?
dire the situation has become. As he's put on
I think
his
you're
heels,
definitely like a
he
lot
knows
better against
Shiny Mark
Palutena
is
than I
looking
am.
for the big plays that had got him so much in that last game. He knows that these advantage states have been very volatile. He's got to nip it in the bud.
And so far untouched on this.
I definitely don't suck at the
Spot
K-Roll
here.
matchup.
Trying to go aggressive with the down air, but not quite going to connect. Instead, Ling able to get back to stage and applying some of that safe pressure, but the roll back, a little bit of like trepidation right there. Ling definitely hesitant to try to push advantage in that spot.
Ling is getting put in these close.
I wouldn't
range
Raptor Boost
traps.
too
Shiny Mark
much
wants to get him in those
to catch Mega
areas
Man's
where he can
landings.
get the confirms with the
He can also just kind of go through it a lot because of
grab
pellets.
combos coming out, and yeah, Shiny
Like
Mark
pellets
has
from
to
decent
hold
range will
shield
kind
for
of
a
just
long
go
time.
through it.
He's got to play up the grab game as a response.
I think usually it's just better to just grab or dash attack, honestly. If you're going to Raptor Boost, do it because he doesn't have any jumps, and you're confident he has to land at a specific timing.
You see Shiny Mark with great angles to
I think that's really the only time you want to Raptor Boost
attack and then grab ledge
against
just
Mega
in
Man.
case. Always covering his bases.
is specifically when he has no jump,
find this
and you're
kill.
confident he's going to land on stage.
Really fast.
Yeah, that was one of those where I could have sworn Ling was going to be ready to punish that up B vulnerability, but good angle from Shiny Mark as Ling guessed incorrectly.
All right, a little bit unsafe, looking for the fair on shield. Ling's got to space that correctly. He does get a connection here, and that's a good way to get the kill. Still, Pikachu is light, but we were living to good percents, good healthier percents for Shiny Mark. He's got to keep that up.
These dash attacks, too, it feels like Ling's been tossing that out quite a bit here in this game 5. And that time we just saw the first hit get shielded, and then Shiny Mark tried to jump out of shield, looked like to get a punish kill.
Ooh, they're both just vying for control, really desperate to try to get some of these multi hits to work in their
Ling is
favor,
doing the
but
thing where he
both
just
of them
refuses
able
to
escape the
die
crucial for a
and just
moment.
keep getting more and more
Cannot set up on
trades.
ledge again. It's another cross side.
Peach is not that heavy, but because she's hard to land combo moves on, she can kind of effectively be a tank, despite not being heavy.
Or the D3 matchup. You might have to swap who you're practicing.
I was going to say, if it ends up being the D3 matchup, watching this set's not going to help you out here. But at least right now, Shiny Mark putting up.
I think you can. I think you can do it,
Hendrick.
Hendrick.
First stock desperately, but
You got this,
Ling
man.
is
Good
starting
luck.
to set up shop.
And then just using the movement again, just waiting for Shiny Mark to just drop shield with something errantly, but instead the dash attack perfectly positioned to snipe Ling's options out.
Remember that dash attack can actually anti-air. It could be a viable option for some of these low floats and short hop float distances that Ling has been opt to go for. I don't know. We're seeing more pressure with that T-Jolt, and it's enough to actually secure the dash attack that will finish the first stock.
But look at the lead here starting to
The
build
Giant Smash
from
bracket
Ling
last night?
out. You have to work
Nah, I've only watched today, to be honest.
Any kind of a confirm here off stage, trying to go for the nair, but not going to cover edge perfectly. So Shiny Mark.
Oh! You cannot miss that in Game 5. You've gotten every single one
Oh,
up till
no.
now. This cannot end like this.
So now that just means that Shiny Mark has more work to do. We've seen the combo game be on point so far. Now we need to see tons of damage off of one of these drag downs, but instead, the Thunder looks like perhaps that was a tech flub there as Shiny just stuck on the platform, unable to get any kind of a punish going.
The half-stage run-up back air still going to make things work for Shiny Mark.
Uh-oh.
It's a clutch hit here. He could, if he keeps
Big
the
advantage
low and
state.
healthy, he could take a stock and make it almost even again.
And the fake outs on the first one, but he went again back to the well, and that time Ling ready with the punish.
Now this is where Ling starts to actually do the things that he needs to do to win the set. The win cons are looking much cleaner. He's getting these hits into a reset for a landing grab that can extend even further. That's where Shiny Mark is looking to hold shield. He's desperate for this escape.
Trying to go ahead and get any kind of a T-Jolt to just apply some pressure and force Ling in, but no, the defensive options are on deck. The down air not going to lead into the Thunder either, so Ling, good DI there. The Nair beats out that option. Again, Shiny Mark just milliseconds away from claiming stocks, but unable to get the connection. Does get the drag down option.
Oh, shit.
Game 5.
Oh my god, it yet again comes down to last stock. Shiny Mark going to bring it to potentially a reverse 3-0 point. He's got to stay alive here. The turnips have been doing amazing work at forcing these good angles, and he cannot make another mistake like he did.
Tried to go for the drag down there, but not going to work out. And so in Ling instead, second least on life. That was the win con right there for Shiny Mark, dragging a character off stage with Pikachu. It's so terrifying to try to get back.
Ling now is able to hold shield a lot more safely because he is at low percent. You might take a couple hits, but he can get out. And see, just like that,
Damn.
he's able to find the option, the back air, to make Shiny Mark have to let
Oh,
go
shit.
of the gas.
The whip on the dash grab, though, such a mistake from Ling.
Okay, either way, he's going to look for the coverage on the platform. Shiny Mark trying to stay center stage, trying to control this zone.
It's just safe hitboxes from both players. Neither one of them wants to commit to anything because they know that if I hit
Holy-
the wrong button, the combos could be killer.
Okay, he's going a little ham. He's looking for the Thunder. It might be a little risky. We are going to go
That's
for it.
it.
And it's going to be a trade, but it works in Ling's favor. He's going to get it and secures the Game 5 win.
All right, we have Ling versus MVD winners finals.
The nerves, obviously,
Losers
for all
quarters
of us,
is going
getting
to
expended
be
in that final moment.
Yeah, a couple smiles right there from Shiny Mark.
Shiny Mark versus Mutase.
Fluffy
Bruh.
Listen, I gotta take a deep, deep breath because I don't know about you, Nerf, but I could barely breathe for the last.
Oh,
45
Peach is your worst matchup?
bit. I
Here,
couldn't
have
even
another.
Imagine what the players were doing.
That was definitely intense.
I think they're doing Hendrick versus
Still
Peepnut
got
next,
a
so
nice ending here for Ling as he
more
gets
Falcon,
the
baby.
player side. Shiny Mark, not out just yet.
Oh, no.
Do not count this guy out. He's going to make the run through.
Yeah, that's actually a very unfortunate
Though the bracket
bracket
is going to be
situation.
difficult, losers is always a challenge. This late, you've got so many more.
That'd be
challenges.
like if I was in top 8 against Meister.
When you lose in the first part of top 8, you have
I lose to Meister, and then I immediately had to play
Not
Mia.
only are you dealing with like folks that got chips on their shoulders, you're dealing with like
Oof.
an extra match. Having the ability to
Although I don't think
separate final
I don't think
on the
Pikachu
side
Peach
and
is
not have to worry
is
about
definitely
that
not
stuff,
as bad as
kick your
Falcon
legs
Game
up,
and Watch, but
take
you know
a
what I
moment
mean.
to relax, collect yourself, repair the
It's the
mental
closest thing
and
Pikachu has to
for your
something like
opponents that
that.
are scrapping and losers. It's so beneficial.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we're going to do a quick ad read. We got to shout out to Bud War and all of the crew. They've been doing an amazing job running the stream, running the event, bringing in top player representation and making this an event to remember. Obviously, this has been an insanely stacked tournament, and it's all a testament to how much work Buds has put in. And you can follow them on all those social medias right there. You got to check out what these guys are doing next because it's going to be amazing.
In addition, got to go ahead and shout out Collision. That is a series.
Oh yeah, this is a Collision support
by
group.
hitting up Twitch Collision Series TV, on Twitter Collision Smash, and on YouTube Collision Series as well.
Yeah, obviously Collision running the side stream, very cool and love to see it. Shout outs to Hungrybox as well for lending us his stream for the main stream. That's where you're watching this right now. Got to shout out to the people who help make this stream have as many eyes on it as possible. We all want to see what occurs in this crazy stacked venue, and right now it looks like we've got the next one coming up.
Yeah, quad stream is Collision too.
Like
True.
Hendrick waiting in the wings.
As we take just a moment for those folks to just get their controls going and to center themselves, might as well take a
All
moment to
right.
shout out the crowd. Thank you all so much for.
We'll see
with
if
us in person.
if everything works out for Hendrick.
For the homies that are making those bracket runs, also the folks that are out there in Twitch. Really do appreciate sticking with us for so long. It's been a.
I think Falcon Mega Man's an even matchup, so this will definitely be interesting.
Like 5, 6 o'clock. It's going to be really quick. It's going to be regional.
Now
And
with
then
the
all
amount
of
of
a
game
sudden,
fives this
yeah,
is,
a
man.
bunch of game fives, a bunch, like, the stream isn't delayed. We were actually running on time. Production's been putting on a heck of a show, but we just had so many tense matches. The level of commentary has been the level of competition has been phenomenal.
Well, the level of commentary has also been phenomenal. We definitely have a stacked commentary roster. Shout outs to everyone who's been on stream, on this stream and on the side ones as well. Like
Exactly.
this has like been an
Got
amazing
Hendrick
time
3-1.
for,
Nice.
Anyone who's up and coming, trying to get a spot at a big regional.
We'll see what
This
happens.
Is more than a regional now. We've definitely secured that. This is such a
As tired as I am, if Hendrick gets knocked out, I might just call it for the night.
Yep. I think it's like B+ or something like that. I think we were like on the verge of being like even bigger just because of the representation that we have here. I mean, we talked.
I
about
got like 4
international
hours of sleep
and
last night.
across the United States as
Woo!
well. On two fronts, we are getting so many different players, but one of them, at the very least, is local enough that we got the goons in the crowd.
You think it's
readying
Falcon favored?
themselves to party it up for.
I don't personally agree, but I get I get why some people think that.
Voices out shouting for the homie. But on the other side, Hendrick has been showing up quite a bit so far. Lost a nail biter to MBT again, threatening a reverse 3-0 in that spot. So it was a match to remember, and we're going to have to see now. It's kind of the same story here. We're seeing again Captain Falcon trying to zone break against a character with tons of projectile options. And to be honest, I am watching offstage interactions here because Mega Man a little bit vulnerable in that spot, and Stomp's a good move.
Yeah, Stomp is definitely a good move. Hendrick showed us in that last set with MVD just how potent it can be. But Peanut, with the litany of options that he has off stage, both in offense and defense, it's really going to be up to those edge guards for both players. I mean, we're going to see insane advantage states. It's going to be feast or famine for both players. And I'm personally interested to see.
Man, I'm going to get so much good sleep tonight.
The Mega Man has at his arsenal.
I'm going to need it. Good
deal
lord.
with some of the best approaches that Captain Falcon brings to the table.
And I mean, fresh off of, there were like 4 or 5 events that Peanut's been going to relatively recently. Dude has been grinding his heart out. And in addition, we've seen like the Peanuts Cantankerous Clash that popped up a little bit recently where he was doing a lot of work to help grow the scene and try to have.
All right,
like,
come on, Hendrick, let's go.
Quite a bit. So definitely not only a player that folks love to watch, but a dude that folks love to hang out with. He's one of those guys that's like really putting back effort into growing the scene, and that's, I mean, that's something where you have that stereotype of, oh, top players don't show up to their locals, top players don't show up to their regionals. Peanut shows up to literally any event.
Some people are the exception to the rule, and Peanut is a very, very nice guy. Like, obviously has been beloved by his community. He's a paragon of his scene, and he still continues to rock the house with his amazing Mega Man play.
What?
Hendrick, coming from afar, having to take the king off of his throne here, potentially.
Perhaps, but I would not be surprised if we see another Game 5.
Okay, there we go.
These two are
I got a little worried for a second.
on paper, but I ain't trying to go ahead and just look at the spreadsheets. I want to see these two go punch for punch, blow for blow, and stock for stock all the way down for the wire.
Yep, and bonus points if it's a reverse 3-0 situation. Would love to see the hype built time and time again. Peanut As we mentioned, a little bit more aggressive than some of his Mega Man brethren. Hendrick, though, if there's one person who knows how to press buttons in your face.
Aggressive with a capital A, my friend.
Yes. Aggressive with a capital all letters, actually. Very aggressive.
All right, so
the go ahead.
Yep, both players are ready and waiting to go ahead and start this set. And now we just got to ask, who you got?
I mean, I gotta go with the hometown hero. I don't want to be biased, but I think Peanut has shown that this matchup could be particularly good if he just plays a similar game. But Hendrick, he's a guy who breaks the mold. If there is an X factor in this bracket, it is Hendrick.
I mean, not only is there could he be an X factor in this bracket, he could be an X factor in literally any tournament he goes into, because you just never know.
Damn. Whoa, what the hell was that?
To upset next.
Yeah, I mean the safe.
That was gonna be a goofy ass string.
Anything but safe. He's looking for the ballsy plays that you want to see in minute.
Either way, I'm happy that Hendrick got Battlefield for game 1. I think this is a pretty solid stage to end up
What
on.
their win conditions are. The minute that you get in a tech situation on the platform, you have to be very careful what your options are.
I appreciate that Hendrick is willing to kind of like
Oh my God.
go of the driver's seat for a little bit.
Peeb's raw.
Okay, I'm gonna like stop pressing buttons, see what you do. Peanut has a great lack of a panic option, so Hendrick now having to go back to the drawing board, see if he can set up another one of those situations. But Peanut so far is patient enough to escape.
I love the walk away. Just immediately note that Peanut got the parry, but he's unable to get a punish off it.
Really? I'm surprised he got away with that high recovery.
Yep, cannot go for something. Even though that down tilt can poke.
Yeah, that was just really good coverage.
It's instant. Peanut needs like 0.3 seconds to set that up and is instantly ready for the down.
Waiting
Hey,
for
okay.
the air dodge option after the up throw, not trying to go for a pseudo combo. Peanut trying to cash in and get max damage in these spots. And how
Damn,
is that
nice.
Still true at like 150.
I don't know, because he used the top platform effectively. That's the magic of Battlefield here for Captain Falcon. Those extensions off the platforms, you can make it work even at the highest of percents.
And still trying to make it work at the lowest of percents too, is it felt like Hendrick's already trying to go for either the first hit in air or the single.
Yep, that was a smart
needed to start
smart drift. Oh.
I just love the consistency, right? He goes for stomp knee at 40 and he goes for stomp knee at 150. You know, that is literally just the 1-2 that you gotta just keep going for. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But
this is a dude who goes on a road trip and just plays the same song for 7 hours. Just annoys everybody else in the car.
Exactly.
No double jump, but great high recovery right there. So we're only able to get a weak hit of the up tilt.
Good, he didn't jump.
But these up airs
Don't jump.
So
Don't jump. Thank God.
Hendrick from getting back to center stage and starting up one of those combos.
Okay, the instant stop mid-stage and charge a forward smash Peanut, hoping that Hendrick sees him running at him from full stage and wants to get up quickly. Unfortunately, he doesn't get caught by that, but he does get caught by something else. He loses the stock here, and Peanut, even though he's a kill percent, this could be a good way for him to build extra credit.
Gets one up air right there, but again, the double jump into the projectile directly below him. Peanut able to recover.
Peeb is playing this matchup really, really well right
Crouching
now.
under the metal blade. I mean, you can see Peanut has done it in past sets. He's going to do it here as well. Hendrick's got to be a little bit more precise. If you're going to hold on to the metal blade, you got to make sure you get something off of it.
Dash attack actually going to beat out that up air attempt from Peanut. Now just managed to land back to center stage, trying to get one of these aerials just about force Hendrick to the corner, but no.
Yep, good back air.
The smallest of holes.
It's not over.
Peanut was trying to put out.
Yeah, Peanut trying to carve out a little space on that platform where he can kind of protect himself and play a little bit of a defense game, get that zone barrel up. But Hendrick just rushing him right down, doing the right things, right options.
Does manage to get it back there right there.
Gets a second least at life at least, but oh no.
Connect now. How does Captain Falcon make this back? The fade away ever so slightly off was Peanut on that down air.
Okay, and still getting back. Hendrick is going to get parried on that nair. Got to be careful here because that is one of the best landing options you've got.
That was really good.
Overcommit to that kind of stuff or else you're going to get set up for a nice kill option in that back air.
The Z drop in the metal blade feels like
Peep is
such a
sick.
powerful tool here for Mega Man at the edge, because oftentimes Captain Falcon either wants to just get a drop from edge into an up air or just jump and then immediately toss out that
neutral air to try to get a kill confirm on those plats. Neither one of those able to come out in those situations. It's such a just a disheartening spot to find yourself when your opponent can just
He usually farms Falcons, yeah.
Which covers your options and then just fade away and react to what you do.
Exactly, right. And you do get a little bit of good drift that you can use to get around the Metal Blade, but yeah, you kind of show your hand and you're like, okay,
I think I'm up on Peeb, record-wise.
He's got plenty of distance.
But if I remember correctly, I think he got me the last time we played.
That will cover that ledge effectively.
It's been a while since we've played in tournament, though, so I'm not really sure.
I wonder what the next one's going to be in small.
Yep, small battlefield, so no top platform here, so that means that we're going to see perhaps a little bit less up air pressure from both characters, but really, I mean, we're always going to see up air pressure from Falcon. So this.
God damn.
Speaking of pressure, we got the down air pressure from Peanut to claim the first stock in a 0 to death.
Yeah, tried to actually fast fall onto the dog in order to get that bounce up, but wasn't able to get past in time, and now Peanut takes a nice
That was such a
quick
good edge
stock,
guard.
to get started in game 2. That's going to take the wind out of Hendrick's sails unless he's able to find some big plays.
Speaking of big plays right there, he got the pick up on the up.
Oh, that was nice.
Really using Rush to continue to apply pressure, but so far, after that 0 to death, it has been all Hendrick. Look at the damage differential here on stock 2.
Okay.
So it's horrible for Falcon. I think it's
there
even.
We go off stage, run into the other Nair, and that's going to be a nice catch on Peanut near the blast zone. That will kill relatively early, and that gets Hendrick back in this.
Peep is just playing really, really good.
All the momentum is on his side, so we have to see Peanut start to reach.
Like, a lot of this shit is just legitimately very impressive.
Right there, barely missing with that back air, may have claimed the stock. Both of these players, neither one of them really seems like they want to play neutral. They want to get the opponent in disadvantage and then immediately clean the stocks up.
Yeah, they want to just skip neutral as much as possible. Go for some of your biggest combo starters that you can get insane advantage states off of. That way, you know that they're trapped in a hit stun for the next 20 seconds. That's what you're looking for. You do want to smother them.
Oh, no.
No one's able to do anything. We're good. We're good. 15? 15?
I was sitting here like, wait a minute. No way he's in the magnifier.
15? Come on.
I mean, Rush does some nasty nonsense.
Oh, yeah, definitely. That dog coming in to slide. We get this really nice stuff. I don't know.
Bro.
Wow. Peanut really breaking out.
Just hit them buttons. No air dodge. Speaking of hitting buttons, absolutely not going to be tricked into an aggressive or errant defensive tool right there, Peep.
Okay, but you can see the shield discipline actually not working out for Peep in that moment. He shields out the jab, but then instantly Hendrick has all that time to get the shield grab.
One up air into the second, but great
Bro.
air dodge, delaying it that time from Hendrick. He wasn't trying to air dodge through the first up air. He watched Peep rise and then pulled it out when he needed to.
Still trying to fish for this back air. He's going really ham, but it's a trade off and then a re-trade off. The Crash Bomber actually ends up going on Hendrick. We have to get back to stage.
I'm always stunned by how many empty hop grabs Peanut is able to get. This is not a character where you think has the momentum
Oh
to do
my
that, but
God.
he's just recognizing that Hendrick is terrified in shield trying to dodge these back airs.
Knowing that there's so much you can do. The lemons alone make you want to shield. They condition you just naturally. So we're going to get another roll in. Peanut very quick to get back to center stage, but Hendrick not
Nice
gonna
edge
be
guard.
far
Nice,
behind.
nice.
159. Full range here. Never mind.
Yeah, that rage didn't go ahead and play too much of a factor in that one there, Nerf.
Nope, definitely not. I was like,
God,
well,
he's playing
Falcon
so
rage
good.
is dead.
Yep, dead on. I mean, it just felt like the second that he was back, he had one thing on his mind. It's like, I'm going to get this aerial and then immediately clean this up. I do not want to give Captain Falcon any opportunity to build momentum.
Yeah, you get one or maybe two shots if you're like Mega Man with the Angel platform invulnerability. So you're going to let it rip right off stage or right off the platform with
I can't be mad at all. This is
good catch.
beautiful Mega Man play.
Playing such an aerial-based game, it feels like those the fairs and the back airs have been very lucrative for Peanut.
Yeah, and also, it feels like in this match, the exclamation point, those crazy moments, have actually been on Peanut's side more than Falcon's. And how often can you say that?
Yeah,
Where a character like that's tossing out
You're
projectiles
more
trying
hyped
to
than the
fade
Falcon
back
player,
is
yeah.
more hype than Falcon. Dead
Definitely.
on.
Well, I've seen a lot of Falcon slander on the timeline recently. I know a lot of people don't think this character's cool. Whether you like him or not, he's on screen. You gotta deal with it. Mega Man, if he's offering the hype and you're not Captain Falcon fan, at least Peanut is giving you some good content.
Listen, even if you're not a Captain Falcon fan, you gotta be an Hendrick fan. I've seen this man go for Falcon punches in Game 5.
Oh yeah, gotta go for it. And right now, this might be the time to pull out something big like that. Hopefully not.
Now is definitely
But,
not
hey,
the time to
never
pull
know.
out
Gotta
Falcon
do what you gotta
Punch.
do. Best you can
Respectfully.
try to outlast Peanut. He's been playing a little bit of a snake game where he's able to get that passive damage and just kind of hang out.
Hope that's not a
Approach. No, but
prophecy.
you're not gonna do it. You're Captain Falcon. You're gonna approach.
Oh yeah, you have to.
but you don't have to do so errantly. You can just go ahead and take a moment to consider your options. You can watch your opponent and wait for them to toss out a projectile, but trying to get the double dip.
Bruh.
3 in a row, and Peanut yet again off to a quick start here.
Got the triple.
Against this Captain Falcon.
Jesus.
He didn't have to do it the third time. He literally was just like, don't even try. Don't even try.
Just wants to go ahead and make sure. Just tap it in. Gotta get that mulligan.
Get back down there. Trust me. You don't want this. You don't want this.
Yeah, this stage ain't for you.
All right, right now we're trying to get a little bit of revenge here for Hendrick. Good up air string, but cannot find the finisher. Gets just 100%.
Try to like up smash rush. You know it's running all the way across the stage.
Like, here's what I think of your dog. Oh, and we actually let go of ledge just in time for Hendrick to get the command grab. Very nice, but Peanut a little bit hesitant. Gotta be careful here.
That was
Yeah,
almost
like it was the
crazy.
startup back here that was coming out, so just ever so slightly too slow on Beep's side.
Okay, the double jump with that forward smash would be normally good, but Hendrick going to use that momentum in the air to rush down Peanut, and now gets him off stage, has to take the stock here.
The crouch again.
Oh
He
my
does that
God.
So frequently,
Oh
that
my
he just
God.
reacts to it. Yes. It's at that point where the second that your opponent has the metal blade, you're just like, all right, I'm gonna wait for the throw. I'm gonna
That little
immediately
crouch under the blade.
forward ever so slightly and claim that stock.
Very nice, and the great spaced fair. I mean, it's just been so much pressure in the air, and again, Hendrick desperate for one of these combo starters in the up air, among other things, and Peanut just not allowing him any moment to press buttons. He's instantly going in with that good disjoint.
And now solid damage right there off of the leaf shield. And just trying to get something afterwards, but not so much. Look at this fair pressure, just saying, please do not jump at me. I don't care how lanky them limbs are. They are not disjointed enough to challenge me in air-to-air game.
Right, and not holding onto the leaf shield very long, just gets one little hit on shield, backs off, and then sends it. Doesn't want to be in that vulnerable state that you can be after you send that off.
Not really seeing too many lemons come out either. Not a lot of nairs, not a lot of jabs. Every now and then you'll use it as a check when he thinks that Hendrick is in like a tech situation. But oh no, do we have a double jump here? We do. Saved it for the last second, and you know that you need it in that position.
Yeah, it's the F tilt and the jab both not working here for Hendrick. He's going to get the delay. He's going to get around that hard knuckle, and now we're avoiding it until we get right up
Jesus
into
Christ.
the down smash. Now that can actually be a check for a
Oh
lot of
my
people who don't know
God.
what down smash even looks like on startup.
That is not a move that you see many Mega Men use frequently. All right, you got the folks in the background just giving the salute, recognizing that their captain is out to play as Peanut with a 3-stock dominance.
That's an even
as
matchup, by the
well.
way.
Punches take it deeper into the loser side of bracket.
Yeah, that means Hendrick now out.
Peep
at
just
50.
played.
Obviously,
Holy
he's
shit.
coming all the way from Mexico. He was an amazing player.
That was legitimately amazing.
Great run. Yeah, so you got to check this
I mean,
guy out.
the Guatemala homies in Twitch chat are definitely out there cheering their hearts out for Hendrick to go ahead and get another attempt at a reverse 3-0.
Man.
But I mean, in that spot, you have to just be
Feel
like,
bad
listen,
for Hendrick,
he played
though.
Some phenomenal smash all weekend long. It's a shame not to see him go ahead and be able to make the run back yet again. But hey, you cannot be disappointed losing to like Peanut and MBD. Those are good players for sure.
Definitely, and we've got some more great representation coming up to the stage from afar. We've got Shiny Mark taking his place on stage. His opponent,
Man.
waiting in the wings, is Mutase.
So we've got
the
another
first seed.
We've got another Pikachu versus Peach matchup.
Pikachu Peach. What do you say?
This is actually kind of funny for Shiny Mark, though.
Purely because I just like, yeah, he's warm in the matchup, but you know Ling was watching. You know Ling was thinking, what is the counterplay that this Pikachu's going to pull out when I'm getting pressured?
Got to find out. I mean, at this point, we've seen this matchup, but it's going to have a different flavor. I mean, you never know because Shiny Mark has been very dangerous and volatile in this whole bracket. But after being dealt the death blow by Ling, he's definitely feeling like
Well,
fresh on this matchup.
I'll be honest, I'm super tired, guys,
Whatever
and
is doing that is different from Ling, and then continue.
now that Hendrick's out, I think I'm probably just gonna call it early for the day. Feel bad for not doing all the top 8, but you know, it is what it is.
Typically, what Peach is trying to do in that matchup.
That's gonna be it for me tonight, guys. If you're watching and you're not currently subscribed to the YouTube channel, you know, consider doing that. Would be cool.
They're not necessarily.
Either way, I hope you all have a good night, and yeah, take care. All right. Street Fighter grind resumes tomorrow. See you then.